What's up? This is Eagle Gardens 1 on Instagram. And this is fucking Talking Shit with Eagle, episode 207.5. Rabbit hole. Hopefully you guys are doing well. You guys popping in from the last episode. Trying to fix my screen up over here. Trying to get my shit right. This browser is so stupid. Stupid browser. That's what I said. Go now. Where'd my chat go? Here's the chat. Smiley's Gardens popping in over here. Top chat going. Why? What's up, Smiley?
What's going on, man?
Trying to get my crap going here.
Yeah. Me too. Get your shit on. Get your shit going on. What's going on, chat?
Yeah. Changes a little bit when I get the panel on where I'm gonna look, where I got everything. When I've got more than one on, I try to keep that screen over here to the right, so I'm not. It's silly. It's silly the little rituals I have over here in my head.
That's funny. Day went all right.
I had to take out my oldest dog, so it wasn't necessarily a great day. It wasn't all bad, other than that.
Yeah, I had some fun in the afternoon with the GR420 guys. That was kind of cool.
That was awesome. I definitely made time to hang out with you for that, for most of it. I think I missed like 15, 20 minutes there towards the end, but I definitely caught most of it. Great group of guys over there.
Yeah, I like GMO and Kino and all them guys. They're cool as fuck. They do their panel show and they got the whole gang on there. It's funny. All the different accents. And some of them are thick as hell. Some of them aren't. Some of them got... That's just cool. I love it.
Right on. How many were... it was just the three of you on, it sounded like, right?
Yeah. There was Josh. He's not on Instagram or anything, but he's more than just on the forum. So... And he was camera off, so... But... It was cool.
Right on. Now you've reached the. Now you're a world cannabis grower.
Yeah. That? Internationally known.
Yep. Right. I was thinking that too, because every time I've watched their show over there, most of them are behind their background there. No faces. Then the few of us that's been on over there, you guys are all all brash, fucking camera on, growing fucking pot, yo. Cannabis, tons of it and shit. They're all like, no screen. Yeah, that's totally cool.
I will say though, man, for them guys being like I don't know what the laws are over there. I think it's illegal, whatever, but they know a lot, man. They got a lot of info. They're smart guys for sure. It's not a gap in information like that at all. I don't look at it like that. They're fucking smart.
I actually think there's a bigger gap in fucking information here in our own country than there is like overseas like that. I mean, there's places you go into some of these red states and fucking start talking about growing weed and like YouTube videos, and they're like, wait, what? What? There are fucking videos on YouTube that fucking show me how to grow weed.
It wasn't no different than we were watching like all the guys in California when it was legal there and not here, you know what I mean? And fucking watching whoever Soil King pan out on his big fucking acreage of farms, and it's like just bush after bush after bush. I remember just dreaming of that, man. Like fucking A. So beautiful.
Still haven't got to that outdoor goal yet, but someday.
Yeah. Hopefully. Never know.
Well, it's here for us. We just haven't stepped out there yet.
Might
I
get
don't, I don't know why that outdoor intimidates me. I don't know. It's not necessarily an intimidation factor. Like I just can't do it. I'm so one man that I just know that I'd be setting myself up for just a full time job. Just a full time job.
Yeah, they do put on a lot of foliage outdoor. I've seen that. There's a lot of, I don't know. I guess the people I was helping out, I'd stop over there. Every time I stopped over there, I'm like, clean these out. I couldn't help it, man. Just fucking, it was like instinct.
That's the other thing you bring up right there too is I couldn't. It'd be tough for me to get into that set it forget it fucking mentality that a lot of outdoor guys have. You know, that gorilla grow. Yeah, just threw some seeds up there. Stop up there every so often, make sure she's got a little bit of water. It'd be hard for me to do all these years of indoor.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. The dry farming guys intrigue me because that's like, I don't know. That's pretty much fucking throwing the plant out and letting it fucking fend for itself, whatever, you know. So those are some cool techniques I think that are really interesting. The outdoor like dry farm, they just fucking she dies, she dies. But I bet
I
it
had
makes
that
a fucking strong
attitude.
ass plant, you know.
Yeah, for sure. But like we both know though, we fucking both have patience, so can't necessarily adopt that mentality. We gotta have their meds at the end of the season. You can't go, oh well,
Yeah,
his
no,
dry
totally.
patch. That bitch
Yeah, the
dead.
goal. You got to totally
You're
look at
12,
the fucking.
hillside dead.
Yeah, no, definitely, man. Like you got to keep the goal in mind. That's why there's a huge difference between somebody that's doing just a 1/10 or 2/10 thing, and it's their, you know what I mean? It's their grow, it's their operation versus like trying to actually, spread out a little bit of weight and have multiple different patients and whatever. It gets trickier. I know that.
What's up, ganja?
Good evening, guys. How are you? Sorry, I'm
Good
just trying
evening.
to. Good evening.
Ooh ha ha.
Try,
Hey, that was fucking
try
great.
not.
It was technical difficulties, but fucking Alaskan, that guy's awesome.
Yeah.
I want to hear more of him. I want more.
Definitely a good guy there. Yeah, we had a little technical difficulties before we even got on too, but we were all like, ah, fuck it, let's just run with it. Sometimes you just gotta run with it.
For sure. Sorry, I'm just trying to put.
Trying to pick out your butthole picture.
No, well, I'll start with Dexter.
Yeah. All right. Put the eyes right above you.
Nice.
easier,
Smiley, that was a good show with you
easier.
today, too.
Yeah.
Good stuff. I love those guys.
They are. They're a good group. It's a fun
I
hangout.
used to love some Dexter there. That was a pretty cool show.
Dude, it's coming back for like like a 12 part. They're filming it now, so he's back. It's gonna be
Nice,
great.
nice.
America's
I used
favorite
to like.
serial killer.
Let's see how many of you guys you old ones remember I used to get into it. It was like the first, like kind of like Dexter kind of like series was. Do you remember The Pretender? It was on NBC like forever ago. Jared the Pretender. You remember that shit?
I remember I didn't watch it because I never really watched regular TV. That was a while ago. Yeah, yeah.
That was a real long time ago. It used to be one of my favorite shows, like in that kind of genre there.
So '96 that started. That was his name.
Yeah, that was a while ago, '96. Oh shit.
I had to Google that shit because I had to remember the show. That's the star there. It's not even one star really. It's the one
Actually,
the
as I
one
look
pretty
at the guy
brown
in
haired
your
guy.
background, and I can remember Jared the Star, they kind of look similar, don't they?
Totally.
Maybe that's what made me think of it. That guy, the picture in the background. All right, Smiley. You ain't got to use that damn chat to answer questions. Spit it out there for everybody.
Yeah. No, this is a question about boron, and I know that there's some of the rock dust that I use from rock dust local, but um, I don't know. It's just kind of a weird micronutrient kind of thing to typically add. I don't know.
Yeah, molybdenum, and boron are two of those micronutrients that are often deficient in soils. That's why that Power SI put those two in there, is because it was one of those things that they amino acids and then the boron and molybdenum were the ones that were always coming back low. He also said the potassium. That's a whole another ball game. But I think, like Spartan says, potassium is so important in flour.
Well, it's important at any stage of growth. So
But needs the ramp up in flour. Yeah.
potassium regulates water flow within and out the plant. So the reason it's important in flower is because you're trying to fill a fruit. You're trying to fill that fruit up, and that'll allow the water to flow with the calcium and everything to build the cells that it needs. But yeah, the I'm I don't know. I guess off the top of my head, I would say TM7 from shit. I'm drawing a blank on Dr. Faust. What's the name? BioAg. That's the name of this company. BioAg is TM7, and I think he even makes that Cyto Plus, which might be your boron and potassium right there, because I think that includes kelp. So, um, yeah, I don't know.
Anything by BioAg is kick ass. I think that's like some of the best stuff on the planet. That guy does a great job.
I mean, you can get boric acid if you really wanted to try to go hammering on it. That's what they use in the ag world. But yeah, I think it's pretty potent that way. A boron toxicity, I believe, shows up as a calcium deficiency. So
Yeah, the TM7 has like everything else in it. Like it has like cobalt, it has the molybdenum, it has sulfur, it is copper, iron, manganese, zinc. It has everything in it. So it's like all in one.
it has 7 in it. That's why it's called TM7.
Those are the seven. Yeah, sulfur, boron.
TM is the
Yeah.
main 7, and those are the main 7 micronutrients that are missing in most potting soils, according to
Yeah.
Dr. House. So that's why they set it up that way. But yeah, manganese, iron.
Plus the fulvic, which fulvic is fucking huge. Your chelator.
Yeah, the humic in there. So the biology is actually what works upon the micronutrients, and the humic is a biostimulant, so it's going to stimulate the biology to do more. So I don't know, some of the things like humic and fulvic and some of these things, they give you the sales pitch, right? Like, oh, it's going to increase nutrient uptake, and like You know what I mean? But it's like you never draw a line to like the thought process of what's going on, and like the thought of those being toxic at a certain level, and the thought that they don't ever go away in your medium. They're fucking always there. Like they'll build up. So if you're watering it in every time, fucking yeah.
Well, it's like your Organic Wednesdays where he just says it's don't be a moron, be a less on, fucking just a little bit, man. After that, I started to really dial back my all of my bottles as well. Like now I'm like real. I used to kind of just like eye it and just pour a little, a little bit. You could, but I wouldn't worry about over pouring a little bit. I'd be like, fuck it, 30, 60 milliliters of Herc, who cares? Now I'm like really conscientious about really just put a little bit, see how that does, and it really does still work as long as I still get the same response from the plant.
Yeah, I would take, and I know you're gonna scream, you're gonna fly out of your chair, but I wouldn't use Bloom Chaos.
No,
No, not my BK. Don't. But
well, I mean, if I could get rid of that bottle, that's a fucking expensive bottle. So, I'm always up for fucking discussion about that kind of shit. The least bottle, the better.
I just think dialing that back in the calcium and the Herc or whatever, you would dial back what Herc or Triton, whatever one you're using, you would dial back too, because it's kind of like a multiplier that you're trying to always hit with those. But the thing, my thought on it is that it's fine and it probably works really well, but I think you struggle with some other things that come along, and I think there's a lot, from my experience with it, there was a lot of variability to like how much Bloom Chaos reacted with how much fucking Herc. So there was like that, always that risk of like running deficient or toxic. And then the amount of gum that builds up in your media,
Oh yeah,
trying to really hammer Herc down, you know what I mean?
yeah,
That shit fucking gets thick, bro, like really quick.
dude. It's like you got to scrape it with a fork. You got to fucking extra SLF to like eat at it. It's a pain in the ass. I actually scrape the gum off, and I'm like, I use fabric pots, so I like scrape it, and then it drops down the edges of the pot, where the fabric releases from the pot. But yeah, you're right. But I can notice like huge ass differences when you do the BK of the growth. Like overnight, you notice a growth difference in your plants. Like they do grow real fast with the BK. But yeah, it's like a gas pedal. It's fucking everything else is going to be on point, or you're going to have other problems.
Yeah, it's a reaction too. So it's the way Scott describes it. It's like it's unreversible kind of thing. Like it happens when it hits the roots. You know what I mean? Like it just, or when you spray it on, it happens when it hits the leaf. So,
Yeah, they already have to be well fed, and the soil needs to be, well stocked. But the plant has to be well fed. Otherwise, it's immediate reaction, and it goes deficient right away. Yeah.
you're getting called out in chat, Chris. They're saying
And
they're saying nectar isn't organic.
it's completely organic. They use one nitrate in the Medusa's Magic just to stabilize it. But for armory listing, all they do is they measure what comes out of the bottle. So what comes out of the bottle is no nitrates. There's no nitrates. It's totally dissipated by the process itself. So it's completely organic. And anybody that says otherwise has never used hasn't used organics or know what organics is. Basically they're digesting all that shit for you. They're digesting the bone, they're digesting everything for you. But there's no nitrates in any of those bottles whatsoever. So to call it not organic is just technically, sure, it isn't because it doesn't have an armory listing, but that's only because it's not worth the hassle. Those guys definitely put the love into it. They're not putting shit in it. What's in it matches the bottle. They've never been taken from the shelves of Oregon, the most famous state for taking bottles off shelves for not matching labels. So yeah,
Sounds
Run
like
Boy is Wait a minute. Let's just talk about one thing. Who's won more cups? Fucking Nectar for the Gods has won more cups than any other bottle. You know, organic or non-organic. You know, even the Michigan Cup. You guys, Michigan Bros Grow Show, Michigan Medicated. She's using her Nectar for the Gods. The shit rocks, and there's no nitrates in it.
I don't know if I'd call that a cup.
Well, it's the most we got right now.
I don't think I would call 6 people that ain't never judged shit or fucking. That wasn't a contest. That was a nice little contest, but that was not a credible cup by any means. I would say that was
Connoisseur.
That was a
party.
contest. That was a contest amongst friends. You can't compare that with a High Times Cup in any fashion.
A High Times Cup? Are you kidding me? You can't even. High Times is a joke. I wouldn't consider a High Times Cup anything credible either. It's you pay for it, just fucking.
How now? Okay, now because I've been a judge on fucking several.
High Times
cups.
Is a fucking joke.
And I tell you what,
they
well, the cup may be, but my vote didn't. I tell you what, my vote wasn't influenced any, and we weren't allowed to talk to each other. We couldn't even divulge we were judges until way after the fact. So everything in far as testing and evaluation and judges goes was completely blind.
Were the samples
fact, maybe
were the samples anonymous?
Yeah, everything that I received was numbered, not labeled. Anything if they turn it in and it's labeled, they have to remove their labels, and it's just a number. Everything has to look very similar. Back maybe when it was first established, maybe these last few years. Nah, I don't buy into that shit at all. And I can say as a judge that I have a leg to stand on there. So. But maybe in the beginning,
still giving me shit. Yeah, it costs way too much. You're right. I need to get off the Nectar fucking train, but it's too consistent and too, it costs a lot of money, but it definitely it works, But I just don't like High Times because they've been sluts forever. I mean, when they first came out, it was a whole different entity, and when they were related to Normal and Normal had a relationship with them, it was a whole different ballgame. But then, the last couple of years, now that they're a corporate entity that basically shit canned everybody good off their payroll, and now they're going to start. They bought 14 facilities in California, or they're opening 14 facilities in California. They're just getting into the grow game. I don't know. Even when I went to Amsterdam and High Times is over there, it was all it just seemed like such a dog and pony show with those guys.
Oh, for sure. Even, before I became a judge, Chris, to be honest with you, I always called it the traveling circus of fucking cannabis. And it is. It's still the same thing. They go fuck town to town. It's fun to catch the circus when it's in town. Even my daughter works for fucking High Times for the cups as well. And fucking she told me she got a job doing that shit. I was like, oh, you got a job with the circus, huh? she told me right there before the COVID shit, she was getting ready to go travel with the cups. You know what I mean? Because it's easier for them to have a steady crew than to go state by state and hire in, although they do have regulars in every state that they try to use for cups, but they prefer to use the same people. And she was getting ready to travel with that, and then she told me that shit. I'm gonna quit my job, fucking Starbucks. I'm gonna go fucking go off with High Times. I'm like, you're gonna run away with the circus? Are you really gonna run away with the circus? And I was like, I can't say I'd blame you. I'd probably run away with the circus too.
Right? I would too. Fuck, man. How much fun is that at her age?
Yeah. Right on.
Go hang out with
they treated her good.
Yeah, the other thing they did was they started Mass Medical Strains got best cannabis of the year by taking out an ad. They started spending money with him, and then boom, all of a sudden they win the, they win the whole thing. Tell me that wasn't fixed. Come on, it wasn't even his work. That was the original prayer pupil.
Right. That first round of that first early High Times bullshit could have been. Yep. I'm not even defending High Times.
I remember when we were kids, though. When we were kids, that was like getting a Playboy and a fucking High Times. That was like, woohoo! Great shit.
Great shit. Oh, that's funny, man. I don't know, dude. Whatever, man. I don't know why people hate on him. I like Mass Medical. I think he's all right. He definitely does grow some fire. So he took second place in the Organic Cup too, and that wasn't paid for. So I can't imagine that he's just throwing out boof to win a cup. You know what I mean? Paying for it. That's not happening. So.
Well, the other part of High Times was they were they had the advertisements in there about those grow chambers, and then they were giving out the addresses of everybody that was fucking buying them. So they were scumbags.
Yeah.
They were giving away, so they were allowing the cops to raid these people who they were selling fucking the grow chambers to way back. My uncle got busted in Naples, Florida for the same shit. They had his stuff on file. They fucking went to his house.
Got family down there.
Yep. High Times was fucking behind all that shit.
Yeah, dude. Mass Medical though, there's a website. He does a blog or a podcast and drops fucking shitloads of great information on there too. So I don't know. I mean, I know there's a lot of controversy over it, but I try not to look at that shit and just, you know what I mean? The dude's putting out cool stuff and he's winning cups, and you can't deny that he's got a trophy, man. Like once you got the trophy, like whatever, people are gonna say what the fuck they want, you know what I mean? But he won. Like, what do you do? You know what I mean? Like, what do you say? But
he lives in my hometown.
Yeah.
His family is infamous.
Well, I don't know. There's all that too. I always tease my buddy because he grows I'm gonna say the names wrong. It's there's the one that's in controversy for like trop cookies or something. But I always keep teasing him. It's like Star Pupil or one of the pupils that or it might be Poo-Tang. That's what it is. Poo-Tang, and he always brings it over, and I'm like, yeah, dude, it just smells like trop cookies to me. Like I always fucking tease him about that. Shut up. He's always like, whatever, man.
Is it a good cut though?
Yeah, no, it's fire, dude. Yeah, it's fire. It does though. It looks like chopped cookies to me, so it's not a lie. I'm just teasing him, but it's funny. I don't know. It does. It looks like it's like it. It's fucking. I can see where that whole thing came about.
How are your jelly beans doing?
Yeah, I gotta post a picture. They're little. They think they got their second set of leaves or something. They ain't that big, dang. I know. I see some people's on there. Look at the nectar going. Are you already feeding them or what?
No, I think this is the week though. So I did it on the 29th. So really, the next time I should be feeding them, right?
Yeah, don't hit the turbo button too soon, man.
Trying to make room for everything.
Yeah.
The nectar line's pretty fucking expensive, though, isn't it? I mean,
yeah. What's money? When you got
if you go Roman, I am not rich, dude. I'm fucking poor like I got kids. I got no money. But
you still spend it on nectar.
Yeah, right. I probably should. Like I said, Smiley,
man, we're all ragging on you. I'm sorry, Chris. I'm just teasing, man.
Once you got that fucking soil dialed in, send me some, all right?
All right.
I'm switching to water only eventually. I'll let you guys fucking pave the way. I don't need to be fucking Christopher Columbus here.
Yeah.
You got it dialed in just about, right?
No, I was actually way off on it. To be honest, I'm waiting on the papers from the soil test, but I did get the info from it, I guess. But I was up on the way up on the calcium, like 9,000 on the calcium, and the
To the
potassium.
point where was it an agonist for the potassium, or was it still not affecting potassium?
No, potassium was higher than magnesium was the big problem. So potassium's like almost double what it needed to be, and then magnesium was like half of what it needed to be, kind of thing. So as far as like top dress or what I'd try to approach would be something along the line of the magnesium, but I'm not really gonna worry about it. I got
You use cocoa, right?
no.
Okay. Yeah, I never had magnesium problems because of the cocoa.
I well, the cocoa, I did include a third cocoa in that mix, so there is.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, not a third, but it's a third of the third, I guess, is what I meant. So instead of a third peat, it's that third, that's the portion of the soil. It's 2/3 peat and 1/3.
So 1/9.
So
Yeah, 1/9 recipe.
yeah, sorry.
Third of a third is 1/9. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, what he said.
Still, you had it. Yeah.
What he said.
Fucking math. I'm not that good. My 12-year-old's amazing at math. I can't believe it.
That's cool, man. Math is usually actually pretty easy for me. I don't know. I was just explaining it dumb, so I'm pretty high. Gonna get higher.
Yeah, until you add some weed and forget about it. I fucking
What do you smoke? What are you guys smoking on over there? What are you?
I was smoking half joint, burning my mustache on Mac Mosa.
Mac Moza.
Yeah, dude, it's really pretty pheno. I don't know. I guess I haven't chosen yet. There's still two of them that I'm kind of picking between, but yeah, it's a really beautiful plant from Sunken Treasure Seeds.
You got two to choose from, too?
Two
Down
girls.
to the final two? Nice.
Then yeah, I got a few of them from Sunken Treasure running right now. If you guys look at them on IG, they got the High Mac. That one's all the pictures coming up of that High Mac are fire as fuck. So I'm excited about that one. I just frosted out, beautiful looking.
Easier grow, or is it a little temperamental as well?
The Mac Mosa is really stretchy. So it's mixed. It's Mimosa and Mac Stomper. And I don't think it's the Mac
Right.
by itself. But the Mac Stomper is the Mac crossed to Grape Stomper OG. So that's the Mac Stomper that's mixed, and the Mac got crossed to Mimosa to make the Mac Mimosa.
Dude. Can't wait for something new right now. That's the one problem with having a small garden is actually being able to have a little diversity. I don't like to run more than one strain at a time if I can help it.
More than one strain, is that what you said?
Yeah, just keep it one strain. Keep it simple. I don't know. I pack it with companion plants, so I don't have much room anyway. So
Well, whatever works, man. Yeah, that's what works for you. I'm not knocking it. It's actually
I just have no space.
most
Yeah.
ideal, and especially trying to mix different newts for different stuff or whatever. It's definitely the most ideal.
Yeah, that's true too. That's the other advantage of soil right there. Another point for soil.
You caught that rib
I
jab?
don't mix them. I don't fucking mix any
Oh,
different.
uppercut.
For
No?
the same reason, I wouldn't prep my soil any fucking different. Why am I gonna fucking mix my nutrients any fucking different? If that strain's a problem, the strain's gonna go before I start mixing up my shit different. Fuck that
Yeah,
bitch.
right?
You're out of here.
This is the show. If you can't perform, you're done.
What do you mean you don't get a mag hungry one?
Fucking, you go see a fucking, you see like a fucking, like a group of dancers or some shit. You don't fucking change the fucking music to fit the one fucking dancer. You get rid of the fucking dancer can't kick on time. Get the fuck out of here.
So funny. It is true though. But for you, it's a different story, Eagle. You can fucking. You've been doing this a while. It's not your first rodeo. For the average person, even a white widow could be a tough. I mean, I don't know. Some people can't grow very well. Some people aren't made to grow. Some people aren't home enough. You got to be kind of home a little bit, you know?
Some people have the wrong intention. There's a couple guys I know, that's all they grow for is money. And it's like yeah, that's kind of like quote unquote my living or whatever, but it's never been the goal was to like make a bunch of money, you know what I mean? And these guys, that's their goal, is to try to maximize profit, you know, and it's just you can see it every time, and I don't know, you can just see it every time. They come and buy their head stash for me.
So funny, right?
Kind of is a little bit, but I don't know. It is what it is, though. You know, they're doing their thing and doing what they got to do. So hustle it.
That's one of the nice things about the deregulation is it does bring in some new blood and some people that are, you know, looking to take it to that brewer level. You know, kind of get into the craft of it all.
You guys. It's most of you guys. Sitting here talking all this organics night after night. Shit. Oh shit, Raptors fucking I wonder how long Raptors been sitting there patiently waiting to get in.
Oh shit.
I just looked
Cascadian Raptor, Tim.
I just looked up and fucking he's fucking sitting there blinking up top the screen.
Picture too, I like that. Sally Mander.
That's a pretty cool ass little.
Yeah, everyone gives me comments, so I was like, oh, I'll keep it.
Yeah.
At first, it was kind of like maybe I should, excuse me, actually have this other avatar for my YouTube, like when you see me in chat and Instagram, and it's the raptor from Rick and Morty, that one episode where they have all the parasites in the house. I don't, yeah, yeah, yeah. And one of the characters is a his name's Photography Raptor, and I was like, oh, well, I'm a raptor taking Instagram pictures. Uh, so well, that's where I got the inspiration for the name. And I just saw, I was like, oh, it's taking pictures. I was like, okay, yeah. And then I got the grow part because I was following. Uh, maybe I just need to put him on notifications, or he's not. I just haven't checked up on him, but I used to watch Loki grow a bunch and grow mouse and grow, yeah. So I was like, oh, Raptor grow. First, I was just gonna do like full on photography Raptor. Then I was like, nah, that's lame. Just add on take off half and then put on the grow, and that's good enough for me. Yeah, how's everyone going? How's everyone doing?
Awesome, man.
Good, man. Good.
Great.
Yeah, great interview, by the way, Eagle. I've been talking with Alaska Med online for like the full 3 years that I've been checking everything out on the interwebs, growing and stuff. But well, I was probably checking it out for like 6 months, 8 months before that, before I was like, I think I'll make a screen name. I'm a little too interested, and I wanna talk to some people. So then I just started making a screen name, and then I was like, oh well, yeah, that's right. I just had Instagram with no pictures, like some shit I picked up from the dispo, some last shit. So like that's like, oh man, that takes me back. So I want to look back at my first pictures now. So yeah, just stuff that I smoke with, and just typical stuff that you're like when you first start smoking. Yeah, this is the shit right here. This is all my this the fucking jam. But then, you just you start gearing up for everything. You get your tent, you get your light, you get all your soil set up. I remember I'm trying not to buy my amendments from Build a Soil. There's nothing wrong with them. Nothing but fire, nothing but fire out of my tents when I from my soil when I grew from them. But I want to become more independent and source locally, as local as I can. And if whatever I can't find, I guess I could always rely on them or concentrates. I was thinking about checking them out, but they're it's the same price, and but the difference is concentrates used to straight up supply Build a Soil. So that's what made me rethink a lot of this stuff. And I was like, well, a lot of this, I mean, I'm in agriculture, a lot of the agricultural centers, like the Wine Valley isn't too far from, I mean, it's 4 hour drive, but still, I don't have to fly. And if I wanted to fly, it would just take like 30 minutes to get there, something like that. So, yeah, I just want to become more independent and basically before I was like, oh yeah, that's perfect for me because I had no idea what was going on with organic growing. I was looking into it, but I didn't feel comfortable enough to be like, okay, I'm putting down $100 worth of seeds in the soil, and I'm gonna rely on all the amendments that I put in and make sure, and I know that all these are gonna work. So yeah, that's how I ended up with Build a Soil. Yeah, I was still super stoked on it, but yeah, uh, pretty sure the first seeds I picked up were Jawa pie, like that I put in. Oh, so good. And I made sure to ask Vader OG. I was like, what would you recommend? I This is my first grow. I really I heard a lot of good things from them at the time, a
Did
few
you
years
have
back.
the fruity pebbles, the fruity pebble terps off the Java pie?
It was gosh, this is such I wish I could have like one of those nugs now. I know it wouldn't. I feel pretty confident it wouldn't be as good as like after my 3 years of experience, but I got a lot of gosh, like gassy, like citrus orangey terps off of it. But like I said, I if I would have it now, I probably would have better description for the terpenes because back then it was just like, oh yeah, it's dank. That's better than anything I could fucking pick up. It's like the fresh stuff. Probably fucked up the cure, and it was still better than anything I've bought. Yeah, it's really good. I really liked it. Um, Still have some ocean grown seeds too. Speaking of Alaska Med was talking about it. I think I have like cherry juice. That's from Spartan, and that was like that's a limited release. So that's kind of why I was looking into like tissue culture and stuff because I had the TGA genetics, and then I know some other stuff that would never be run again. Spartan specifically said, "Hey, pick this up if you're interested," and I actually picked it up the same day that I met Sub. I met Spartan the same day I met Sub, so that was a good day. I
So
didn't
did
really.
you happen to catch any part of the Detroit Nutrients the other night?
No, no, I need to catch up.
There was a they offered like a mushroom bag,
Oh, cool.
kind that it was like a little bit larger scale than the agar. It had the self-sealing injection ports, but it
Mhm.
was like a big block to where you could inject that, let it take off, and then break it up into a substrate. I actually
Yeah.
recommended him to look you up
Oh, thank you
during that
so much.
episode. I'm like, you guys. guess would be a good matchup there. You know, since
Yeah,
we're these
yeah.
two.
Uh, Hopefully he pops on one day when we're all meeting up and we can chat. And actually, Eagle, I recommend one of those for you if you're wanting to dabble in there. It's something really easy. You can get everything already prepped and sterilized, pre-sterilized for you. So I don't personally choose to
Playing
do
from
that.
Christopher Mertz's MacBook P.
You're good. You're good, Chris. Uh, yeah, I recommend those because it's like everything's already done for you. It's just getting you used to uh, growing it and getting some confidence in it. I mean, it's kind of like the build a soil kits. Like, okay, take this and add it to your soil, mix it all up, and put some water it, let it, leave it alone for a week or so, and then you're basically good to go. And it's the same thing with those kits. For a beginner, it's perfect. I do recommend kits, and that's actually what I was telling Ned and Fumidor. And Fumidor is just like, oh, I want to do it all DIY. I'm like, I'm doing it DIY, and I still haven't gotten any actual mushrooms besides on that agar to pop up because I'm not there. I'm still expanding, and I'm still checking uh, the virility of all of these spores because some of them have been in there for like years. I got some from a friend and that's been practicing for 20 years. So he's like, here, take this. I'm not doing anything with it. I'm like, wow. So I would love to expand and stabilize all that stuff and send him good stuff out of the batch that he sent me as like a thank you. Uh, but yeah, it's just one of those things. Someone wanted I won't say his screen name. He's uh, a lot of people know him, but anyway, he was asking one day in chat. I was like, "Oh, I'm doing this, this, and that." He was like, "Oh, you're lucky, man." I'm like, "Hey, do you want some leaks and like set up to like tutorials and everything like that?" And he was so down. And I can't remember if he like offered anything. He was like, "Yeah, man, I appreciate it." And I was like, "Yeah, like, uh, I have no problem helping you out and everything. I just want like a psychedelic pay it forward, basically. Like, just I basically told him, here's how to learn everything, and I just dumped like my whole library of all these videos that I had. And I was like, take this, learn what you need to learn, get all the basics down, start small and then get used to doing all the sterile techniques and everything like that. And then get bigger. And then same thing, get used to that and get bigger. And then once you're comfortable with that and you find someone that needs some help with this, like because they need it medicinally or whatever the reason they need help, just just help that person. That's all I ask. I don't want any other thing from you. Like I just want it to spread I to the people that need it. I mean, if those people do whatever with it, I'm not responsible for that. I'm giving this knowledge so that they can hopefully help themselves out. And the more people that reaches, the better. So if I can do that a couple times, and each of those people do that a couple times, hopefully I don't know how big that can get, but if it's just one person, I would be happy with that. So yeah, back to the whole thing though, Eagle. You should. I think it's North Spore. I'll try to look up. Excuse me, I just ate like this really good tacos, so I got all the deliciousness. But yeah, I know that North Spore makes some bags, and I'll have to look up some Michigan places that actually do mycology, but I'm sure I could find something. If not in your state, around your state. Yeah, you eating
Pretty sure I
yourself?
could find
Nice.
some spores.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I just
Legal
meant
my
like a
eagle.
kit. Yeah, yeah. If you're nice. Um,
I actually need to. I got a friend of mine that's pretty big into mycology there. I mean, years ago, I remember him showing me his notebook, and it was like fucking. He had been working on it forever, just tons and tons of notes on shit. And I'm like, well, yeah, if it ever comes around, dude, you're gonna be fucking set. But
yeah,
until
yeah.
then, I wouldn't let anybody else see that notebook.
Oh no. No, that's why I only
But
grow pink
it's
oysters, of
definitely
course. All the rest is for microscopy use, and only microscopy use.
definitely his
Yeah.
time to shine. That's for sure.
Yeah, there's this I follow this um mycology supplies uh guy called Mike Tyson, MYC Tyson. And it's just this mushroom like with boxing gloves. But yeah, he's really cool. He does a lot of good work. He's just it's just him and his I don't know if it's well, his spouse, his significant other. Yeah, they're just rocking them out. They're doing agar plates and making liquid culture, and it's just on a really cool like lab level. I'm sure it's a small lab, but still really cool. I shout them out, and
So
I have to check where they are.
I want to shout out fucking Fumador right now because I'm
Yeah.
completely guilty of this, and I'm usually giving no shits to it, but Fumador's the one that started fucking eating on air. And he's led to it all the way down the line. Because I do it to this day, but I remember sitting there tuning into like the Fumadors and the flavor, and he's sitting there fucking eating prosciutto and fucking sandwiches and shit. I'm like, he's fucking eating on air. I'm like, if he's on air for 3 fucking hours, well, why not enjoy
Yeah,
sandwiches?
yeah. I
Nobody's
try to not
bitching.
eat on air like the first
Could you hear
five
that crunch?
times. Yeah.
You could hear me chewing. Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't mind me while I eat on air.
Oh my god, I'm so
Yeah, I
He
tried
jumps
to
on
avoid it
me.
for the
It's
first
a thing now.
5 episodes, but you're on there for a couple hours. It it's not happening, man. It's not happening.
I do it too,
Eventually,
man. I'm eating
eventually
oranges,
the bowl
donuts.
comes. Yeah.
dude, fresh baked pizzellis and fresh warm apple cider, baby. Sorry, you guys get a little chew-o-vision.
I thought that was some cider you were chugging on over there when you were, it actually looked good. It's the season for good cider, man.
Yeah, so good. So good.
Don't
We
mind
have a
me
couple
with
good.
How's it
Oh,
going,
Cascadian, where's
Cascadian?
your
We'll let you get your mouthful done, and then you can
my. You're
say
good.
how's it going.
Oh, there you are. Sorry, man.
Yeah, don't mind me with my chicken and rice and mango juice.
I
Kind of
was
been
just saying how I had barbacoa tacos. Yeah, and I was like, yeah, I was still chewing on it while I was like signing on and everything.
yeah, I have no shame, so sorry, folks.
Oh yeah, yeah. There was a break in between, and I was about to sign on. I was like, this one time I won't chew on air. I'll save everyone from seeing my face.
It's really not a rush, is it? Is there like a pressure to like have to like scarf food?
No, no, no.
Okay, I was
I
gonna
was
say,
actually just
like,
eating the whole time.
I think it's that big of a rush. That's funny though. So what's going on?
Yeah, yeah. I was prepping
Cascading?
the food as you guys were signing off. I was like, oh, cool. I
No,
should be
no.
done around then.
Cascading wanted to say something.
Like, no, my lips are moving because I'm eating.
I think Chris was gonna ask me something, but
Hmm.
I'll be here.
Yeah.
No, I was I just I didn't see on the other. I'm sorry. Now I'm down a rabbit hole of my own. I'm down a sex robot. There's actually some amazing technology coming out in the sex robot trade.
You're
If
on
you
your
gotta
own.
go.
What?
I'm looking for a wife. Hey,
Out of
it's
left
fucking
field and shit.
Cascady. I did have a question for you, but it's gonna have to wait till we get down the sex robot rabbit hole.
Unless you've got some advice on a good
I
sex
could just
robot. I don't
see
know, maybe.
Ganja Grower scrolling,
Make
scrolling.
Bow.
Oh, this one vibrates. Oh, okay. Put
Yeah,
that on bookmark.
I really don't want to talk about this. I think we should find something
Wait,
else to talk
I
about.
do. Stop. Back up. What kind of features are available and what are you looking for
No.
in this thing?
No. I do not need to know
Oh,
about
wow.
Chris's sex life with robots.
These ones can walk to the doctor's office to get a new battery installed on them, so there's no shame. As long as you got a room for your robot.
Does it have like Roomba features? So when I'm done with it, it can like wander around the room and clean up and then maybe return itself to the closet.
Harmony. That's that whole harmony shit. That's crazy. I can't believe the shit they got going here. It's a real thing. This business is exploding right now, though. So, like, people are all in quarantine. They can't make them fast enough.
I'm just gonna reiterate the topic didn't get any better yet. So
next.
Way to go, Aldridge. Throwing out the sex toy thing. Way to go. Chris was like, sex toy? Oh.
You can even put all the parts in the dishwasher. So everything's clean. Oh, yeah. It's amazing. Self-lubricating.
That's sucked up.
You need to get one of them like fucking mod. It's got to be mod like that new phone like Jack just talked about getting where you can just swap out the camera and shit. Just as you fucking need be, swapping it out with some new tits or whatever. Fucking same robot,
now
new mod.
Mrs. Potato Head? Why does he got to name Mrs. Potato Head?
Yeah, there you
Robot
go.
Mr. Potato Head. Change your lips, you can change your eyes, all that shit, man. It's just like a fun game.
We're talking Mrs. Potato Head here, or this is the.
That's who Chris is doing. Mrs. Potato Head over there. The robot bird.
All right, so maybe I just need a fleshlight. I'll wait another 10 years.
Yeah, this didn't get any better yet.
Anybody have any recommendations for fleshlights?
No. Not even sure what that is.
I haven't purchased.
Totally railed Rafter. Rafter keeps getting further and further away from the screen.
Sorry, this is what happens when I've been hanging with Aldridge all day.
Yeah.
Something tells me I'm glad we don't get one of them crazy side views like some people do, where you can see their screen and shit. God knows what it's going to be on that screen, Chris. You have a wide variety of tastes over there, my friend. So, how didn't was it a MacBook that just loaded it up, or was it Chris Mertz's math book?
We don't want to know
because you got too many things going on over there, dude.
Just leave it off screen, man. It's all good.
You're
That's
a
my current robot
multitasker.
girlfriend.
Keep it above the shoulders, please.
Oh, fucking eagle, man. You. Oh, fuck.
That's funny.
I can't even.
I'm glad he's on the other side of the country because I think me and Chris would have too much fun in person.
Oh, shit.
All day long.
Shooting shit.
Oh, fuck. Classic.
Funny shit.
Cascade is eating good.
This ain't the rabbit hole, it's the robot hole.
What's up, Misty Snugs? Welcome.
Yeah, great timing.
I'm sorry,
Misty.
Good timing. You just missed the worst
You didn't
part.
miss it. She didn't
We
miss it.
wondered.
Oh no!
She didn't miss it.
He says, "What the hell?"
She
I've
got
been in
front row
quarantine
seats.
too long.
And we
For
wonder
the
what-
record, I tried to change the topic, Miss D. I tried twice.
Oh,
Raptor tried to hide behind one.
I was laughing too hard.
Raptor tried to hide behind one of the mushrooms in the background.
Flashlight? Let me
The
get
forest
this.
will protect me.
Is there a
shit.
discount code of Raptor Growth?
Oh fuck!
Oh, fucking wrong.
First ganja grower on the robot site. Get you fucking 10% off.
Dude, that's not bad. That's $1,000 off of the new one.
Holy
$9,000.
shit. That's insane. That's insane.
Right?
Black Friday is coming up, so you can get a deal or something like that, huh? Cyber Monday, if you missed it. But in all seriousness, I am looking into HLG for that time of year.
I gotta imagine it's gonna be more Cyber Monday than Black Friday with the Rona and all this care shit. Nobody's gonna be fucking.
They're gonna run out immediately,
shoulder to shoulder in the Best Buy to get the fucking deal, right? Like, different.
Yeah, they're just gonna like bleed it into Cyber Monday.
Probably.
I want to see Chris Mertz at one of these fucking conferences stand up and forget which fucking conference he's in and fucking start talking LEDs in the middle of a sex robot conference and shit and then try to shake it off. What kind of LEDs and drivers she got? Wait, oh, fuck, I'm in the wrong place. Wrong one.
No, it'd be
this one's got a made well. It'll last.
Yeah. Sorry, brought it right back.
It'd be reverse of that ego. He'd be talking about the sex robot, and somebody'd be like, "What kind of LED is that?"
Yeah, yeah, at the HLG fest. Yeah,
talking about the driver.
Kelvin, are your eyes set at?
Far more likely. I'm actually just going to build a beast back here now. To just for these girls for the veg in this 3x3, I got 4 B specs that I'm gonna put on a slate with a 480 just for the 3x3. It's way too much power, but I just figured I'd have it. But yeah, so I'm gonna do something else with the QB 132s. I want to put them on as side lighting, I think, and change it up. I don't know. I'm evolving.
So you're going to be doing side lighting? Are you going to be doing all 4 corners, or like just focusing on 2
3 sides? Yeah, 3 sides.
Oh, and the door. Duh. Yeah.
Yeah, and then keep the pucks, and then just do the B spec at like 200 watts max.
Nice.
Mid-flower.
Is that a chilled pucks?
The B spec is the B spec is the what do you call it? It's the 288 board with the blue spectrum, so it's a veg light.
I think.
and
go ahead, you. Yeah.
I just want to throw out there that he's probably using the same line at the other conference. I'm forever evolving.
No, Eagle. This is gonna be my this is gonna be my last
forever.
robot.
Oh, we lost a subscriber.
I'm gonna retire with this one.
All right, I'm done.
Where's Tao when you need him?
Where's
Tao when you need him?
Right?
He's listening.
Tao would be
laughing.
down this fucking rabbit hole in 2 seconds if he was here.
He's talking on the other side of the speaker.
No, he's been saying he had to get up early and shit the last few times. He's probably asleep.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, get your rest, Tao. If you're not, just close your eyes and imagine Chris talking about what he was talking about.
No. We're gonna have a sex robot rabbit hole at some point when Tao gets back.
Kurt's like, it's happening. It's happening.
Or it doesn't have to just be. It doesn't have to be robots. It can also be fuck machines, fleshlights, whatever.
Why?
What do you
You've
guys
totally,
like?
Why?
Cock
We all
rings?
know
totally
how
taken
that story
down
ends, Chris.
Cascadian.
Why keep telling it? We all know how it ended. It's all good.
Oh man, that is fucking funny.
Somebody was saying, "Oh yeah, I need a
Right, Aldrich. So
robot guard
aliens. What do you guys think? Do you
defoliate as
think
well."
aliens exist in the universe? Have they ever been to our planet? Do you think they really have the dead bodies?
I for sure know there's definitely microbes on other planets,
Squid,
but I have not
octopus.
seen.
You don't believe in the Greys?
I didn't say that. I'm saying I know for
I did not
sure.
say
That's
that.
I feel like that's the first thing we'll find. But if yeah, as far as
They,
race, there's
they,
definitely that chance. I mean, how did uh like that primordial slime start?
well, that would be creation.
You know? Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'd love
Well, there's a lot of evidence that
to
points
know what's going
to
on.
intelligent design. So
Yeah. And then it goes down to what intelligence?
some believe God.
Huh? Definitely. It's
Chat's trying to bring Chris back in chat there. They're trying to ask him questions and shit.
wind them up.
I'm only reading the light ones. I'm only reading the light ones now. I promise. What's in, dude? I got 3x3s, run boy. So I got a small penis. So yeah, 200 watts is more than enough. The sideline's probably. I'm just gonna power them really low. You know, that's. I'm not looking to even. You know, it's 480 at 240 watts, maybe 200 watts, depending on what I do for a dimmer. I can do either. I mean, I can go down to 10%. So yeah, but that's it on that, man.
Do you think since you're doing side lighting, Chris, are you gonna like cut out the skirt like like you normally would if you only had like top lighting because the top
Shave the
would be
legs, you mean? Like,
shave the legs, yeah.
yeah, I think I always will do that. Yeah, I like to
Okay,
do them up high, get rid of everything.
interesting.
But I think, yeah, with that, where you got the side lighting, you definitely, those mid colas are going to definitely take off. So yeah, you might even benefit from dropping that a little bit. But I guess it depends on how much the plant stretch. These ones are stretching like motherfuckers. The Irie the double dragons.
Yeah, they got pretty tall for me too.
So, in that case, I think one of the varietals is so fucking. It just has so many sites of. It's not symmetric, and it's the node spacing is erratic, and it's really tight. So it becomes really tough to defoliate. So I don't know, but the side lighting, I guess you could drop the skirt a little bit. Yeah.
If you're spraying them with the bloom chaos, you're adjusting the morphology of the plant there too. So
I'm not familiar with
I'm
that.
just saying it does.
You want to
It works.
expand?
And the CO2, dude, my CO2 this room is always high. Most houses are high. Depends on what you got for a setup, but before you do anything, just get a CO2 or borrow your buddy's CO2 monitor, because more than likely, if people are there all the time, it's above 500-600 easy. And usually, if it's a smaller space or if it's a room that somebody's in actively, it can easily exceed 1,000.
Your fucking name, Chris.
That's how he
Oh
raised
my
his
gosh.
CO2 to 700 as he
How
puts
did
his
you do
dollar
that?
in.
Oh
That's
my
classic.
Oh, I thought that was you. Oh, that was Eagle. Even better. Oh my god.
Even better. I can't do it on my phone when we're live. I can't change it. That's how I know it wasn't me.
Oh, leave it on to cascading because I got so you can see it.
Oh fuck. Keep the donuts
Oh
and
shit.
bagels away from me.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, well, I was
I,
just thinking that those bottoms, the whole point that we take them out is because for that very reason that the light doesn't really penetrate through. So if you have that side lighting, but even if I did have side lighting, I would cut at least a third of what I would before, and still, and I like that airflow. I got a lot less issues with that airflow and defoliating as
Yeah,
well.
if you got your
So,
intake at the bottom of the tank like you should,
mhm,
within the first 12 inches, you're going to have a swirl in the bottom. So the big points are the top, the very top and the very bottom of the, that's the environmental zones that are most critically need to be addressed. That's how you can exchange air the fastest. So yeah, having it as open as you possibly can down there is ideal. You know, that's why I got like a table over. I'll show it in a little while, but I got a table over my fan that I have oscillating in the tent, just to keep that flow at the bottom, and then my vent is at the very top, so that's getting your circulation there, and then you got a little bit in the middle, and I think, yeah, more green, but it all comes down to how much green you can manage, vape, keep it in that BPD range, I guess.
we were talking about CO2 monitors before. What was yours reading? You're saying 500, 600 for some people that where there's always someone in the house.
In the wintertime, mine
Oh, even more.
easily is 12 to 1400.
Oh, that makes sense. Everything's shut. Everything's shut, and it's just and
Yep.
thank goodness you have plants because you're getting even fresher air than anyone else.
Yeah, and then I mean, even with my exhaust on, it'll stay consistently at 800 to 1,000 easily. But yeah, the air
Oh,
quality can be bad. In my house, it's a good thing to have this because it actually is filtering my air.
yeah,
Because
yeah.
otherwise, my CO2 could be I think 2,000 parts per million in the air. So I don't have a problem at all. That's why some people don't even need mushroom bags. Some people, if you just get a meter and try
Yeah,
it, you're already
exactly.
fucking crushing it because you're a fucking hermit and you're there all the time. You're
Yeah,
breathing off more CO2
especially
than a plant can
nowadays.
use in a small garden.
Yeah, yeah. There's yeah, especially when it was really hot. I just shut everything in my like all the windows and everything. We have double pane glass windows, so we got the like 8 years back or something like that. Yeah, 8, 9 years back. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. If I ever move up north to where you guys are, triple pane. I don't care what it costs. Triple pane. Mm-mm.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah.
I'm not gonna pay fucking heating, and I'd rather put that money in, and if I like buy a property with a place already on it, just fucking tear down that wall and set up a greenhouse, an attached greenhouse. And there you go. There's all my heat. Don't need a fucking heater. Fuck that. Just
Radiant.
use. Yeah,
Just
exactly.
fucking I mean, that's the nicest systems around here is the radiant systems are just at least in your bathrooms and your kitchen. But
Yeah,
if you
I don't
just
know. I don't know
yeah,
that.
if you
So
just
go ahead. Yeah.
yeah, if you do them, if you do your bathrooms and your kitchen and then your middle rooms of your house on your first floor, you're really just offering a great way. And then you can plumb off like a superstore stainless steel tank. They last like 25 years without a problem, and just use
Oh,
that system on your boiler. And those systems are really cheap now, and it's cheap to even buy the manifold to actually, or to create the manifolds would be expensive. But now they've got some prefab manifolds that are actually pretty affordable to do that stuff. But it's another expense. Fucking some of these bathrooms we do nowadays. My buddy's just doing one now. I'm going up there to help him next weekend. The next week, we're doing the flooring and everything. Nice house right on the beach, on Footbridge Beach in Maine, and he's going to do the radiant thing, but it's even like the waterproofing for the tile floors and shit in the bathroom, the Detra, the shit's fucking, dude. The tile job is like, it's like $30,000. Fucking, not even including the plumbing for the in the small bathroom. It's not like anything big, but just the fucking tile job. That Detra is so expensive, and but it's a steam room, so the whole fucking bathroom is basically waterproof all the way up to the chair rail of the tile, so you could fill it with water. There's a drain in the middle of there's a drain in the bath and the shower, and there's a drain in the middle of the floor.
Oh, that
Everything
sounds
sloped in
so
the middle,
nice.
so it's just like fucking
It's an indoor grower's
keep it
dream.
clean. Yeah, exactly.
You know?
That's what you need in a grow room right there. Having
Yeah.
I
that
don't
drain.
understand. They got a product you can get at like fucking Home Depot and a lot of fucking homework or stores like that called Red Coat. And it's a paint on rubber like that you have to install before bathroom tile around the exterior of your shower. And it goes on with a roller. And it actually is
Yeah, I've
fucking
seen.
waterproof as I don't, I've seen that every time I use that stuff. I think, man, how come this isn't like the base of my grow room right here? Something
Yeah,
that
that
could
shit
be
rocks.
washed down and fucking, just take a hose to it if I have to.
Tiling
Not have to
over it,
fuck
the
up.
Detra gives you a little bit better. So that it gives you a little bit better slide. So expansion, contraction, versus those like here it's called red mosquito, but what is it? It's same thing, but we get it not green, it's red, but it's waterproof rubber basically for underlayment. But yeah, that shit is awesome. But it's only like $15-$20 for a gallon of it,
Yeah, it's pretty cheap.
Drylock's pretty impressive too. It's a masonry paint basically, but it's waterproof and
this is a whole different. This doesn't. This etches and becomes a subsurface on top of it, so it encapsulates it better than something like that, which is kind of absorbed into the concrete or whatever you're putting it on. This is much less viscous, more like rubber. You don't want to be in a small room with that shit for too long.
Drylock's
You
impressive.
can actually.
When I was,
sorry, guys.
when I was, you're good, man. When I was deeper into aquariums, I was looking at homemade aquariums, and you can build an aquarium out of plywood, coat the inside of it with Drylock, silicone a piece of glass to one side, and actually make an aquarium whatever size you want. Fill it with water, and it'll hold if you did the carpentry right.
All right, so I know a lot about this shit. The easiest way and the cheapest is just to buy the acrylic, and then they make different types of glues that basically will fuse the two pieces completely together, so it's one piece. And they have different setting. They got a super fast 10-second setting time is usually a mid. Some of them are as quick as 3 seconds, and that's fucking welded. But that's how they usually make aquariums, and it's cheap, man. I can get a piece of really nice acrylic, or depending upon you can buy all kinds of fancy shit, polarized crap, and you could build it right to order. It's so easy. It's if you get yourself a panel saw or even a table saw and a steady hand, you could build whatever aquarium. Get into that, and they're so much nicer because there's no. When you weld those like that, it's better than the silicone jobs you get on the cheapos. So you don't need a frame for it. So you can form function that on so you can see the corners, you can see everything. So it's much nicer than any fucking aquarium that you buy at fucking Petco. Having those sight lines disrupted by those fucking edges and the bottom and all that, it's just fucking gross. And it's short money. I mean, I can make one for it's $14. I think I pay for the adhesive, and it's $56 a sheet. So it's $70, $60, $70. Sorry.
What size?
So I would get a 4x8 sheet.
Oh, okay.
So you tell me.
Yeah,
you can make a decent size. You can
what
make
you
a
want,
30-gallon
man?
tank.
I got you. Yeah.
Dab time, guys.
Nice.
I'm working on it. Just a few seconds behind.
Sure.
There we go.
You know what I saw the
Somewhere
other
there it
day?
is.
A video using someone using an aquarium for mycology. Fuck yeah! So when the next time I see it,
Dude, those guys are some of the most amazing growers. The guys that do the deep reef stuff, and even some of the top water plantings within the aquariums. Uh, that shit is. Those guys are fucking technical. They know their shit. It's a whole another amazing thing, and it's got its whole. These guys are into lights just as much as we are. You know, so it's
that's
pretty
how
cool.
Burrow Mouse got into LEDs in general. He used to repair. He was the gosh, the
I didn't
aquarium
even know
repair
that.
guy. Yeah, so he
No
went in
shit.
there and like set up all that stuff. Yeah. He showed in one of his lives. She showed a picture of it, of him in the aquarium, like in the all set up in a diving suit and everything with oxygen.
I love that guy.
Yeah, he's a gem.
Alien
I think
Orange Congolese.
Ego. I think we're gonna need another round of the dab song because it wasn't coming through for me in the beginning.
I was just gonna
Nah,
say nobody's dabbing. I just did it twice, waiting for y'all. I did it at the. You guys put it in the
That guy.
chat. What up, Twisted Roots? Green 13.
What's up, brother? Good job last night, man. That was great fun.
Yeah.
What up? Yeah, I passed out.
I stayed the course. It was 11:30. Then I passed out. And I woke up and I was like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. Smiley.
I think I passed out. What the fuck was I doing?
There you guys go. You hear it now? Who better? I mean, cut you off, G13. Talk right over that shit.
You didn't, brother. I went into a little lag thing.
Oh, no.
So, Chris,
They know that
you can take all the bits off and put them in the dishwasher. But why the fuck are you cleaning that, dude? Are you lending it to your friends?
Full circle.
Everything's got a price.
Sorry, D. Sorry, D.
I want to have an open relationship.
Yeah.
Twisted, how's the harvest going?
Oh man, lots of ripper activity tonight. I had to chase somebody off the hill 4 times, and me and Attila ran out there one time and was tracking the dude. And wherever you see like the prints and shit, Attila was all over it, chasing these prints down and shit. But the harvest's going good. I've been waiting for the new moon, which is tomorrow at 3 p.m. So 4:20, it's gonna be go time. I'm gonna do a little 4:20 sesh and fucking start ripping this shit apart. I got some stuff that's behind, so of course it's gonna be staggered. I'll be hunting mostly tomorrow.
What space do you have to hang all that?
So I have a dry shed. I have a 4x8 tent. And I have, I don't know, like a 12x14 room.
That's like my first thought whenever anybody's talking about like, oh, I want to do an outdoor grow. It's like, okay, well, where do you want to hang them?
Yeah, I never thought about that.
Like in Michigan, we can do the 12, right? And that's what everybody's like, oh, I want to do all 12. Okay, well, you have 12 6-foot tall bushes. Where the fuck are you going to hang them? And that's what gets everybody every time. Well, maybe I'll just do 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just start with 1 or 2. That's probably smart.
No, my first hurdle is grow the plants. I'll figure out where to hang them next. I'll hang them in every room of my house. I don't give a shit. It's my hoop house, dude.
Go to the laundrette, dude, and buy some fucking hangers. You're good.
Yeah, man. So yeah, my sister's coming up on Saturday or Sunday, so she's gonna help out for a couple days. And my buddy's coming over for a couple days. He's gonna help out. But so check this out. We're putting the dry room together today. This dude's knocking on my door and he's looking at my backyard, you know, because when you're standing on my porch, you can see right over my fence. He's looking at my yard. He's like kind of looking all weird. I'm like looking at him, and I keep looking at the dude, and I'm like, did I order food? And I don't remember. I'm like, who? Just, I'm like a friendly dude, but when you come to my house, it might be a
Yeah.
different story. You know what I'm saying? Don't come here unannounced. I don't know who the fuck you are. So I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? So I'm coming to the door. I'm like, dude, who are you? And why are you standing on my porch? And he's like, I'm so and so. He told me his name. And he's like, I just want to know if you want any help trimming and blah, blah, blah. I have this big zip trimmer machine and blah, blah, blah. And he said someone ripped off his harvest this year. He didn't get the whole harvest. And he gave me a couple names of the rippers that were ripping people in town. His garden got hit. He named a couple other gardens that got hit. And one of my other buddies, he's like, do you know this person? You know, I'm like, yeah, yeah. And
you know who they are?
yeah,
How the
right. I
fuck
don't
is
know
that?
the actual rippers. I know the people who got ripped. You know what I'm saying? But I always tell people, you gotta watch your shit, man. You know, people put cameras up and they think, okay, I'm cool, let's go to sleep. Well, you gonna watch it later? You're gonna watch the video later? If your shit got ripped? Hell no. But you better stay awake. You better be out there with guards. Somebody better be guarding. So he told me all this stuff, and he gave me his phone number and stuff, but my phone's not working. So I tried to see if he would Facebook, but he didn't want to Facebook. So it's like, I can't even check your credentials and see who you are, you know. But what's funny is last year or every year I always say on YouTube, I'm like, hey man, instead of ripping me and getting fucked up, why don't you just come and knock on my door and ask me to help trim? And sure as shit, motherfucker showed up on my door and asked me to help trim. And I'm like, nah, man, you crazy out your mind, bro. And then what you know, right at dark, there's someone standing on my hill. Someone standing on my hill, bro. I was like, oh, hell no. I ran out there with Telly, came back 4 times. I'm like, dude, I can see you. Like, there's nothing over there. There's all trees. There's no way a light is shining through from the neighborhood 20 20 acres away. You know what I'm saying? There's no way there's light coming through all those trees. It's like right there. If I can see light, you're standing in those freaking trees right there on that hill. So I'm like, all right, dude. I'm like, pop, 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 pop. Like, I can see you. Told you. You know, so he ran off. And I don't know if he's been back, but I think this dude's like casing the sides of my property. I keep hearing all kinds of crazy shit out there. But yeah, the harvest is about to be on like tomorrow. So I got a bunch. I got 5 out of 6 strains bagged up already. I got 2 more down and in bags ready to be cut up. I mean, just tops and stuff like that. But you know, testing strains. This blueberry is real good though. Like turning into blueberry, like onion, like armpit, like BO, like musky. You know, I call it masculine. It's my masculine blueberry. It's real funky, man. It's weird. It tastes almost like skunk. Take the out of skunk, and it's that musk or something. I don't know. You know what I mean?
There's no. If you take the out of skunk, it's not skunk. Like, that's what everybody bitches about right now.
Well, you know, you got the. You know, you got. You know, take that like pissy.
Sound like robot pussy.
Yeah, it's got some terps to it, man. So yeah, it's a little stressful time right now. Everyone's on real high alert since there's like known rippers going around. And then I heard word that one of my buddies had this ripper at gunpoint, and I guess he tried to call the 911, called a popo, and his ripper ran away. How the hell do you have someone at gunpoint and he got? How did he get away?
Because he didn't plan on shooting them.
Yeah, like for real.
Like I don't think I'd have shot you either, to be honest. Right,
Yeah,
if you're gonna fuck with me, I'm gonna shoot you. But if you're gonna run away, you can fuck off.
Now, if I got you in gunpoint and you're in my garden, he already ripped half his garden, kept coming back for more loads, and then he finally caught him on his camera, you know, and he went out there and drew down on him. You get pistol whipped at least. You at least get pistol whipped, you know.
Something for sure.
Come over here while I pistol whip you, you little bitch. No, shoot me. No, I'm not gonna shoot you. I want to pistol whip you. Well, come here. No. Yeah, it's gonna get awkward.
It's illegal for us to have guns and grow.
Well, you don't tell him you're gonna do it. walk up to him and just fucking do it.
You
That's all I was
end up
saying.
you're gonna end
Don't
up in
call
more trouble.
911 until you've done that.
Yeah.
Then-
Well, you end up in more trouble.
not a
'cause
duel.
in Michigan, you can't have guns, right? Can't have guns and have a medical license.
What?
So, you know, if you go and use your guns out there, you're in bigger trouble. You know.
I forgot about that stupid law. That is the craziest shit. Oh, you need medication? Okay, well, you won't need protection then.
Right.
No, that's why we use shit that cuts off things. You know, they can't rip you next year if they ain't got no hands. You know what I mean? What happened to his hands? I have no idea. I had like a guillotine in my plant. He put his hands in and it cut the motherfuckers right off. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
gun laws are, that's the thing.
No
like
idea how that happened.
Like Florida and Texas, you can stand your ground and just fucking, basically, if it's you and another person, you shoot them dead, it's only you and another person, there's no witness, it's stand your ground no matter what the fuck happened.
Yeah.
Bottom line. So you've got that craziness, and then you got more sensible gun legislation like you got in Michigan, where, you know, you're responsible for your gun, and you got or Massachusetts, we're the worst, but we also have the least gun death rate. You're responsible. You can be sued. You can be put in criminally responsible for anything that happens with your gun. So that's the accountability that needs to happen in every state. The crazy ass legislation, you know, you got the right wings all upset about this guy that got shot in Denver. And it's like, oh my God, he was murdered in cold blood by the security guard for the news, the media. And everybody hates the media. But if you look at all the fucking footage and all the photography of that day, this guy assaulted like 3 fucking people, you know, and he assaulted the guy right before the guy shot him. Assaulted him not only with his fist or open hand, they say, but it doesn't look that like an open hand. I mean, it looks like he's striking him.
Yeah.
That makes no difference. We're not talking about.
But so this guy's being tried for murder now.
Yeah.
But
well, it's just
but
amazing.
if it was in Texas or Florida, it's fucking. That's like as soon as you lunge for somebody with your hand or fist, you can be shot dead because that's deadly intent. The minute you lunge at somebody with a fist in those states. So
sounds like Law and Order to me right there.
Yeah.
It's just crazy how the laws are so different from fucking one state to another.
If I had a
So when we talk about gun control, we're all talking about something different. That's what I'm trying to say. Like Floridians, their gun control is fucking asinine. And that's where I want a little control, is those stupid ass states where the death rate is so high. Like suicides, 4-year-olds dying doesn't happen in mass shootings never happen in my state. Shootings with children doesn't happen in my state because you're responsible for your gun. It has to be locked up. Yeah. But then you look at other states and it's fucking like Texas and Florida. It's like 4-year-olds, what, over 1,000 a year for toddlers grabbing guns?
Yeah.
If I was in Michigan, I'd have a pack of dogs if I was growing like that.
Yeah, that's better than cameras.
Yeah, dogs are cool. I wish Attila wasn't such a killer dog. Like, because I would get like pit bulls or something that just roam the property always, you know. Maybe not pit bulls because they always get the fuck out and cause trouble, but something. Hound dogs or something, you know, howlers. Something, but Attila would kill any
bloodhounds so you could find, or so that they know the smell of your weed already. It's like, no, it's over there, man.
Yeah. Attila would go right over there and eat those dogs alive. Sorry. Oops.
I'd have 4 or 5 German Shepherds and I'd get a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, that's one thing I was worried about too, is someone like throwing poison meat over, you know. So I use like Attila like smart, very wisely. Not that anybody doesn't, you know what I mean? I'm just very careful with that, and no one's putting any stupid shit. I don't let them just go out there, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going first. If I go down, you eat that motherfucker.
So if you've seen there's this kid in Connecticut that's made these crazy devices, and now he's got one with a flare can. I think it's on YouTube. So he's got a kick-ass drone. He's done all these things. He's mounted a fucking machine gun to the thing. He's done all kinds of crazy shit. But now he's got one with a FLIR camera and a fucking paintball gun. And yeah, and it's got like a hopper with like 200 rounds, and you can chase the rippers off your property.
Yeah,
You know, the
that's what
FLIR
I
is a
said.
thermal camera, so it sees the person. They
Yeah,
can't hide behind shit. You can see every
Yep.
living body on the property.
that's what
You
I
just
said.
take it up 1,000 feet, and then it'll scan everywhere, and then whoop, go right down to them and fucking. But he got this
Oh,
thing that he
no.
can actually fucking shoot at the fuckers.
Yeah, I
It
chase them
moves
with
and
it.
everything.
I just chase them with it and chop them up with 4 weed whacker blades, man. Chop, 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 chop.
I don't know
And
what
you
would
get
be more
whacked in
fun,
the head
like
by the back of that thing, dude. That would hurt. It would hurt for real.
evolved or BBs. Like you could mess somebody up with a BB gun.
Yeah, that's what I got, man.
Especially repeating, if you just have it like seriously suppressing. Like, oh gosh, I remember getting hit back in the
You,
day.
you're some
Oh,
fucking
fuck that. You don't
angry
want to be there.
stoners,
You don't want
man.
to stay.
I agree.
Dude, it
I
was
shoot
always
the
the
guy
one.
all the
All right, you
time.
can only pump it once. You can only pump it once. No 10 pumps. You fucking with your friends. When you ever go? Did you ever
Oh
do that
yeah,
with your
one
friends?
pump. Oh
Play
yeah,
one
one
pump
pump.
only, baby.
You
One
you
pump.
know they would walk heavy and just like, oh, whoops, yeah, it just pumped itself. Yeah, it just went on its own.
Yeah,
Yeah. Uh, yeah, that's a good point. BBs. Yeah. I still
yeah, that's
think
what I
Lego
use.
caltrops.
I use a little BB gun. I have a crossbow, but literally, if I shoot that at somebody, it's going to
Mm-hmm.
kill them. Like it goes through trees, small trees, but it goes through
How many
trees.
pounds?
I don't know. It's probably anywhere from 125 maybe to 175. All I know is it's
Oh,
super hard to pull. It's super fucking
yeah.
hard to pull. Like it's got a thing where it's on the floor and you got to put your whole back into it and like, ugh. It's hard, man.
Yeah, BBs will change somebody's mind though.
Yeah.
The
So
Dragon Slayer.
it is, dude. It's a sniper one. Here, I'll go get it real fast.
My first real gun was Savage Arms Competition 22. I wish I kept it in better condition, but it was a kick-ass fucking gun, and I think I got it because I shot on a competitive team as a kid. We shot in the I got pictures of it. The shot in the executive suites of the NRA. We shot up there competitively for one of the events we were in town. Didn't do all the kids, but I think I paid like $250 for the gun at the time. And if the thing was in perfect condition today, it would be worth like $5,000. It's
That's fucking
but
sweet,
yeah,
Twisted.
it was such a short money for it. So yeah, when you get those opportunities, take them. And I got a trumpet deal in high school too. They were a new company that was making, as the company is called Manette. They make trumpets. They make really high end trumpets. But back when I was in high school, they weren't known at all. He had just started off, and I was looking for Chicago C, and they had one the same price as a Yamaha at the time, and it was like fucking $700, dude. And that's how much the Yamaha was, like the same price. So I was like, fuck it, I'll try this new one because my music teacher was like, you're gonna like this, and now Manette's the name, in all of trumpets, and that old Chicago C is probably worth, I don't know, $20,000. Just because he made a name for himself after that. That was a student trumpet when I was in high school. Quality buys. That wasn't fucking anything fancy back then. It was just, quality appreciates. Sometimes it's worth it for some things. If you can afford to for some things. Don't always go for value.
Right? Like that fucking robot, that discount robot that took out my power. Don't fucking go cheap, man. Don't go cheap. They can burn down your house, man.
You gotta know what you need too. Like
non-self-cleaning robot, skanky bitch.
Yeah, it's all about battery and then endurance.
I don't
know
know
how
what
long
the
are you
fuck
gonna
happened,
go?
man. My
If you're
power
a one
blinked
pump
out
and
there
dump.
for a second.
Endurance. Yeah, my robot's not gonna need that, rude boy.
Do you need the extra battery? I only need one battery.
Damn things. Don't go cheap. Just don't go cheap. Like you said, don't go cheap.
Yeah, knives. Still, Eagle knows. He doesn't buy shit. Tools.
Right on.
Oh, did you
Seems
see Ripper out there?
economical. In
This is an economical killer right here.
nice.
Sniper.
You go hunting,
It's a
Twisted?
nice one.
No, I'm too soft for hunting, bro.
Yeah, just ripper killing.
Yep. I like to hunt people, but like if I shot an animal, I'd probably cry. It's mean.
Just
I always just think like they're out there in the wilderness, like, you know, they're doing something for their family. And then all of a sudden, look, oh, we got one. He's dead. And then, you know, it's like you got little kids waiting for the mom or something to come home and like, hey, man, where's mom? Like, oh, you know, got killed by a hunter. Like, oh, that's so sad, man. You know?
You watched Bambi. Did you just watch Bambi or something?
No, that's just my heart changed, man. Oh, this motherfucker wants to die. I'm telling you, there's something else.
Oh shit, we're on a ripper hunt.
Oh,
Take us along. Take us along.
All right, we need
Or
to go.
We need we need first person view of this.
Yeah. If it doesn't go your way, we'll cut it.
Trust me, it'll go my
I would shit in both
we'll end the
shit
live, but the
try.
feed will still continue, and we'll you know,
Yeah.
we're your witnesses, bro.
If I was out there, a crossbow bolt just went flying past me, I'd shit in both shoes.
I would
Oh
shit
yeah,
my pants.
yeah. I've.
See, the best part is I can hear shit walking. So it might be a rabbit, but
It might
that
be a
was
rabbit.
Or an alien.
big.
It could be another
It
fucking
might be
alien.
a rabbit. Last time it was a mountain lion. That was better than a rabbit.
Matt Steelbird says Ripper Cat. Yeah, hopefully it's just a little rabbit.
I can't help but wonder, Chris Mertz, for that 10 grand, could you be sitting out there with your robot and just be like, sex robot, Ripper, get it?
Ripper.
Initiate
I
Ripper
love
sequence.
Jump off and like RoboCop your Ripper.
Yeah.
You
Get him a top.
So they offer a package with that Boston Dynamics, the robot there. So it's the extra, the dog one. Have you seen those by the Boston Dynamics guys? Those guys have some crazy ass robots.
Yeah,
They're right down the street. I've done a bunch of work for them, like framing out their, putting together their stuff for their trade shows and shit. My buddy's got the a graphics company, and they do all of their like graphics and stuff like that for their trade shows. So we got the tour of the factory, and then when we put together the displays the last couple of times, they will bring them. They put them on these stands, and then they crane them up with everything to go to like Las Vegas. I think the last ones we built were going to the trade show for consumer electronics in Vegas. But their robots are absolutely amazing. They make everything from like automated, Amazon workers basically to those dogs Spot, and the technology's come so far. They're more athletic than humans.
saw one do a flip.
You thought he got
Video.
me, didn't you?
Oh my gosh, it was.
Yeah, and that's the old shit.
That's the
new
old
shit's
shit.
not
Yeah,
even.
exactly.
That's the new shit's not even. They haven't even.
Probably
it won't
doing
be
like triple
till the springtime.
somersaults and shit.
Dude, the stuff it's a whole new. They're humanoids basically now. So they have the dog Spot line, and then they have the human line, and
We all live in Terminator 2. You guys didn't realize
yeah,
that?
all you gotta do is fucking put machine guns on that thing, and that thing's as deadly as they come.
Oh, yeah.
There literally is a thing called Skynet now too.
Hell yeah, there is.
Yeah, they asked the person who made it. It's like, oh, what do you think of the name? It's like, oh, it's nothing. We're just making the world a better place. It's no big deal.
It's freezing out there.
You fucking
Nothing to
piece of
see
shit.
here.
Don't worry about it.
Takes over all the robots and
I'm just
fucking takes
opening
us out.
Jurassic Park. It's no big deal.
Yo, it's the
Yeah.
mosquito robots you got to worry about. The ones you can't even see that are filming everything and following you around.
Oh yeah,
You
this
could keep
nanotechnology, baby.
I have a
Oh
drone
shit.
like this big. It's this tiny little mini drone, dude. It flies up. It's got like a 1080p camera.
Yeah, if we can buy that.
Yeah, think of
No,
what
it's just
they have. Think of what they have,
I
man.
can put that anywhere, dude. And it's not like a big weed whacker sound either. It's like a tiny little silent thing.
Once they started with the wireless cameras, I'm like, I'm gonna go to the strip club and just position it properly, and you just hang out and check out what's happening on the stage at any time you want.
They used to catch me with the red dot though all the time. I used to do that when I was in the military in Japan. I had a video camera, so I'd take it in the little strip clubs and shit. They'd always kick me out every time. They'd be like, "No, I see the red dot." I'm like, "No, it's off. It's off. I'm just chilling."
that's what tape is for, man. Just put that over.
That shit was
Dude,
fun.
that's a good gift
That's
idea
what
for
we did
anybody
later
right
in
now.
the
Is you can
day.
get one of those drones for like $150. You can get one that basically flies itself. You don't have to be some sort of fucking,
Yeah.
Pilot.
yeah. If you let go of the controls, it basically hovers where it is. It does not move at all.
Yeah,
It knows
that's
exactly
fine.
where it is, and it does not move off that spot in the air and laterally, and three-dimensionally.
Yeah, you can program like this. The one I have, even you can program it to go specific places and do specific things. But there's other ones they have now that you freaking straight up you can program like 100,000 of them or however many, and they'll go up and make shapes in the sky. I'm sure you guys have seen
Swarm
them.
technology. They do that
Yeah.
for. That's
A
amazing.
lot of people are thinking
what they
they were
can have them do.
UFOs at first because they make shapes and shit like that and fly through the sky all together, but
They can make it look like a UFO.
Yeah, they make them look like UFOs.
Absolutely, especially when you go to the other ones. They make these other ones. The agricultural ones. If you live near a farm, so a lot of big farms will use these. They're more like a plane style, but it's still a drone. They have all kinds of cameras and shit. And they fly those at night, and those are they look pretty wild in the sky because they're so low. They look like they're fucking screaming.
Yeah,
they look like they're going really fast. If you see them, depending upon you can be distorted depending upon your perspective.
Yeah.
But those things are pretty amazing, and those are like same money like the agricultural ones. You're probably $20,000-$30,000 for one of those, but they stay in the air for a couple hours.
Yeah, still.
What do they use them for?
Crap.
What's the application in ag? Chris.
So it depends. It can be equipped with all kinds of stuff. So some of them use the LiDAR where they're actually like, down in the jungles of wherever. Ever since it's all evolved, ever since they looked for that fucking airliner that downed that they never found, MH370, all those radar and all those technologies have evolved really quickly. And now it's all being applied in different ways. So now that they're using those, it's basically the same shit that they're using down there, and it basically can scan. It's basically like a little fucking. It's a mini drone like they're using in the Middle East.
Yeah,
they're huge. They're not small.
They've had these things forever, dude.
They just fly a grid, yeah.
Just scanning,
Yeah, but they can do infrared, so they can tell if parts of your crop are damaged or hurt.
Yeah.
They can
hit with bugs.
You can scan your crop.
Yeah.
So basically, they'll fly a pattern and they'll scan everything with a specialized infrared camera or the FLIR style camera, and they can tell where they're having problems. And it's quicker and faster than fucking trying to work your way through it. It pays for itself.
It still sucks though that all this crap doesn't stay in the air very long. That's why with like Tesla or Elon Musk or one of these people would figure it out to where, you should be able to throw a drone up there, no battery, It should just stay there and fly because there's already the electricity is already there.
That we're
All the
so far away from that, but yeah.
all the electricity you could ever want is in the air. Just reach your hand out. It's right there.
Doesn't
you know?
the Mars rover have it has solar panels on it, right? That's what makes it go.
Well, they have solar panels, plus it's nuclear powered.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's what they blew up the face of
It's
Mars.
uniquely positioned without any atmosphere where the sun shines straight on it, though, which is slightly more
Big
unique
benefit.
situation.
Yeah.
They can make
my
drones.
drone only stays up for 25 minutes. Sucks. I'm like, what can you do in 25 minutes? So I used to just go up and look around, and I used to take it. I had it up once, and I flew it between my plants, and it was showing kind of the agility of a drone. But you got to make sure it's not windy. And then I want to do it now, but the plants are too big, and I can't take it. Oh, oh shit!
Yeah, we're gonna get trimming drones. You could trim them in the field before you pick them.
Yeah, right. Show the skill of a drone flying in. There goes the side of a leaf. There goes the
I've
other
had
side.
my eye on this company called Parabug. I actually found them through Instagram, and it's a PARA bug, and they basically sell attachments to put onto those drones, and they disperse
Beneficial.
your predatory
Beneficials.
your beneficials. So you don't even have to go through. Like, it's not a big deal like how it used to. They basically release them just like how a crop duster would, go through. It's
That's probably
so
one more
I'd rather see
application
that,
they're doing.
crop dusting than that shit, the shit they used to do.
Yeah.
So it's really cool future. I'm glad that things are getting cheaper for farmers so that they can become more efficient, and so much of that shit gets thrown away. It doesn't even fucking make it to the out to their contract, out to the weigh-in and everything.
Believe me when I tell you, though, joking aside, Philip Morris will have a machine that cuts specific buds that have been grown a specific size for that machine, and they'll be trimmed on site and put on the back of, that will happen, no problem. You just need federal legislation, and then that equipment is getting made.
Yeah, $1 million and federally legal. There'll be all sorts of crazy shit.
Oh yeah, there's definitely gonna be mass monitoring, but I just thought it was something cool to add on. Like, hey, this has been used in another beneficial way. But yeah, I'm interested to see how else it's gonna expand.
The world as we know it.
Yeah, they do all kinds of shit with drones. They actually probably do crop dusting itself, but maybe in a different sense. They have ones take packages and drop off water and all kinds of crazy ass shit, man. Like he was saying, that shoot paintball guns, they shoot missiles. I watch it all the time, drone racing and shit. These dudes are so good with drones. It is incredible.
Yeah, I mean, I got into it just the guys tuna fishing are using them to drop fucking baits right on tuna.
Exactly.
They can search for the tuna too. So it's just, it's a servo on off. You just have another channel on your drone control to control whatever devices you put on it. And they basically just have extra two, and it's amazing. But you can apply it to anything.
I bet you some of the UFOs we see are drones. Maybe even that TikTok one, that could be a drone that some aliens controlling.
That's the thing. Who's controlling the drone? It could be an alien drone.
Well, that's the funny thing. You see these little spheres that
fly
around, right? Those literally could be an alien drone.
Yeah.
It is. It's the whole freaking thing is a camera, or a crystal ball type of thing, if you will. And they can fly it wherever and just see. They can see whatever the fuck they want. And fly it away.
Christopher Mertz's MacBook P.
Oh my God!
And I always think like when they
sex robot dude, come on, show us her, come on, bring her around.
Imagine being
It's
like running
updating.
out
It's
of
updating.
batteries or crashing and
I
getting
never,
some kind
I
of
never seen
frequency
somebody hit
interference.
the mute button so fast.
What happened?
What did he
I don't know
say?
why she
Yeah.
disconnected. She doesn't love me already.
It was put in
I
setup
want to know
mode.
why you call your fucking sextile MacBook.
That's
Just
fine,
weird,
man.
dude.
That's a
weird.
default that it comes with when you get it. I haven't renamed her yet. Naming's a big thing. I mean, that's a name for life now.
I
Gotta get to
love
know him
you.
10-year warranty.
Username.
Username.
It's connected to my MacBook Pro.
There you go.
Oh shit!
What a coincidence.
Oh, there it is.
SpankBook
It's,
Pro.
it's a rabbit. Told you. Damn rabbits.
Did you
Gotta throw
guys
out
see
some
that
carrots.
video of the cougar that traced that kid for 6 minutes?
Oh my gosh. So scary.
Dude.
No, that cat's an idiot.
That cat didn't want to kill him.
No, definitely not. He was definitely not. He was just protecting the babies. But
who sees cougar cubs?
Wow, that cat
cubs?
was really pissed because it went really far away from those babies to
Yeah.
chase him way
Well,
the
that
fuck
was the
away.
male.
That's
that
a
was
mama
the male.
for
The
you.
baby stayed with the mama probably, and that male was chasing the shit out of his ass. These
No, that
stupid.
was mom.
Who sees cougar cubs?
The dads don't stay around.
Towards them and pulls out their camera off, and then starts running away. Hell no! I see some cougar cubs. I'm gone. Peace the fuck out, dude. Peace out. I'm gone. What'd you say, Sally?
The dad just bounced. They don't stick around like that. That was the mom.
Oh, he kept saying
That's why she's so aggressive, because that's it. It's just
That's
her
all they
and the
got.
cubs.
Yeah. Exactly.
And
I've had that.
My wife's like that.
Yeah.
She
I've
was
had
not
that
aggressive
where
though. He was aggressive.
I've had-
He kicked his ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was just trying to word him away.
Mother and child though. I've had that where my kids were behind me walking with my wife at the time, and I think a couple of the grandparents, and a mother cub with 3 cubs came between us. We were only like 10 yards apart, and I when we were walking up, I didn't see them in the brush, and they basically walked right out in front of us. I was like, holy shit.
A cougar or a bear?
A bear with 3 cubs, triplet, which three cubs is rare.
Yeah, much rather a bear than a cougar.
Oh, yeah.
Any day.
Oh, for sure. Yeah,
Oh,
black
my God.
bears are a nuisance here. They're just like, come on, scat. They're like a dog. I mean, I'm not that worried about a black bear. A grizzly, I'd shit my pants.
Yeah, no, a cat. Fuck that.
I've come across a zillion black bear in my life, as far as, from hunting days, and then from camping out. We would camp out in this one valley at the end of a valley. You're basically 30 miles.
And how's that going to act, Chris? How's that going to act when you come across that?
So it depends. If it's one that's diseased or it's not from the area, if it's not a local bear, and it's come looking for food or something, they can be erratic and problematic. But if it's a bear from that area, I don't worry about them at all. They do their thing, you do your thing. They'll get sometimes really close, but I've never felt afraid when they came close.
G13, what he's saying is it's all the immigrant bears that are the problem.
Yeah.
The local ones aren't the problem. It's all the
the out of state.
Yeah, if any animal, if it gets too hungry or if it gets too sick and it needs, it could become a problem. Maybe not for you, but maybe just get aggressive to you to get the food you got in your backpack or whatever.
It's big though, yeah. It's as big as you.
So, 350 maybe 325 is a big black bear. So they're big, but they're nothing like a grizzly's gonna push the half-ton mark easy.
Not quite
or
as
a
big
polar
as
bear.
Chris.
They're gonna try to eat you.
They could, man. I mean, they are definitely a powerful animal, but they're just.
Dude, I had this little ass pony step on my toe once, dude. That was fucked up. When I was a kid.
You're lucky. My ankle.
They're
My
heavy, dude.
my uncle had one kick him in the ankle and broke his ankle, man.
Oh yeah, and so they're like one of the only real vacations that I went on. I went to St. Thomas, and we went I guess it was like another nearby island, and there was to get back to like the little boat we had to go to get back to where we were. We could either like walk through this like park area, jungle area, or like another way. So we decided to take the scenic route, and we come across these like asses in the woods, like horses, whatever. I don't know what they were, but it was right on the path. Like I didn't know what the fuck to do. So I forget what happened, but eventually I think I just fucking like made noise or whatever, but it got out of the way. We kept walking. But the people were like, yeah, man, those things are dangerous. You shouldn't get anywhere near them. They'll fuck you up. And like, I didn't know that shit. And I also didn't know that you should never, then listen, if you ever get near horses, never stand right behind fucking things.
Of course not.
I didn't know that, dude. You know, I'm a city
They
slicker
can't
over
see
here.
you, dude.
Yeah, and then if they get freaked out, they'll just fucking buck you. And then I've seen it now in videos a couple of times, and I'm like, man, I'm lucky, a stupid idiot I am.
All you actually do is put your hand on its butt as you walk round, because then it knows you're there. Unless you know. But I mean, yeah, as a rule, don't do that shit.
You don't run behind them and start clapping real loud.
Do you carry a gun then, Chris, when you're out and about? Like if you were walking a dog and you come across this bear, no? Yeah, man, I don't know about that.
I have kids now, so I don't even have a gun. Any gun that I have is at my mom's house. I just have it up there in storage, just to keep it away from this house. Yeah, she's the only one still alive. So it's actually my brother. She's not really. She's kind of losing her facilities. So my brother's up there and kind of taking care of her. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't feel the need. I don't need a gun.
I grew up in a house.
I will never confidently will know that I will never need a gun to protect myself. I'm not worried about that, you know, and not because I'm not out of ego or that I'm going to beat somebody up or anything, but
man.
No, I'm just not where it's not. Nobody's going to ever aggressively come at me. I just know that, you know, it's just not going to happen. You know?
Kick your butt, man.
Wait until our money's useless and there's no government.
Okay, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll always have weed. I'll always have something to trade.
Well, if the guy has a gun, he doesn't need to trade.
Right? If I've got weed, I don't need to trade either.
That's true too, right? If you have weed, you don't need to trade. Just stay away from everyone.
Oh yeah, I think everybody should learn to shoot and learn to fucking ride a motorcycle.
Motorcycle is awesome, dude.
They should. I mean, that should be a prerequisite at 4 years old to be fucking proficient in both. Just to respect them both, you know.
Yeah.
I think that's the key is education. Like the fear of guns is the problem. I think like so many people are uneducated about them, and then they get in a position where they're mad or whatever, and then it's like,
that's the first thing they grab. I'm gonna go shoot someone. I'm gonna go handle this with my gun. Man, I grew up with my fists. You know, I learned gun safety in the military. Of course, you guys probably know that shit. But I wish, like you were saying, Chris, man, I wish kind of things were like how it used to be. You know, like, you know, I don't know how to drive a stick. I don't know how to ride a motorcycle. I don't know how to ride a quad. I've done it before, but I've done terrible, like, grinding gear, so I refuse to ride into one shit. I'll take automatics every day, all day. But I wish it was like that. Like, I grew up with no dad, no pity story. But I'm just saying, so I just wish that more people taught their children or an uncle or aunt, somebody, grab kids and say, here, man, let's go ride this motorcycle. Let me teach you how to switch gears, pop that clutch. Let me teach you how to drive a stick. Because you never know what you can get in or at any time. Because there's a lot of times when stick shift's better than an automatic in hilly areas and stuff like that. And like in a pocket situation, you never know when you're gonna need a 4-wheeler or dirt bike. You know what I'm saying?
Better for fuel consumption. I know you don't understand what I just said, but
they stopped making stick shifts, man. You got to like order it special now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
I thought they had them in mainly trucks and stuff. Well.
Oh, maybe trucks. Yeah, you know what?
Performance will have the auto and manual, so it's a hybrid like the R8,
like a slapstick. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They have some new weird. Weird.
I
Because
learned
we
how
got
to
a
drive
lot
a
of
stick.
There's
at
no
work.
clutch on those though. You're
The
not.
work truck.
yeah, no clutch. It's just
There is.
Exactly.
computer.
It's a double clutch. Double clutch.
The pedal. Yeah, it's all hand control. No clutch on the floor.
My-
Yeah.
Yeah, computer clutch.
My M3 that I just got rid of had double clutch, so you could use it paddles with proper clutch, or you can just use it as an auto. And believe me, you just use it as an auto. It's got 7 fucking forward gears. You're never in the right gear if you try and be the man. You're
Oh
never.
wow.
So
That's fun.
I just prefer.
they give you it, but you never use it. In 3 years, I maybe used it like 2 journeys.
Just to try it.
Well, because it feels nice to dump it. It's like bagang, bagang. They're aggressive changes, and so it's nice that the paddle does that. But yeah, that's all over now, man. Just got the wife's car.
You got a minivan. That's what happens
It's
when you have
not,
kids.
but
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like you went from fun to fucking none. Yeah.
See, if you ever
But
want
soon
to
you'll be
race,
back in it.
oh god, my ribs.
I got nice LED lights. Saving up for a sex robot.
How you
Yeah,
gonna
if you
pass
want to
that, by
race
the way?
or drive any kind of car like that, that's why I like slapstick and that. But yeah, automatics are my thing. But still, you gotta know how to change gears, popping the clutch. I don't know. On a motorcycle, might be the same. I don't fucking have no idea. You know, you still got to change gears first, second, third, fourth.
Yep.
You know, but yeah, it's a good thing to
Yo,
know.
Eagle, what's up, Eagle? How you doing, boss?
Yeah, where's he
I'm
at?
doing pretty
Over here
good, man.
somewhere?
I'm just fucking
Catch
hanging over
Kingsley
here,
Road.
trimming, watching chat, listening to you cats.
Oh yeah, that's one of the coolest
Chris
dudes right
Mertz
there.
over here cracking me the fuck up, man.
Sorry.
Chris Mertz, what? Yeah, sex instructor, the first lesson free. I love that, dude. I'm stealing that shit.
Dude, I got that. I was probably 6 years old. My brother used to wear it, maybe 8 years old. I got that T-shirt, I think, from an uncle. And my mom's got pictures of
You in kindergarten
of us in
wearing
it, both of us. Yeah. Like, I think it was Disney World too. So
oh, that's
like,
awesome, dude.
I'm like 8 years old, and I mean, that's how I was raised. My family was crazy. They go to fucking Disney World, and it's a party for them. You know, they're all smashed by 5. I got lost at Disneyland.
That's
like
the way
8
to
years
do
old.
it, man. My parents are boring, man. They brought me to church for 3 hours.
Fuck.
Oh,
yeah, it was interesting
sorry.
though. I went to the ones where they I guess they were church shopping at one point. I remember going to one, they were dancing, they had the crutches on the wall, you know. And there, that
Of the
was
people
like
they
a
healed?
3 hour. Yep, it was like a 3 hour thing, man. Oh, Twisted Roots. I sent shit to your IG DM that you gotta check out, dude. It's all you,
right.
bro. Frequency. I think I tried telling you once, but yeah, you gotta look at that one.
Yeah, I'll check it
Hi,
out.
Tara.
I will.
All right.
Yeah, because winter time I'll start doing Frequency Fridays again. Right now we're doing the Grow Big, Grow Home show. And do you grow, bro? But
Yep.
in the wintertime, that's when I go back to my Frequency Friday, and I try to teach people in the wintertime about the frequency, kind of get them on board, get them to go research for themselves, go find out what you can find, and then hopefully for the summer grow, people use it. I haven't seen anyone use it.
That's a good idea.
I haven't
But
seen
yeah,
anyone
so
use
let me paraphrase the thing that I sent you. This thing was saying that every person has their own frequency, and they could figure out your own frequency, and then they can use that to help heal you somehow and shit.
Absolutely.
So that's what it was all about.
Resident frequency. Absolutely. So they found the cure for cancer in the 180 to 300,000 hertz zone. And I called it in 2018. It's on Alive. You can go back and look before they ever discovered it in 2019. Right? I think it was. And so I called it. It was so weird. It came to me one day and I was like, I bet you they're going to find this. But you got to first find the resident heat frequency of the person. and then they blast you with this 180 to 300 hertz, 300,000, and it shatters the actual cancer cells in a human body. And what's funny is if you go into like the Tao, the Shaolin monks and those guys, and they go Om and all those different things, and they ring those bells, they're making a resonant frequency for all of them. Okay, so you can change your own frequencies to whatever you
archetypal frequencies. Yeah, I totally believe in the archetypal frequencies.
And then once you get a resonant frequency, I'm not master of it yet. I'm still trying to get all my shit together and really get figuring it out, you know, because I never studied none of that crap, you know, not crap, but I've never studied that way. You know, I believe in it now. Totally. It just came to me one day and I was like, frequency. I kept saying to everybody, quantum entanglement. No one knew what I was talking about, but I knew if someone knew anything about quantum entanglement, they would kind of put the two together. They'd be like, "Oh, you're on some crap, aren't you?" I'm like, "Yeah, I am." But that's it. They build a resonant frequency, and then by blasting another frequency in, whatever it may be, they can cure each one of them. It's
that's wild,
awesome,
and it does. So it kills the cancer, but it doesn't do anything to the rest of your human cells.
Nope. They direct it straight to it, bro. Yeah, I have a Frequency Friday where I actually played the whole scientific thing, the study they did. It was a doctor, and you'll never see it, bro. You'll never see this in mainstream. But I want to try to find this guy. I want to find out, dude, they got a machine. They built it. And now, mind you, in the same Frequency Friday, back in I think the 1800s or early 1900s, I forget the guy's name. I'm a stoner. I don't remember names very well, but I have it on video on one of my Frequency Fridays. He built a frequency machine, and in I believe 70 treatments back in the like 1900s early, he cured cancer in 70 treatments, bro. With frequency. That's when I was like, oh, it's like, why are we taking these? It's like hundreds of $1,000s,
dude. It's big pharma, dude. I'm realizing more and more. Big pharma is in control of the world, dude.
Insurance.
There's a cabal. That's what they call it, a cabal. And they're all in cahoots. The government, big pharma, oil, and the military. Yeah, and they control everything. So
that's why I wish infrastructure would end.
Just think about it, we'll always have that fossil fuel because they're in control, and we'll always be not getting healed. We'll be getting fucking our symptoms addressed by big pharma. You never get cured.
Yeah, you get that much.
Yeah.
So
you never get the full.
This is a thing I do. It's called a sound spa. This is a big gong, but there's a bunch of other stuff he uses. And I do this. I did this at the beginning of my journey, and I'll be doing it again shortly. And you go lie down, and she does this whole ceremony. It's pretty shamanistic, actually, but it is all about vibrations, and it definitely heals me. I can tell you, whatever goes on there, it is profound for me, and it is a very vibration-oriented situation. But I can't wait to go back. Like it's fucking great.
I was gonna make a joke because it was a great vibration that was profound for you. So
yeah,
thanks for wide open for anything there. Let's leave it at that.
So there's lots.
If you have the chance, being out in the woods for a week or 2 weeks, even ideally, at least, can really kind of connect you back to everything. I think every person in their lifetime should have that solitary, by yourself, nobody else, just fucking solo adventure in the woods for a couple weeks.
Well, then take care of your robot
fetish. For healing, though. Like Reiki, there's actually voice healing, and people can be trained to heal with their voice and create certain tones. Reiki is like crystal healing with frequencies. Oh, there's that shamanistic healing he was talking about with the sound. I think it was the waves. I was dying over there. I sucked some shit down my lungs because I'm a pig. But there's all kinds of cool different frequency healing like paths you can go on. It's all holistic medicine. It's just beautiful.
And those gurus, like there's some amazing gurus out there that do like like I've taken a lot of stuff with one group that does a lot of these meditative retreats, but the key is that meditation, and that breath work, and that unlayering that happens. That's like the key, really, I think. And I think it goes to the trauma that we hold in our genetic code. So the trauma that your family hereditarily through your lineage, just like Holocaust survivors, it's your job, and the buck stops at you to kind of deal with that trauma that's you've inherited into yourself. And I think that's really kind of like the source of all disease,
Wow, Chris. Love that. I mean, that's so obvious, because what it is your genetic code is just, oh, okay, so really slowly that was shit for us. Let's try and guard against that. And why wouldn't evolution have you doing exactly that? Being careful of what happened to your code. Wow.
That's what I learned from them. That's not me. I'm just repeating some of the wisdom of some amazing people.
Yeah, I recently read a book which was really important.
Repeating the wisdom we've learned. You know what I mean? That's what this is all about, bro.
Yeah, the guys that so these two women started this one, and they basically they worked with George Lucas early on when he was starting way back, and then Lucas kind of grew this company, and they had a spiritual retreat center in Nevada. They had one at his ranch, and then they lived in San Francisco, the two girls, women really, but and they had this, and so they offered these same type of things to the professional, different companies. Basically, they tour and come to your company and do it. But it's definitely worth looking.
Heavily used psychedelics.
Yeah, I mean, they talk about how that's just takes your brain back to your childhood. So it creates the same sort of neural firings of a developmental 3-year-old, 2-year-old, just a toddler basically, and all those wonders without any of the gates. So you're so open to so many opportunities and so many potentials, because you kind of unlearn all those ways your brain makes it easier to perform, because basically most everything stops at the oh my god, I can't even get into this right now.
Amygdala. The
amygdala, exactly. So everything stops at the amygdala, and that's where Green 13, you take it away, man. You fucking know this shit.
No, what I do when I'm too high to explain it, I go do the research, guys. Just do the research. Here's the information.
I can't. Yeah, I feel embarrassed. I'm like,
no, don't feel embarrassed. We're human, bro. You ever been to my show? You've been to my show.
We're only part human. We all know we're the Anunnaki.
We're all Anunnaki anyway. 2 minutes.
Oh yeah, dude, I started early. See, I'm always too early.
I'm all pumped up on coffee. I'm ready for a ripper, boy. I've been on that hill already. You guys don't. If I go on the hill, if I go outside my fence and I'm on the hill with the dog, it's serious. You know what I'm saying? I had to do that at my front door. That's just not. So people know they don't come to my house. Don't come to my house, man.
So what's the coolest thing any of you guys found in the woods for like a arrowhead or something random as a kid you found in the woods? I remember I found a lot of arrowheads as a kid. I never find them anymore. But when I was a kid, do you ever find anything just digging in the dirt?
Yeah, I mean, lots of Roman coins. I mean, like, I could get really nerdy here because my sister's into metal detecting, so she finds loads of stuff. But we find it really like she just chucks it in a bucket outside the back door. It's nothing, It's kind of weird, isn't it? But that's the truth.
Yeah. Yeah, I've always found little arrowheads and stuff. I used to live in Ohio, of course, and we lived in a part that was kind of a swampy, dirty kind of. Had a lot of wood, so there was a lot of Indians that was, I mean, it's like heaven. If you've seen in ancient times, it would have been perfect heaven right there. You can survive there forever kind of thing. So there was all kinds of stuff like that around. But that was just normally me. But one of the coolest things that ever happened recently was we're all walking through the woods. It's pitch black. Like recently, Goliath Grower, our buddy Moose and Dizzy Roll, and we're walking through the woods, and we're standing here pitch ass black in the woods, and we had no idea. We popped on a light, and there's a big ass freaking like log cabin, like rustic log cabin, like some people built it right there, like right next to us. We're like, holy shit, where did this come from? It was like it appeared out of nowhere. It was wild. Like
Hansel and Gretel.
I swear we walked through it the first time, and then we came back and we popped the light on. We're like, where the hell did this come from? That was not there, dude. Yeah, that was wild.
Happy 420.
Oh yeah, 420.
That's a 420 frequency.
It's some frequency.
Yo, who's the dude that that REM song? What's the frequency, Kenneth? Maybe that guy's what? And they shot at Walter Cronkite or something.
The what?
That song, what's the frequency, Kenneth, by REM?
Oh, I don't know.
It's about some guy that was stalking Walter Cronkite. Maybe that guy was onto something.
Guys' dad song.
Yeah, no. I think everybody that's onto something gets fucking killed.
Like that last Dr. Debo
in Russia, yeah.
Dude, look what they did to freaking Tesla, man. If Tesla would have been able to proceed, we wouldn't have any of these discussions right now about this frequency. We would know it. We would be learning it in school. And it's like we learned electricity, That's why I try to relate it to my plants.
So what do you think it is? Do you think it's the are you talking about the lighthouse that they call it a lighthouse, but it was really more of a.
Yeah, he did
was
that on Long
into
Island,
all that
dude.
electricity and power and stuff, but he was a frequency, like a god a human god in frequency. He knew it. He knew the secrets of all of that. I'm a firm believer. Like all his notes.
Hey, Twisted.
Yeah.
Did you ever check out that dude that built Coral Castle down in Florida?
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he had some writings about magnetism shit, right?
Yeah, frequency.
It didn't make sense. I tried reading some of that shit. I didn't comprehend.
Well, for sure, because it's Anunnaki and ancient Egyptian knowledge. That's some of the reasons they said how they built the Egyptian pyramids. But if you go back to the Emerald Tablets of Thoth, it clearly says that he built the pyramids with the help of his brother and sister Anunnakis with their spaceships. I don't know. I didn't write the Emerald Tablets, but that's what they say in there way before the Bible. So, I don't believe humans. I don't believe humans built the pyramids at all. I believe that they built the pyramids and then they were like, hey man, there's like cave people and shit over there. Let's go grab a couple and make humans again, man. But yeah.
Yeah. He knew something, that guy in Florida, Coral Castle.
But that's the whole frequency thing and magnetism and stuff, because all rocks have a resonant frequency. So basically, if you can match that frequency, they can float. Or the magnetism part of them, you can make them lighter than they would be, so you could easily move them. But I really think that you can make them basically kind of float. Remember that board? Remember Back to the Future 2 or whatever?
Why don't we do this then, like with current construction?
I want to do this and try frequency experiments. I don't have any of the equipment, though. I had a buddy that was doing these experiments with me, and now he talks major crap about me. So, but he had all this.
I want the water-powered car first.
Yeah, right.
I was listening to Spoke the Plant today.
Yeah.
And they were actually talking about in that water can follow the frequency or sound vibration. Roots will follow the fucking frequency or sound vibration. Even
they can hear,
even
they go right to
even
a
if
pipe,
they're in a dry. Yeah. They've even set it up to where they would follow it in a maze. Yep. Yeah.
totally
With
fucking
no
ask
water
any
pressure,
plumber.
just the sound of water. The roots would follow it.
Ah, the sound of water.
They've actually done it in the lab, so this is all now. Yeah, that was actually a big.
And where was it before
2 years
2018?
ago, probably. Yeah,
Was it
probably
before
a couple.
That's
2018?
cool. Crazy cool.
Because Twisted
Probably
Roots
even
on
more
the
than.
channel, I saw that shit. Oh wait, that's me. I did those experiments. Dude, they're amazing, and I didn't know they were already done. I just started doing these certain things, and I was always checking my roots, and I was like, "Holy shit!" And that's what got me on this thing. I use sound frequency, of course, and then we studied in further depth. Like, water is a flowing crystal. That is the biggest crystal on this planet. It's a
Yeah,
flowing.
I think it was on Hidden Brain or one of the NPR shows, but they actually had a whole podcast on it for an hour. It was amazing how much of I mean, it was solid science. I had always known it just because, if you have a septic tank and you deal with that kind of shit, you fucking realize real fast that you got to fucking keep
The
the trees
greatest
away
part
from
is,
your.
yeah, but see, here's the greatest part is everyone just adds things to their water or just waters their plants based on the succulent, supplement value or the rehydration value of it. Water can be programmed. It can be programmed with any information you want it to have. Now, I use magical water, of course, magnetic water that aligns the molecules of the water. So I am
How you
programmed.
doing that?
Yeah. Oh, y'all, dude. Oh, change your grow completely by simply putting the strongest magnet you can possibly buy. I could have spent hundreds on a real chromium magnet or whatever those are. I got a 250-pound fishing magnet. I put it at the bottom of my reservoir.
Oh my God,
I
that's
promise
fucking
you.
huge.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, there's 900-pounders. There's some more bigger. They're not.
Is that neodyne?
No, that's what I'm saying. Those are like a couple $100, But yeah, I'm telling you, if you have normal plants, you grow with normal water. You feed one normal water, and you feed the other one with magnetic water. That's why I say magical water. That's what I use. Magnetic water is magical water. That's what they call it. Okay. So if you grow one with that and one without water, or one with regular water, and later I got a whole bunch of those little guys. Yeah. But later, after you're gonna start going, what? No way! It doubles everything. It bushes everything out. It grows twice as fast. They've done studies. I did a whole frequency Friday on magnetic water. Water is a flowing crystal.
So you're saying I should just throw these in my soil?
No.
Okay.
In your
Just in
water
the water.
res.
Yeah,
in the water. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
okay,
they have to be polar north facing up. Okay. You can also magnetize your seeds with the north pole of the magnet. Now you can put them in your soil. I've seen adverse tests done. That's why I haven't tested it in my soil yet. But they've tried putting them different ways in different configurations in their pots. And they've had good and bad results, weird results. Nothing I've seen that was solid, like, oh, yeah, that's game changer right there. And that's what I look for is those game changer things like sound frequency, water.
So I use those to build a maglev train for my kid for a science fair.
Yeah.
And then you use a super cool. It's pretty amazing how little friction or how long it goes without anything.
Yeah.
The only thing that fucks it up is the environment, like if there's dust or dirt or stuff like that, or the temperature of the puck. Once it warms up enough, it starts to get a little bit of resistance. But the thing fucking. But yeah, so I got plenty of magnets. I'm willing to try anything like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Magnets in your water. Like right now I have one taped. Swear to God, it's taped to my hose and it works. All you're doing is you're not.
They were expensive. They were like, I mean, they're the 54s, neodyne 54. So
yeah,
it was probably like $200 in magnets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They say that's how spaceships fly, though. Some of them, super cool.
Well, that's what Japan is using. Japan is using for their new high-speed train. Is basically.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
That's the old maglev thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's wild. Yep, but anytime you guys want to change your grow, you drop a magnet in your water and religiously water every time you make nutrients, you make teas, put a magnet in it, put it facing up, polar north facing up. Now I've done other tests with magnets and copper to where they put the magnets on one
So I
end,
could see the copper would actually,
wire. They
yeah,
ran
the copper
copper
would actually
wire
work.
and then
Yeah,
built corn rows, and then that really had good results.
How do you know what north side of it is?
The part that sticks to the metal. It's real simple. They make it sound all scientific, bro. It's the part that sticks real hard. You could flip it over and it kind of won't stick as hard. That's the
Okay.
South Pole. Yeah, it's
So
super
the
simple.
hardest. Okay, I got it.
Yeah,
Positive attracts and negative detracts.
No,
Yeah.
not
It
so. So
opposes.
not with these neo dyes.
Oh, okay.
These fucking things are little fucking. These are very hard to pull apart.
Yeah,
Either way,
but they're still a
so you
north
can't
or
tell
south
it all.
pole.
Yeah, so you would. I guess if you dropped it through a copper pipe, you can drop these through a copper pipe. If you dropped it one way, it would be faster than the other way. Because if you drop this, if I drop this little magnet through a copper pipe, it goes wicked slow all the way to the bottom. It's pretty cool, little. It's just unexpected how slow it takes to get down there, but it never touches the side.
Yeah.
So yeah, polarity is harder in these. I wouldn't actually.
Yeah, you
I'd have
should
to
mark
figure
them.
that one out. Yeah,
You
exactly.
should mark them. Yeah, check out the polarity. But yeah, you want to make sure it's polar north facing up, and that's where it just makes this. I don't know if the right word is toroidal field, but it makes that fucking arc shape, and then on the
Yeah,
bottom.
you could get some iron filings and a piece of paper and work it out that way.
Yeah,
But I don't know where you're going to get iron filings, really.
was that the right word, Smiley? I see you smiling.
I use an air stone.
Yeah,
I do the air stone thing, and I've been doing the silicone early.
Smiley's always smiling.
I was
I
laughing
said
because
toroidal field. I didn't know if that was the right word or not, but you know that big magnetic field that goes around shit. One's gonna be really big, and that's the north side. One's gonna be small. Yeah, that's shavings. That's a good one. Yeah, that's how they do show it a lot of times. But yet, all it's super simple. You're not forcing anything. It's not hard. You do nothing. I'm telling you, just put that thing in there, and you just I would mine rusted. So
When you're not selling me a bottle and you're telling me to drop a fucking magnet that I already have,
I tell everybody.
okay,
I'm just saying.
do it.
I'm just saying
you can do so fast, dude.
You can walk around it, the water bucket 3 times before you use it, and then if you're using the magnet, it's going to really supercharge it.
Yeah. Yeah, you can even start stirring it. And that's a different a vortex toroidal or something they call it. Dude, I did a whole show on this shit, man. It's so many different researches on water and magnetism and electricity.
Yeah, the conical brewers, those things are the kick ass. If you can get yourself a stainless steel little 5-gallon conical brewer and a good pump, you've got water down. That's the best water you can do. Now you just gotta keep ideal conditions.
But I ferment deer penis, and that takes care of all that for me. So
yeah,
I just add that in there.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
You haven't tried behind the ears a bit?
Yo, fermented deer penis. Best shit for your plants.
I thought you just said when I ferment your penis. I was
Smiley.
like, what?
You did not drop that on the fucking. Please tell me you didn't let the UKers in on the secret of the deer penis.
No, man,
that would
everyone
have
should know
fucking.
about it. The deer can survive. There's
an American.
Supposed to keep that on this side of the pond, man. It's our secret.
I fucking missed the end of that. I got a phone call, Smiley. I got a phone call right, like 5 seconds after I was in there. I got a phone call. I missed the whole thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I caught
part. Go back and rewatch it.
I rewound it a little bit, and yeah. So remember how we were talking about how I was saying how I figured out what the meaning of healthy plants make healthy soil, not the other way around.
Yeah.
And then you were talking about the cover crop. That's basically if you get the cover crop kicking, it's part of that. They photosynthesize and they'll fix the soil for you before, or in general, yeah.
They'll start to.
Yeah.
You're gonna love that book, though, Eagle. Back to that,
Oh, I've finished most of it today. I actually took some mushrooms and listened to it. It was a good fucking listen, especially when she says she fucking was like tripping and talking to the bear. I was like, oh, I'm in. I was like fucking sucked in at that point.
Yeah.
What? It was a pretty good listen, though.
Yeah.
I actually took a lot away from that.
Yeah.
Great book.
Yeah. And that's what's important too, is everyone shares their own little piece of the knowledge, and then, but you'll find this in your journey, that you'll find other people that grasp it differently. And it's the piece they've been looking for like their whole life. And they got other information that will blow your freaking mind. If you let them come and talk about it, you'd be like, holy shit, that's what I've been missing too, man. So that's what I love about the sharing of information, is we don't know shit. We really don't, but let's discover what we can. Let's learn what we can about cool things.
Right on.
I just want to learn how to grow better, bigger plants, stronger, faster. I want to be at harvest faster. And I really did that with the Colorado and a couple other plants, and I'm not quite sure how yet. I want to find out how that happened. Those are not autos. They went into flower early and flowered for 3 damn months. You know what I mean? So, but I want to be at harvest faster, though. That's my whole goal, is to basically blast through that.
You know, we're talking about toys earlier and fucking drones and shit, and I was thinking, I just want a 50-day strain. Big, fat 50 days. That's all I want. And when I get there, I want 45.
Well, see, here's the problem, though, is the veg cycle. The veg cycle always takes forever. You got 30 days regardless to find your sex, right? Unless you flip it first and you find your sex. But what I'm saying is, you got to get it to a certain size, a decent size, to get any kind of decent yield. It's got to be grown forever, man. So I'm trying to get through that veg stage like that. You know what I mean? If I could get, like last year, for instance, I had.
Have you tried magnetic water? It's magic.
Yeah. Listen, so last year I had 2 to 3 month old plants that were 4 or 5 feet tall, that if I would have put them in flower then, would have gave me a good pound per plant. You know what I mean? Easy pound or 2 per plant. Yeah, but they were decent size. So that's like, for an indoor grow, that would have been perfect.
Dude,
But
did I tell you? I didn't send it to you, but there's that chick. She puts the seeds in her hands, and 20 minutes later, it's like they were germinated for 2 weeks. There's tails coming out of them, like 3-4 inches long.
She knows magic.
She says she imparts the chi energy to them.
Exactly.
It's not chi. It's bullshit.
Dude, I have two white papers on it, and she's done it repeatedly a couple of times. There's one time she couldn't make it happen, and but she's repeated the experiments, dude, in front of people.
That's frequency,
like documented, dude.
That's frequency.
And I also have a white paper on Brahmic yoga and meditation, and metaphysically giving your energy to the plants, and it makes a difference, they said in the white paper. So
that's what I do, bro.
So don't believe all white papers, is what Green 13 is saying.
Yeah, no, I hope Smiley joins me on my journey. I see him already with his stones and his crystals and his pots, and I really hope he dives in with me. I need help.
Yeah,
I'm only one stoner, dude.
Smiley,
I need help.
Eagle.
I don't think I'm the help you need, though.
Huh?
Did you know that, Eagle? He put special stones in your earth box.
I'm just messing with you.
He already did. He set me up. Fucking crystals in the fucking pot. The whole shot.
Yeah.
He sent the earth boxes over, all fucking stacked against me and shit. Crystals, all the good shit, all already in the boxes.
Don't fuck it up, dude.
Stacked against me.
It's all on you now, my friend.
There you go. Yeah, I can't
wait to leave you no excuses, Eagle. No excuses.
And I really start using every aspect of frequency that you guys can possibly think of. And once you really start doing that in your grow, especially that sound, a lot of people can't handle that freaking sound frequency, but I'm telling you, you will see the craziest growth you've ever had in your life if you use it. You know, if you use frequency, start with magnets. I would say you want an easy one, start with magnets. You put it in there and forget about it, and you won't forget about it soon. You're gonna be like, holy shit. You know, the test in the agriculture department with the actual fruit is that was I was done right there. Somebody in my chat came up and said, "Hey man, look up magnetic water." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, I've heard of that shit before." And I looked it up and I was like, "Oh, sold instantly." They were doubling their harvest. You know where they're supposed to
Yeah, I look as a rock though as more of like a. I mean, it can basically, it does release minerals. I mean, there could be frequency. That's where we got to study. But as of now, I mean, I know that my forefathers used quartz and used different rocks in their soil to benefit certain plants.
What they did that for was frequency based, because just like I think it was Tao was saying, we all have a frequency, right? So do crystals. They all are. It's how they're molecularly stacking. Okay, so Jacob Lee Downey goes over this a lot. He's my little rock nerd. But he goes over how they're molecularly stacked and the shapes that they take. And we try to find the ones that are basically tetrahedral shaped or octagon type shaped, and then use those. Like your trichomes are tetrahedral stacking. That's why it's THC. It's tetrahydrocannabinoid. So it's tetrahedron. So that's why it reacts so well with anything that you can relate to nine or God. That's frequency in my head. When you say nine to me or God, I think frequency, energy, and in alignment of electrons, because you break every single thing down to its smallest, absolutely smallest thing, you're going to find electrons. Billions of them, all magnetized together.
My circadian frequency is telling me I got to get going to bed. So
man, Smiley, you always Peace out, homie.
We'll see you guys.
Peace out, Smiley.
Night, Smiley.
So Tao,
go.
how'd them girls come out looking that you stripped down the other day? Or it's been about a week or so now, hasn't it? Week and a half.
Dude, it's been a while. Yeah. Oh, I did a post with the two that I fucked with. I'm pretty sure were male. One was they're both males. So
they're both. I seen that one post when you said that about him. I thought that's my fault. I cursed that fucker by putting two male names on them fuckers. What was I thinking? That should have been female names.
Betty
right
and fucking Sue, yeah.
But
no, those things are kicking.
Some fucking doofy bitch. Yeah.
I'm trying to sex one. I found one female that I put in the 5-gallon bucket, but the rest of them I'm not sure of yet. I think I found one more female.
Which buds? Which
it was it's blueberry cross with cheesequake that I made.
Ooh.
Yeah, and it's a big long story. I had a blueberry male that I was going to use, but it freaked out on me. It started throwing female pistols. So so at that time I was like, fuck it, I ain't going to use that shit. So I just used the other male that I happen to have, because like I keep saying, I don't want to be the. But now I'm going to turn into that guy, because I'm realizing what a pain in the ass it is to find good males. Because I wouldn't bitch, but I'd say everybody hits every single female they get with one male. And I'm like, I only wanted to hit a couple of my plants because I thought it would work good. But then someone else is like, well, maybe the ones that you don't think that are going to work good would really be the better ones. So don't be a dick. Just hit everything with it. So that's what I'm going to start doing. But I do have now a blueberry that I'm going to put pollen. I'm going to redo it. The ones I wanted to do, I want to make more blueberry, F2s. And then I wanted to hit the proprietary one I got, because I don't think there's any blueberry in that. So that might have like a slight heteros, whatever, F1 hybrid vigor. It might hit into it. So that's what I'm hoping for anyway. And the other ones, just because they're good, like the Bruce Banner, I wanted to hit with the blueberry too. So that's why I have Bruce Banner by Cheesequake Seeds, because I was setting it up for that, but it didn't happen. So blah, blah, blah. Yeah. But that Cheesequake male is good, definitely. Everything I've grown out that he's banged up was fucking good. So knock on wood.
Are you using a Cheesequake male?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Blueberry female.
Yeah.
What do you say? Oh,
Okay. I'm just checking out the lineage. You know, so I have a cheesequake female that I crossed with a solo male. I'm just checking. I'm a breeder. I'm trying to be a breeder.
Yo, Cheesequake is a good. That was a good female. Awesome, but
yeah,
she always looked so haggard and beat up by the time I harvested it. But it's good shit. And then that's why I figured I'd just use the Cheesequake male and
No, yeah, I'm just checking out the lineage. I'm not dogging nothing. I'm just saying.
No, yeah, I know.
Thinking in my head,
Yeah,
thinking of the possibilities that can possibly come out. You know, you still get terp profile from the male, but a lot of times you get structure and stuff like that. So it all depends really on the male. But yeah, no, I like that the blueberry. That's what I was thinking, blueberry and cheesequake. And I'm thinking, man, a male. If it was a male, was because you said you had a blueberry male, and I'm thinking, male blueberry and a cheesequake. It's not going to maybe not carry too many terps, and then you're going to get blueberry structure out of it, which is a really nice stacker. And I found that cheesequake. I fucked up last year and buried my pods. I buried my fabric pods thinking they would just bust out of it and they would kind of degrade a little bit. No. Oh my God. No. Kiss Katie and fuck. You should have told me, man, last year, bro. Oh no. I had micro roots coming out of these pots, bro. And I grew, like that blueberry was in a 20-gallon fabric pot buried. And it grew freaking huge, dude, in that 20-gallon fabric pot. So I learned my lesson last year. That's why my plants are twice as big as they were last year and shit. But yeah, I did that same thing. I crossed my cheesequake and it had real crazy, growth on it. But and mine actually looked like it had russet mites all freaking year, you know. And I don't know, I'm not sure if it did, but when I looked it up at the end of the year, that was what it was showing me with the leaf, like look of the leaf. But it didn't do anything.
That's right.
It caused no damage to it or nothing like that, but it grew super, super weird all year long. But man, that weed was powerful.
I like that shit, dude. I like the cheesequake. And when you jar it up, it like changes the smell significantly as it's aging. That was really impressed me about it. Or stood out.
It's more cheesy, don't it? I think.
I'd say pretty great with the dull cheesy, almost like bitter cheese, almost like a weird cheese. Not anything sharp or not like that. Like I don't know, strange.
Yeah.
Powerful though, bro. Powerful. That's painkiller, man. I loved it. So I added some orange terp into it, a citrus, super citrusy terp.
Dude, that's why I got one Agent Orange going. One survived my my handling of them, but that's what I was thinking too. Just because that agent, the one I had a long time ago. Well, I don't know how long a long time is, but maybe within the past like 5 years ago, maybe. Yeah. And that shit, the terps, that shit was like unavoidable, dude. That's why I am interested in it again, because I don't love the orange rind. Fucking, it makes your eyes water almost. But think of it in crosses, it could maybe, translate that potency of the terps into another smell or flavor. It would be really fucking awesome. Yo, Ganja Grower, you gotta talk way louder or take your microphone on.
Live from Whipperwatch.
Yeah.
Twisted. Chasing douchebags in the dark with a fucking crossbow. It doesn't get any more exciting than this.
This is way better than live PD.
Bad boys. What you gonna do?
The last douchebag was Reddit.
In my house and probably dropping someone off real quick. Run through the dark match ass flashback here.
That's a good quick response though.
Oh man.
Chicha want a light? What light you in, Chicha? I don't mean to read in chat. Chicha said she want a light.
Oh, I'm missing chat. Twisted, you somehow with your mic, you're sounding weird.
Congratulations, Chicha. Let us know what you got and who you want it from.
She's got numbers. She could jump on, tell us. Chicha.
Yeah.
Just
Come on,
saying.
girl.
Yeah, unless she's heading out or something. But she's in
Yeah.
chat, so.
Yeah. Come on, Chicha. Don't be afraid.
Fuck. Chicha.
No more sex robot then, guys.
I think that goes without saying, but thank you for reminding
you know, I mean, some girl like a sex robot, maybe.
She could be a rope bunny.
I think it's Chicha, though.
You guys.
I'm
Some
kidding.
tells
I don't
me
know.
it's not Chicha.
She just woke up. Yeah, give her a sec.
She might. No, don't. She didn't win a scorpion. Come on.
What?
Yeah, that's cool.
No,
I'm
no,
so
no.
excited about that
They're
cross.
asking.
Wait to see what it turns out to be. And I was thinking about Cheesequake times Agent Orange. Man, because my Agent Orange buds look like, like high time showcase quality weed, dude. I'm looking at it like, oh, but it has no smell. Mine doesn't. It's barely, it might have a little smell now, but I'm just thinking, like, man, that would add a lot of bulk to the Cheesequake. But I wonder if it would take something away from it, though. You know what I mean? If it takes the painkiller effect away from the Cheesequake, I'm out.
Right.
You know?
Tao, that orange skin, orange rind.
Right.
That's my shit, dude.
You love it, right? Some people love it.
Shit.
Like,
dude. So you got some going, right? Some Agent Orange, right? Green 13?
No, the other. I've got Gilly Bean. My Agent Orange didn't come up.
Okay. Yeah, like I was telling someone, I think 3 out of the 2 cracked in the paper towel because that was shortly after the freaking worm issue. Those little fucking things. So they were in the paper towels.
What did you you know how I linked you to that one post?
Yeah, dude. I saw that.
Did he ever get back to you?
Yeah, he did. I forgot. And then Sink Angel wrote on that post too. He's convinced they are fungus gnat larvae.
Yeah.
What are you saying? What's this about? Something
crazy shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. I have it on my IG if you want to check it. There was like 2 posts back maybe. These little white things. I experienced it once before, and but this time I had so you want to know the whole story. I got a box of Jiffy pellets, 36, and I had more room in the tray, so I put some in my Pro Mix. And the Pro Mix ones did better. So I said, fuck it, I'm gonna put them all in little cups of Pro Mix. So the next batch I did, 5 days in, about or at least 10 of them didn't come up. More than 10 of them didn't come up. I had like 40 of them. And so the 10 that I wanted most, I was like, fuck. So I started, I don't know how many hundreds of thousands of times, but I dug them up and I found them and I pulled them out. I put them under the microscope. And actually, even before I got into the microscope, I saw one of them fucking worms. So I put it on the microscope and so I started digging them all up and fucking the 10 in that one whole pack had it. And I'm not sure if there was more that I found it in or not, because I'm starting to think that I don't know, man. Because someone sent me a video.
Yeah, listen.
Flow check.
So to corroborate a bit, and I'll let you jump back in.
Right.
I got those 5 jelly beans popped in a day, and they were in just worm castings. But another 5 cup, those others, they all failed, and I gave them a long time. I then dug them up, and I put 4 more seeds in the same cups, which is all just worm castings. And they're looking like they're going to fail as well. They were some whatever the strain you just mentioned, Bruce Banner, which I really want to get.
Worm casting is too hot.
Anyway, I think a mite. I mean, it's weird as fuck, isn't it? That one whole bank came out completely perfect, fast as fuck. But maybe they were just too vigorous, too quick for those mites. But some mite or something has got them.
Or bacteria
like
or something.
Man, it's a broth of fucking mites,
I think you could just have them too hot or something. You know what I mean? You never
I don't know
know.
about hot, but too something.
Do something. Do
I
something.
think it sounds like
Wormcatcher's got
what
some
Tel's
stuff in it,
talking
you know.
about.
Or there could be a pathogen in that
Yeah.
in those in particular.
That's what I'm saying. Something
But
hot with something.
so yeah.
Is that Promix is mostly cocoa, right?
No, it's peat
Mostly
moss.
peat.
Well, you
Oh, so
you
it is
can
mostly
get
peat. Okay.
you can
Yeah,
get
and
you can get cocoa Promix though.
oh, you can now. They have
Yeah,
it. But
It's
yeah.
only 60-40. You can't get 100% Coke or a Pro
No,
Mix.
no,
It's
no, 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 no.
60-40.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it's HPCC. It's a 60-40.
yeah.
And it's really
Good.
light on the cocoa side.
Yeah,
well,
good.
anyway, somebody sent me a video of Flotek seed, and it had all those white worms coming out of the seed.
Yep.
So I'm starting to believe that the somehow whatever that creature is laid the eggs either on or right next to the seed, because even the ones I pulled out, some of them had like 8 fucking worms and they were in the fucking seed. And supposedly, if they're pot worms, well, they say they eat decaying organic matter. You know,
They do. But I've seen those in huge vats of seeds that people store, and you'll see those worms crawling around, and you'll see their carcasses and stuff. But dude, you probably had fungus gnats. Fungus gnats larvae, people don't realize how dangerous they are.
At that stage, brutal.
They eat
brutal.
taproots.
right?
If it's cracked open, they will go right in there. That is, you know how much goodness is inside of a seed for a little fungus gnat? Oh, they will kill your shit for real, especially a seedling.
Right. Well, but like when I was saying, someone knows way more than me about
Bacillus.
I don't have fungus gnats, just to throw that in there. Like that wasn't
Bacillus
part of the equation
thuringiensis.
here, because I did know about that.
That'll kill fungus gnats, larva,
Thuringiensis products will kill the larval stage of any fungus gnat. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I use for that. I always just a drop. A little dab will do you, man.
Little dab,
yeah.
All right. So
What's
anyway,
that, microbes? That's microbes.
Yeah, it's a bacteria. So
nice.
What's his face though? He says it's not fungus gnat larva. So
well,
Sink Angel, and he knows he's the bug guy. That's his dealio, you know.
What are they?
Pot worms. He says they're pot worms.
Yeah.
In the soil?
Yeah.
I'll have to look it up.
They're called pot worms.
I've seen
it's
them.
not like weed worms. They're pot worms.
No, they eat
pot. That's exactly what my things look like.
I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, if you look on because page,
I didn't know they were in soil too.
Yeah, they just look like little white worms. Well,
with no black
fungus gnats have a black spot on the
it looks
front.
like a maggot. Yeah, it looks like a
yeah. So that's the difference.
So what's the flying stage of the worm? The pot worm. I've seen.
I don't know, dude.
There isn't one, right?
Maybe not. Right.
Yeah, I'd only seen them die. I've seen the carcasses. So my parents grew for my whole damn life, right? So as a kid, grew up with this humongous box of seeds, and I'd always find those in there. You know, because I'd always played with them as a kid. Yeah, pot worms. Right. I didn't know they were in soil. I thought they only went afterwards. That's cool.
I don't know, but like I was saying, the guy sent me a video.
Flotek,
dude, Flotek, and they had the worms coming out of it, like 20 of them, 30 of them.
Yeah, it's
in water, just floating in water.
Wow, dude.
Cascading. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, that sounds like somebody had an infestation, and then it, like you said, it laid the eggs in the seed or something.
I've never seen them in a cup of water with seeds, but I've lost seeds in the soil to pot worms.
Okay. Wow.
And it's generally from. I mean, you could call it an anaerobic condition, but the way that I'm thinking is there are seeds that are slow. They'll germinate and they'll sprout, but they're not very fast to grow after they sprout. And then the soil is overly moist, and the seed, not the embryo, but the seed casing, and then the inner casing, the inner membrane starts to decay from the excess moisture. And the potworm ends up in there and starts eating that inner membrane. But then once that inner membrane has started to be eaten away and that seedling hasn't come out of the soil yet, it's that little piece, like when you can take the helmet off of a seedling and then it still has that little membrane where the leaves flop open.
I know exactly what you're saying.
that's what protects the embryo from the water. And when they eat that in the soil, then the embryo is exposed, all the surface area of the embryo is exposed to the water, and it starts to decay.
Right.
The seed. They're the
That
embryo.
makes sense, yes.
Yeah.
Because that's where they were. Like, if you look at my post, you can see there's a big chunk of meat left, but they're all on the side of it. They were eating that membrane first, for sure. Like, exactly like you were explaining.
That's a new one, dude.
And that's what someone else said, that, and then shortly thereafter, after like you were just explaining, then that means the seed is dead. And once it's dead, it starts decaying, and then that becomes decaying organic matter for those motherfuckers to eat. So it's just fucking boom.
Back to the bigger question though, where are those coming from? Are they in the soil or are they coming with the seeds?
So they're just fungus gnats. So it's just the larval stage of a fungus gnat. So it's just,
dude, these are potworms.
Potworms are fungus gnats. It's just the larval stage.
No, they're a different creature.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll have to look it up. I know
Google both, dude.
I thought, really?
If you Google it,
similar.
Yeah,
I just
very
know
similar.
I know a potworm. Whenever I've seen a potworm, it's a fungus gnat larva.
Does it have a black head?
I don't know.
See, that's black. Fungus gnats all have black heads. When I Googled it, every single picture of a fungus gnat has a black spot on one side.
It's just
and
a little.
There's the two. There's Trinodempus, something, and Caco something. There's two different species. So they both look different. One's got a white head. One has a black head. I don't remember which one though. But there's two different species of a fungus gnat, or in that family of potworms.
Oh,
I don't know. Yeah.
You know, they're terrible.
Matthew Gates knows better than I do. I just ask Matthew Gates. He's the fucking pro.
That's what he said.
Not me. Yeah. But I think I thought a potworm was the same. I don't know.
They looks. I mean, I could see exactly what you thought that, Country Grower. Like before this whole talk, I haven't really heard of them. I've only seen fungus gnats. So when I saw Tao's picture that he was showing of his seed, like
it's
scary. It was a
shit.
recording. Yeah, it was a recording. That's right. You were like going up close, and you could see it like wiggling and everything.
Wow.
And it was it was unfortunate, but definitely I mean, it's always a learning experience. That's what I try to take it as.
Yeah, but I still really don't know.
Where'd you get the seeds from?
I got to see. Well, yeah, I don't want to blast anybody at all.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying they weren't like.
And that's why I'm not sure. No, they weren't
old
for me.
Seeds you had.
No, well, they were about 2 years old, probably 2 years old, but they were in a case. They were in the packaging.
Yeah,
you know?
Green 13 is showing a
Shame
video.
on you.
Yeah.
Pop those fuckers.
And it was a UK cheese cross that I was gonna try and
holy shit.
I was gonna
try some crazy shit in it.
Those worms are huge.
Go on IG, dude. That's under a microscope. Hey,
yes,
Chicha.
Good
morning.
What up, Chicha? That's definitely not a fungus gnat, dude. That's huge.
No, it just looks huge.
No, it looks like some fucking shit you get like from meat shit, man, inside of you.
Yeah, look at that thing slithering.
Oh, like a maggot. Yeah. This
dude, that's enormous. Yeah, that holy shit. That's not what I was thinking of. The ones I was thinking of are more like mealybug maggot, not maggots, but more like a little mealybug type of a worm. Holy Christ, dude, that's terrible.
See the little point of the seed out the bottom there?
Yeah.
And that worm's then up that right-hand side.
Yeah, one of them isn't that great. Scooch over. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, you see that thing moving right there?
Oh, my God. Look at that.
What the?
There's a few of them.
It's like strain.
I've never seen that.
Dude, that's fucked up. That's a seed?
Yeah.
That's the craziest seed I've ever seen in my life.
So you went to go grow the seed and then worms just came out?
Well, no, they didn't come up. So I had to,
what the fuck?
Right? Oh, the seed scheming me out right now.
What the fucking hell, bro? Well, Oh, this looks like a beetle, though. It looks like a beetle and worms are eating it. Dude, I'd send that back to the seed
Hi,
company. Like,
Mum.
yo, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Like, what do you say? Fuck, dude. It makes
Dude,
me
I was.
like scared. Like, what am I
Oh,
seeing?
I haven't, dude. I haven't started. Yeah, I'm not ready. I'm scared. I'm like, once bitten,
Oh
twice
my
shy. I don't want
God.
to put my seeds in dirt. I'm bugging out of my brain. I'm like, what am I gonna do? So
I'm
listen,
about
it
to
was
fuck out, too.
the Pro Mix comes in a bag. I didn't see any scars on it. It wasn't like it comes in totally sealed bag. You know,
Oh
the
my
Pro
I've been
Mix.
doing that since forever, mate. And
There's
I'm
no.
now, just now, this moment, I've decided I'm starting to pop seeds in fucking peat petters because Jesus Christ!
Yeah,
Get the
dude,
fuck
that's
away from my
scary.
seeds.
Yep.
I ain't never seen no shit like that before in my life, man, except for like coming out someone's butthole or something. You know, like they had worms.
Wait a minute.
Worms.
You've seen shit like that come out of people's buttholes and you're
No,
hanging
or
out with the
dogs.
wrong people.
You know, like dogs.
Come on.
You know?
You don't just
Dogs.
gloss over that. You know, yeah.
Dogs.
You know how it is.
Oh my goodness.
How you doing, Chicha B?
I am doing
You
good.
look, Chicha's here. Good morning,
Chicha is
Chicha.
here.
Good morning.
Good morning, Chicha. Tell us about the light.
Good morning.
Tara might know a little bit because it's from the Michigan Grow Bros contest.
Michigan Grow Bros.
Yeah, I didn't know that I entered, and
Grow,
he
grow.
contacted me and said that I won a HLG light.
What?
Nice.
Yeah, which one?
Yeah.
100?
HLG 100.
Yeah, I
Man.
think. Yeah.
Those are pretty nice. I got one in
Yeah.
I got one. Yep, they're good.
A water timer and some auto fem seeds.
Dude.
Don't look at
A
the
t-shirt.
Now you can grow some weed.
Yeah, Chicha,
Not
it's
until I
lined up.
fucking move. I want the right space. I know I
Well,
could like
you know, I'll rent you some space. You can grow here. Give me your shit. No, just kidding.
Oh, okay.
So listen, with the HOG 100 though, you can literally buy yourself. They have these little kind of like tower type tents. You know, I don't know. You're just not allowed to grow where you're at, but they have little tiny setups that you can do a little like a desk grow underneath your desk.
Did they give you some auto seeds? Just fucking stick it up, hang it anywhere you can, stick the auto there, put it next to the, telly or whatever, and just have some fun.
Hell yeah.
It's an auto seed. Doesn't have to be perfect. The perfect environment is you breathing out, loving it, and enjoying
Right.
it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's not going to be bright and in your face. It'll be pucker for a nice little something.
Hell yeah. Yeah. So at first I was like, what? But no, it's legit. So he's gonna be giving me a tracking number, and
it's only going to be like, they're not very big.
Yeah, like 18 by 18 or 24 by 24. Yeah, max.
Don't
it's probably an 18 by 18.
It's always size with you guys. Come on, dude.
It's not even that big. It's like I have one in the other room. It's like
that board behind you?
Maybe not even.
I can show you. I got one.
It's like 16 by maybe a foot. They're not square. It's kind of rectangular.
Yeah, they're long. Yeah.
A 2x2 will get you 6 ounces all day long. One plant.
Don't point it at you when you turn it on though. It's bright as hell.
Yeah.
You'll feel like you're going to heaven.
HOGs are good, man. Oh man, you're so lucky. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks. I'm pretty excited. I'm like, now this is kind of enticing for me to like grow maybe a little sooner. I might have a spot where I can grow.
Yeah. I always see they're on at like 6 in
You
the
can
morning.
start with peppers too.
Yeah, Katie, you're on there a lot, I see.
Where's that?
You can grow something else if you want, just grow some peppers or tomatoes.
Yeah.
In 4 months, she's going to be.
Oh,
Why the
yeah.
fuck didn't you guys tell me to do this sooner?
Grow vegetables, man.
Misties! Sorry.
Misties. Get to grow them. Yeah, what's up, everybody?
Misty's Nugs.
Good morning.
She's been here all day.
Good morning, everyone. How are you? I took a nap earlier.
What up?
Now it's a party.
Hey, everyone in chat.
Hey, Miss
Congratulations, Teacher B.
Yeah, thanks. I'm pretty excited. I'm gonna obviously maybe I'll go live and show it off or just take a picture or reveal it or whatever. But yeah, I'm pretty excited.
You think that light would be too powerful for like herbs?
No.
Probably not if you have it far away.
Yeah, well, Cascadian would know. He's got the thing. I don't. HLGs are really good lights, so I wouldn't know anything about them.
I
got
got an HLG 100. I don't know if my phone will show it off.
Dang,
But
that's a fucking party.
It was a Merry Christmas post to myself, and I about blinded myself trying to take the picture. So
yeah,
they're no joke. They're really cool lights.
Hell yeah, I'm excited.
That's super cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's a cool show too. The Michigan Grow Bros. Sorry, bro. Go ahead.
Oh, no worries. I was just about to say that I think Smashed, our friend Smashed Cannabis, actually donated the light, and it sounds like the timer. I don't know about the seeds. He might have done the seeds as well. So
yeah, I guess there's gonna be some other things in there. So
that's awesome.
That's
yeah, I'm pretty fucking excited. I told him I was like, "You made my night," because I had a really bad day yesterday.
Oh
So
man,
when he said that, I was like, "Fuck yeah, you made my night."
Treat your bee, no bad days. No bad days, right, Miss D's?
It's not a bad day. It was just a rough day.
They call me.
I was just about to type it in, but you can have a bad moment, but not a bad day. You can let that bad moment turn into a bad day, but no, you got to just roll it up and smoke it away. Hello, everyone. Raptor Grow, Cascadian Grown. Hey, Ego with the glasses. That's what's up. You look a little tired over there.
What the hell?
Hey, Twisted Roots, Green 13, Cannon Trooper, the American one. Hey, Ganja Grower. You've been so bad today. So bad.
Sorry.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
It's his parents' fault.
My glasses.
Or lack thereof.
He didn't go to church 3 hours every Sunday like me.
I did.
Oh, you did? Oh, it didn't work. It didn't take.
Not 3 hours, but we went every Sunday. Yeah.
I go to church every Sunday for 3 hours before Witchy Weekend.
We probably went. So the thing about church is they set it up so that you get to, like with my kids in church, man, they set it up so the kids eat all this crap. They have so much food there afterwards. So you end up staying there for another hour or two. Plus they got great basketball courts and stuff. But so
it's bribery,
it does end up being a 3-hour gig, actually. Yeah. Now that you think about it, you're just not in probably, I don't have to listen to the
not in the pew. Yeah.
Sunday school. I should go and try to teach Sunday school. I wonder if they like my point of view.
Yeah. It was like Chris just started. He goes, the thing about churches, and I was like, what the fuck comes next? It could be anything. The thing about churches, I mean, yeah, it's not even the right show, is it? There isn't a right show, is there?
There is no God.
Look, he'll be teaching Sunday school, and right in the middle, something will happen out in the yard, and he'll get up and leave. So no, you can't teach Sunday school.
Would that be crazy though? Because how my church went when I went to church, it was all the adults were upstairs for, we were all up there for a certain time, and then all the kids would go downstairs to Sunday school. So what if that was still how it is today? And like I'm the Sunday school teacher, and I'm putting all my views about aliens and God and Jesus, and telling them I'm reading the Bible. I'm telling them Bible stories, but I'm telling them the point of view I have behind those stories and what was really happening and what God was being talked to at that time. And
what God signifies, and actually what the vibrations really were with those relationships and ego and jealousy and that shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. It's just crazy. I can't go to church. I have too many ideas, if you will, that they don't like to hear.
What you smoking on, Cannon Trooper?
I've got super lemon haze right now
Nice.
Pretty,
I would like some of that.
I
In the
haven't
car.
had
Oh,
that
that
in
looks
a
pretty
long
clean.
time.
I don't want that.
I have some seeds of it. I'm just trying to get some plants down so I can pop all these eagle genetics.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That I got.
Shit, maybe next weekend I'll come up there and help you.
Dude, hell yeah. That'd be dope.
Trim.
Yeah.
So
I have a trim
Eagle,
bag though, so it's really just strip down the leaves, bud wash, dry, and then cut it off the stems and trim bag it. Bam.
when are you putting plants in that
What's
earth
up, American?
boxes? When are you putting plants in the earth boxes? We want a date. What day we're gonna see plants in those earth boxes?
I gotta look at the calendar, to be honest with you, because I think me and Smiley are gonna do it on air. Just transplant them on air.
What are you putting in it?
Here.
I don't want to see you
I'm not sure
procrastinating.
yet. I'm not for sure yet. I'm thinking about putting some of Jack's J1 in there. Both. We'll do a whole quad, or that whole 4x4 and Jack's J1.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
I have to get him.
That's what I'm thinking anyway.
Oh yeah.
Send you some Kylo Ren. Some Leia.
I'm fucking interested in old Canna Queen's fucking Manja Delight there. I was fucking talking to her the other day, and I don't know. She seemed pretty serious, but she says that strain is so strong, or there's a quality in it that will make you shit yourself.
Oh yeah, I heard her talking about that.
No, she was.
Which I doubted actually until I heard today in that book that I was listening to, Thus Spoke the Plant. They were talking about a hemp-based tea that she was drinking that fucking for like a bowel movement. It helped fucking it made you
Yeah,
defecate.
I heard about that.
And I went, well, if the hemp plant's got that in a trait in certain ones, why can't that strain have it? You know what I mean?
So listen, Eagle.
She
no.
said she could vouch for it. She said she heard that, along the grade line, and then she had some, and she's like, I'm embarrassed to tell you, yes, it happened. And I'm like, I don't know about that.
I don't want that shit. But no, it was the TKNL5 Haze from AK Bean Brains. And he said that he was talking about that on podcast. And that's what's in that cross. And she was like, she didn't believe it at first, but after she smoked that cross, she believed it. And what the fuck was I gonna say now? I forget. But yeah, that's where that came from.
Nice.
Listen, it's amazing how quiet ganja grower is over there. Just so quiet all of a sudden. You had a whole lot to say earlier today.
I put a force in
His repertoire is somewhat cut down, isn't it?
Miss Dees, how are your ladies today? You've got you got more jelly beans than I do, but we're like pretty much, I think, similar size. Yours are a couple days ago were the same as mine, pretty much. They look still going good.
Hold on, I want to go get them.
Mine about the same too. Looking pretty nice.
So
I just was looking.
She's taking all of our ideas, and she's taking all of our ideas and put it together in I mean, she's doing everything. I feel like a schlep now. I look at her IG, and I'm like, fuck.
I know she has 3 different ones in 3 different soils, or 3.
She's doing everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's awesome. See, I would do that too, because that's only like the best way to test different kind of soils or different ways or whatever, and that's how you find your niche. Hell yeah! Look at them babies. Oh, you're on mute. I'm like, I see her lips moving.
Okay. Of course, this is the best one of the 3. These are jelly beans. The 2 Agent Orange did not pop. And so this one is not moving along that well. I'm not going to waste my time. If it's not going to do it, it has to go. So these 2 are keepers.
Send it over here. I'll take it.
Oh, you can have it. Look, because I can't. I wasted so much time trying to save stuff that should have, got tossed a long time ago. And so you got to grow or go right now. This is
that's awesome.
That's it.
I like that.
My
Gotta
baby.
grow or go.
That's it. Grow or go.
Yeah, I like that. Hell yeah.
Pop if you got them. Even if you got a small space, she's got more
Green
space.
13. There you go.
Beautiful.
Oh shit!
I just seen yours, Green 13, on Instagram. I'm like, damn, those babies are going good.
Yeah, they cracked on. But I just saw someone post just a few minutes ago, and they look enormous. Let's see if I can find it again.
Some nice. Christmas was looking really good.
Nah, mine are probably the same as Miss D's. I think maybe the camera makes them look bigger. They're definitely doing well. Yeah, they're definitely looking great. But I don't know if they're doing much better because I saw Green 13s too, and I think we're all pretty consistently. Green 13 has a different varietal than I do. He's got one of his in the bottom right corner of one of his photos. I saw one that's definitely a little different than the other ones. Is that true, Green 13, or am I just fucking stoned?
I'll have to look, buddy. You know, I've not even really paid any attention to them. I took a spider mite off one yesterday manually. It was like, I don't really want to spray that. That's a young plant. Let me just take you away. And there's only one. But they look good.
It looks good. Now, isn't it? It's time to feed them. I heard you saying that earlier, Ganja Grower. It's time to go ahead and start giving them food.
So this is the week. Yeah, I think before they go deficient. Yeah, I think this is when you got to start feeding them. But it's tough. It's tough. You don't want to feed them too much because then they require too much. I don't know.
Look at this.
I don't feed my plants at day 30.
Who's this dude, Eagle?
That's Snake Yoda. He got a jump on you guys. He's like a week and a half, 2 weeks.
Okay, good, cool. Because it's not a competition, but am I winning yet?
It looks pretty good for if you dropped on that day, they're definitely looking good. That's for sure. See.
Oh, Chris
got some beauties.
Nice.
I knew it.
Are the cotyledons fading yet?
Oh, he's ahead, I think.
I haven't snipped them. They're still green as can be.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
They're not. They're a little light stressed actually right now. I keep moving them from higher and then lower. It's tough to get it right.
Like cascading, is that when you decide you should throw a little newts on them when the cotyledons are gone? And
usually, so I don't use nutrient mixes, but I sometimes mix up just 1/3 compost, 1/3 aeration, 1/3 peat moss for like a seedling mix.
Okay.
And then I'll pop the seeds in that, and then I transfer them into the coots mix when the cotyledons start to yellow out.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, see, that's for me, like, because I do the nectar, so I do the just the 2-part, like a Gaia and a Medusas for the small plants. These two here, these two are actually just good early nutrition. Just those two together, and then just ramp it up as you go. But if you give them too much of this, they get hungry. So
you chill how I do, Misty's. I've been having a blanket on and shit.
Oh, it's fucking cold here. What the fuck?
Hell yeah, it's 37 degrees. I got ice outside right now.
You know what? I actually think I saw a snowflake yesterday.
Yeah.
Pink. I'm like, what is that?
So listen. So since I'm doing the I think I'll only have 2 jelly beans. So if I have the 2 jelly beans, I won't worry about feeding because I'm doing the Michigan water only in the M3 to see which one I like. So once it's time to start feeding, that's when I will put them in the soil, correct?
That's how I do it.
Okay. So it's like 30 days before you guys start that? Because right now I started them in Coco Loco. That's what they're sitting in right now. It's Coco Loco mixed with a little more cocoa so it wouldn't be so strong. So that's what they're sitting in right now.
Oh, look at that.
So it might not take so long if it's light. If it's a light nutrient mix, it might not take quite 30 days. What the cotyledons yellow out signals is that the plant is starting to actively interact with the soil and is not finding everything it needs.
Okay, so I'll look for the yellowing of the cotyledon leaves.
So
I just started using that Coco Loco last at the end of the last grow.
I kind of use that as a signal that the plant's appetite's starting to ramp up. Like it's it's from like an infant where you just feed it and it sleeps and feed it and it sleeps, and now it's starting to like play and it needs more energy. And I'll give it more.
And if you're gonna sex test, you want to freaking do it before the cotyledon starts shriveling. Like if you could do it early, it's actually good. Just perfect time to trim that shit. But I don't know if you're sex testing.
I'm not usually. I always just deal with feminized seeds. This is the first time I'll have to watch to see what I have. So, purple thumb, whatever that purple flower was, it was really pretty. What was that?
I know. I'm like just looking and I'm like, damn.
That's a bloody skunk auto flower.
Bloody skunk.
All these fucking names.
That is a great name.
Yeah, definitely like that one. She's a pretty girl. I can't really see it when I'm showing you, but it's purple.
Yeah.
I like the purples, you know.
That's cool.
From OG, what up? Yeah, so most hated grower won prettiest flower for that bloody skunk at the New Mexico Growers Cup.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool. It is a beautiful flower. I've grown it seven of them, I think.
Nice.
What plant is that right there? Purple?
Yeah, that's an orange-gasm monster.
Yeah, that's going to have some chunks.
She's pretty big.
There's some narrow leaves there. That's
yeah,
gonna
that's
get you high.
It's
sativa.
a lot of trimming. That's what I see.
Yeah.
That's what I see too.
Right?
I'm like looking at all these leaves.
Yeah. Respect for the clean room though. I like how clean your
I was admiring that too. I'm like, wow,
this is like a lab.
Nice.
This is actually kind of dirty for me. Normally I mop it. Well, actually, I guess it's not too bad, huh?
No, it's like it looks sterile.
Oh,
I'm only growing
dude, what is
I'm
that?
only growing 2 plants right now. 2 plants because I want to be able to focus on, what I'm doing. And look at all those plants. And I can't do it.
Bro,
I get
I can
bored.
do a lot of kids. I can focus on a lot of kids, but I can't do a lot of plants. I can't do it.
There's all kinds of stuff in here. All kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess once you like grow that much, you get kind of used to it, so you just kind of know. I mean,
sometimes you
growing period, so I just enjoy it, even if they don't even go anywhere. I like just growing them. Hell,
yeah. I put a lot of plants that I grow on the heat.
I like the variety, to have weed to smoke all the time.
I don't even know how many varieties they got in here, but quite a few. Some more. Yeah, not bad, huh?
Yeah, sweet.
Thanks.
All right, guys. I gotta get off here. It was good seeing you guys this morning.
Peace out, homie.
Peace out,
guys.
Peace out.
Hey, Purple, is that a
Good morning, Canada. Bye.
Is that an HLG 100 right there?
That's what I was gonna ask. It looks similar, but
This
I don't
is
think
a
it is.
65.
Oh, so that's the littler version. Okay.
Yeah, that's for the clones.
Yeah.
Well.
Oh yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see those bad little girls. Nice.
These are some. I don't even know if these are garlic punch and crescendo, and some more orange chasm. Yeah.
Right on.
I got a few lights. That's the B spec HLG. on the extra long board. And then I got another one right there. They're like dimmed way down though. Well, at least this one is under the mother. I'm trying not to get her so big. She just keeps growing.
Just spread her out.
Yeah. I need time. Work 12 hours and then hang out with you guys all the rest of my night. Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, that's a lot of work right there too. Yeah.
It's
beautiful.
Full-time job, morning and day. I get up and work. Have to water one room, and then when I get home, I gotta water the flower room, paint, and not to mention defoliating. Man, I'd like this. I need to pull leaves off, like a lot of them on everything, actually.
Yeah, stoner chick. Yep.
Yeah.
Stoner chicks are good for all that stuff.
Yeah, it's fun. Got the aloe, cloning.
I know. I seen the aloe plant in the back.
This lavender over there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that's lavender.
Nice. Your lavender looks awesome.
I know. I was gonna say, yeah.
Smells so good in here.
I bet.
Always. Look at the size of this little clone I got, just chilling in the corner. Look at how tall this thing is.
I knew it was a setup when you called it little.
That's pretty cool, dude.
That's gonna be the Mendo Del Mike next year.
All right, everyone. You know what? I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna go crash. I can't believe it's already fucking 5:30.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
The sun has come up.
But you know what? It's always fucking awesome talking shit with Eagle.
Oh, for sure.
Always.
It makes me blush every time he says it.
All right, peace out, everyone. Have a good day, night, whatever it is, and catch you on the rebound.
Love talking with you.
Love you.
Have a good one, Tal. Thank you
Bye,
for popping
Tal.
on, brother.
Till next time. Oh man.
Oh.
Yep, I think that's the voice of reason right there that just went out the door.
Yeah,
I love all you guys. Miss Dees, it's great to see you smile again, especially live. Thank you. Chicha, you too. Thanks for joining, keeping us up.
Yeah, yeah.
Go find
I gotta go to bed. Thank you.
Sun's been up a long time.
Go to bed. I'm just starting my day.
It's gonna rain here today.
Damn.
But thank you all you guys. Freaking, you guys crack me up. Thank you very much, Eagle. I'm gonna just hang out and chat and keep my mouth shut. Peace.
Peace out.
Have a good one.
Sure, man.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Much love.
Much love, for sure.
I can't wait till 3-something o'clock, no 420.
We missed the 420. We missed the 420. It's 33 on my side. 2:33.
Oh yeah, no, I mean
yeah.
For this 420.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh, 520.
You missed some time. Did you forget some time?
No. I'm waiting for 420 to happen.
Oh.
Chopping down more plants.
Oh yeah.
The real harvest will begin.
Looks good, Purple.
Yeah, what is that, dude?
This is Raphael.
Oh.
Damn.
Yeah, that's got some tight leaf structure as well. You like your up and at it.
Purple punch. I like them both. I use it as medication, so it gets me. I need something to keep me going during the day too. Keeps me creative, and I like to do shit. So yeah, it keeps me going instead of putting me down.
Yeah.
Yeah, lots of trimming. I should defoliate more, but yeah, time's an issue.
Time's a bitch. No.
I can't believe I've actually sat here and trimmed for fucking 5 hours, man. That's got to be some kind of record for me.
Are you trimming?
Shit,
Yeah.
5 hours. That's a typical day when you're trimming.
It's amazing
Not
how
for
long
me.
trimming takes.
Yeah.
We are only here to entertain Eagle while he's trimming. It's basically
I know, right?
he's organised this shit basically, and then he sit back, chop chop chop.
Oh.
I am not a
Alaskan bed
trimmer.
grower set that up.
I'm
He
not
said
a
he was
trimmer.
like,
I don't do a good job at it. My husband does all the trimming.
Is it well enough that you're able
Lucky.
to smoke it with enjoyment?
Oh yeah, I don't have a problem with it.
There you go. That's all it needs to be.
Alaskan bed grower right before the show reminded me, he's like, I'm not showing my face. I was like, cool. You cool with me not showing mine? Because I've got a whole bunch of fucking trimming I could be doing. He's like, hell no, that's cool with me. I'm like, done deal. I fucking pulled over the rack. Fucking said, hell yeah.
I actually found it relaxing on the UK 420 show to not have the camera on. I forgot for ages and I was all leant forward, fucking looking at my thing, and then I was like, dude, relax, man. You know, no one's watching, and so it's actually a nicer. It was just pleasant, really. Coach back.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta admit, it's nice when I get that as well. Just sit back and I've had a couple of episodes where I've been able to pull that off. Indra's good for that. I can usually sit back and listen when Indra's on. Smoke and listen.
PJ, what are you gonna do with your light? I missed that part.
What am I gonna do with it? I'm gonna admire it for a second. And then I don't know, maybe contact somebody, see if we can do something. He has extra space, so we'll see. I mean, I could put it in my closet, but if it's a super bright light, I ain't gonna be able to sleep at night. So we'll see. I don't know. I don't know what my plans are yet.
What light did you get, Chicha? The 100 watt?
HLG 100.
Yeah, it won't be too light for a closet. I have 3 Diablo boards in a closet. That's
She means it'll keep her awake.
I wanted
like
run it during the day.
Dude, this closet's in my room.
Oh, true.
Yeah, you could just have it sleep when you're sleeping.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought about that too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what my plans are yet. I'm just like geeked that I won something. I'm like, sweet.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thanks.
that's what's up.
Especially lights. Lights are expensive. I've seen.
Super expensive.
Right.
I'd recommend growing vegetables though if you're afraid, or if you have any kind of issue
Do
with
your
the
tomato.
smell.
Grow a tomato in the closet.
Yeah.
And then put your bud in there.
I'd stick with the veggies.
I
But
could put it over my my plant wagon.
Well, I know several times you say that plants don't grow well in your house, so maybe you can practice growing a bit.
Have a nice corner.
You don't need it with a little light like that and an autoflower. You don't need a 10. You could stick it on the side in the kitchen.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously.
Yeah.
Well,
the
if you're gonna
environment
grow
will be
weed,
fine.
though, if you're going to grow weed and you're worried about the smell, you got to have a whole freaking setup, and that's.
Oh yeah, I know. Believe me, I know. That's why I keep on saying I want to move just so I can have the setup that I want.
If you smoke loads of joints, you can't smell the weed smell.
Oh hell no!
Oh shit! When my daughter's not here, it's like Cheech and Chong up in here. Shit! You open that door and you're like, whoa. Okay.
Someone's smoking weed in here, man.
Just a few minutes ago, the doorbell rang and I went to the door, completely didn't even think, just walked over to the door, opened it. I would have opened it anyway, to be honest. And the postman was like, handed me some stuff. And I was like, have a good day. And he was like, have a good day, man. I was like, oh, yeah.
I was go to the door smoking one.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not shy either. Friends and relatives stop by and they're like, "It stinks in weed, like weed in here." I'm like, "Yeah, you came over to my fucking house, Jesus."
Yeah,
exactly. On the counter,
Exactly.
everything. I mean, there's no shame. When you walk in my door, I don't care who you are, you're gonna know that this is what type of household this is over here. Because we don't move anything. We don't put. There's no kids here. You know,
Right.
hell with that. No, it's wide open over here.
Hell yeah.
Wait, it should be.
It's way it should be.
Hell yeah.
I'm 100% in agreement.
You know, every time I go to my mum and dad's house, they openly and heavily drink alcohol. I actually haven't done that for quite a few years, but I'm making a point, yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
They're all right to get fucked all day, too.
Yeah, and smoke cigarettes.
Look, we
Yeah,
had
I've been over to
3.
people's houses.
We had 3 contractors come out because we had a roof put on the house.
Oh,
It just stayed on the counter. You know, it is what it is. You know, if you want to smoke, hey, you know what's up. But other than that, this is what we do. There's no shame in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, I've cleaned a house where the guy grows in the basement. We're not allowed to go in the basement.
Right.
And every time I'm there, I'm like, do I see anything? I haven't seen anything, but yeah. I mean, you walk in, you are hit in the face with that smell. And I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
okay, let's clean this house. Let's get this shit done.
Smells great.
I know, I'm just
Do we have to use this pine smelling cleaner? Can't we just leave it with
actually
this?
we use a green, it's like a green kind of formula, so it has no smell, really.
Yeah,
like EM1.
Perfect.
Yeah, so it's like you're just
yeah, that's a real grower. It's like, I don't want the smell, go away. What the fuck? Just make it clean.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I really want to paint my grow, but I can't paint it because while there are hairs in that room, I just don't want. And it's like the room flip flops. So I'm going to have to drop out at some spot so I can paint the room because I just don't want the smell at the same time as there being any hairs on any plants.
Well, they breathe and stuff with cascading. What do you think about that? Or anybody on panel, what do you guys think about that? Like, do you think the plants would inhale the fumes of different things?
I would think so.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't?
Regardless, I wouldn't risk it either way. I mean, it's
the robot.
You put that plant in the ground, and it's a fucking dynamic accumulator. Like it sucks up everything. I'm not even gonna fuck with the air. Yeah.
Yeah, you're constantly dealing with the environment in your room because it's breathing the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah. My tent is in my room that I sleep in, so it's getting whatever CO2. Like, I love it. Like, it's so chill because I just no matter what, I come in clean. I always take a shower. Like if I went out to go, like pick up some food or something like that, or go shopping, I come back, I head straight in the shower, and then right after that, I just head into my room.
Yeah, that's smart.
And yeah, it's nice. I really like to, no matter when the light goes on, I'm able to check on it right away. When the light goes off, same thing. Can check on all that stuff. But yeah. You're gonna say something, 13?
I was just gonna say that it's really awkward, I guess, but when you're sleeping, if you're in that room, you're probably making like 1,500 ppm CO2, which is like optimal. You could be kicking ass, but you probably don't have the light on when you're sleeping.
I do.
No, I don't. I tried it before, but I didn't have my environmental conditions right. So that weird yeah, it just was not under optimal conditions to do that. But I would have preferred to do that. Oh yeah, that's right. I think I'm pretty sure I got light leaks. So I just need to like make sure, like turn off all the lights on the inside and just be in the tent. And then while it's daytime, look and see if I can see anything going through. But I've looked through the cracks and I can see little pockets, like little pinholes. I have a polo tent.
It's better if you don't. It's better if you go in the tent, shut it, and then turn the lights outside the tent on.
Yeah.
No,
because
that's
what you meant. Okay.
Yeah. No, I just meant the sunlight, like during the day. Like I would be inside, and basically I would see the light from the inside. Exactly like you meant.
The zippers are the worst, man. That's why
Yeah.
when you buy a tent, everybody, please, if you want to buy a cheap one, buy a cheap one. But look for D6. There's a rating. It's called D6. That is your thick, light proof kind of. They got extra everything on it that covers all the zippers and all this stuff. Those are really good. Galaxy grow tents are way cheaper than Gorilla grow tents. Just saying. I do pull-ups on mine. You can do pull-ups inside that tent. It's so strong.
Yeah, I've been considering making like a build.
Yeah,
Like if
you
you
should.
look at Vader OG's,
Yep, a box.
Yeah, he calls it his breeding chamber. So
Yep.
on Vader OG on YouTube, and this is like from 3 years ago,
Yeah.
some of these
What
episodes.
you talking
So
about with the chain and the pulley? And
I
he
think
dropped his
so.
mail in and pulled his mail out with the pulley system. It's
Yeah,
his grow boxes, his grow chambers and stuff. But yeah, go ahead though, bro. I love it.
no, it's exactly that. I mean, I haven't looked into what you were saying, but I was just getting into that. It's nice to have something like that, but I totally understand for the people that live in apartments and like renting places too. It's like I would much rather have a tent. I would just deal with the tent.
Yeah.
Right.
But if you got your own place, uh, that's nice. But then I heard Green 13 say that he wants to paint soon. So imagine trying to paint, with you have to paint around all that stuff. So if you're gonna do stuff like that, just uh plan ahead. Do everything you can to that
Right.
area beforehand. If you're gonna install a drain, if you're gonna do any painting, any of that stuff. Nice.
Yeah, my stuff's similar to Fader's, like it's sort of boxes.
Yep.
Yeah, that's another thing. You could just make a little box that's like you don't mind taking it down. Like if it really has to go down, like it's just gonna go down. You can always rebuild.
If you make
That's
it out of 1 inch ply, you make a
Mhm.
1 inch ply box. It'll have much better R value. I'm pretty shouting. Probably have a much better R value. Probably have be much quieter, and it costs about the same.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
buy
good to
tents,
know.
and then you can put everything where you want it, and you can also like rather than like
Customize
hang
it.
things, you can just screw them to it, and it
Yeah, that's what
you
I
don't.
mean.
There's
You
no
can just
framing.
mount everything, and then that reduces noise as well. Actually, I wouldn't mount my fan. I would put it on like bungee cords and let the vibrations hit the bungee cords. But yeah, I guess that would be like a mount, I guess, of some sort. But that's another thing that I've seen.
I chopped bits of hose and I just put them between the fans, the inline fans, and just screwed them straight in. So it's just a bit of rubber, and there you go, no vibration.
Yeah, exactly. I haven't tried it with my can fan, but it would definitely be nice to have like a little muffled noise. And I've also heard of you can like build a box around your exhaust, and
fill them with foam.
Yeah, you could fill it with foam. I also saw I don't even know if this works, but the person like stapled some old t-shirts lining the walls, so it would be like a muffled sound even more.
I don't know
So,
how good that would work, but it
yeah, I know
probably would.
exactly. I just saw that, and I guess he was testing it against those special foam boards that you use for like an audio recording room. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
yeah. So
little
like the
spiky
egg
things
shape.
or
well, I was
whatever.
thinking that at first, just get those. right? But then he was
Yeah.
testing them. He was like, it's actually it actually came out to be the same, if not like a little quieter. So maybe he was using a cheap
Right.
one of those foam. I don't know. I'm not into that. Maybe I should ask him.
Right.
Gosh, yeah, I know Red said it.
Yeah, I've always wondered that. I'm sure there's different grades. I'm sure there's like a
Mm.
cheap one, and then I'm sure there's an expensive one. It's just
Yeah. Well, that's just one of my that if I'm gonna upgrade all that stuff, I want to start thinking of all that ahead of time. And it's
oh
just
yeah, for
yeah,
sure.
that noise is just like it's in my room, you know.
Yes, in your room. I was just sitting
Yeah.
here thinking, damn, and then I was like, yeah, you sleep in there. That would piss me off because it's a frequency, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. And I just do a constant flow instead of having it go on and off and just kind of like
Yeah.
kind of messing with electricity. I was like, oh, I'll just put it on low, but this thing is fucking big. It's a 6 inch opening.
Yeah.
And yeah, I love it. I love it though. I get a lot of pressure, so it's breathing inward constantly. So even on low, it's just really pushing it out. Yeah, I like it. It's for starting up.
Oh
It's
yeah.
done well for the last 3 years, but I've just been considering other stuff. That was actually my first thought, is to just be like, why don't I just build something? But then I was like, well, just get
If
started.
you're in a permanent situation, it's very, very easy to put together a 1-inch ply box because you can screw it to itself end on end, so it just takes minutes really, and then it really does have a lot of value as far as quietening things down and keeping things warm or cold.
Yeah, and then you could even do like a box within a box. So you could have like even more insulation for climate control and for sound dampening, like just having the other space of air in there as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, uh, who was it? Oh man, I'm totally the urban farmer. He actually did his own little build just like that. So when you were telling me, when you were showing me the pictures and describing it, 13, that's totally what I was getting in my head. So yeah, if anyone's interested in making like a small movable grow chamber, he puts wheels on his. So he used like all that stuff that 13 was mentioning as well. So I really liked it. He actually was that was one of the first times I've seen the AC Infinity fan.
One of the hashtags I follow is like closet grow because I just
Mhm.
perversely love it when people build things that
It's
are just
awesome.
super cool and fit like a room or just a
Yeah.
wardrobe or anything like that. I just really like it when it's sort of been
Bathrooms
nerded
are
on a
cool.
bit.
Have you ever
Yeah.
seen a bathroom build where they already
Yeah.
got the drain and everything, and they have a water filter already set up on there, so they got it all down, and then they have like some of the ones I've seen, they have a fake floor that's like raised up, but the drain is right there. So wow, yeah, I get pretty impressed. I just like, what do you do for a living? Just like seeing some of these people's stuff, just like wow, it's so fucking cool. Like
I
just so
love the
clever.
hidden
I
wall
love it.
stuff as well, like rooms that
Ooh,
are
Yeah.
just behind rooms and
Yep.
stuff.
I love that one. They have a lot of little safes or like panic rooms that are totally like a bookshelf or stairs you can open, and it's a
yeah,
total like
I would go the bookshelf route personally. I always thought that was cool. I'm old school Scooby Doo status. Just like okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I like the painting bookshelf,
Oh, that's a good one.
base.
Yeah, you
And
like poke the eyes.
that's what I was just thinking, man. It'd be so cool to have the painting and you can look through the eyeballs just like Scooby Doo, bro. That would be really cool.
All right, guys, I'm off to work. Have a good day. Stay
Yeah,
high.
you too.
Man, thanks for
You as
showing
well,
off
Purple Thumb.
Yeah, I
the
gotta get
turtles.
going here soon too. Finish getting
Good
ready
day,
for work.
Purple.
Yep, you too, guys. We'll see you later.
Peace out.
Bye, guys.
Time is it?
Right.
Good day.
Almost 6.
5:54.
5:54.
6 a.m.
I know. I wish I didn't have to work today. I'd be smoking with you guys.
I have to work today too.
I'm working right now. Me too.
I get some sleep
On
before
double
work.
duty.
Oh, what did you decide to name the dog? Did you get it?
What? You got a dog?
Tomorrow morning. We think we're going to call it Flo.
Okay, that's what's
Florence.
up. Oh, you're getting a little basset hound thingy. Yeah.
Cute.
That's so cute.
Really
I'll tell you what it's going to turn into. It's going to turn into this.
Oh. I thought it was one of those small.
That's a good looking dog, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm piss my pants excited. Like I don't care about my birthday. I don't care about Christmas. I don't get excited to go on holiday. I don't want any of that stuff. I'm piss my pants excited about this. I'm like, yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited for you.
And you get a puppy. You gotta love fucking puppies, man.
I know.
Oh, it's the best.
Yeah.
My next dog is gonna be a puppy.
I would give anything to have Attila again as a puppy. He's like fit. I didn't get to spend a lot of time with him because I was busy with my grow. So he always sat next to me, curled up, and was always next to me or sitting in my lap. You know, but I didn't get to enjoy a lot of puppy time with him. He grew fast. Like he was like 6 months old and as big as he is now, he's a horse.
We agonized about it because there's enough dogs out there, you know, but we have a young-ish child and we just wanted to not have anybody else's mistake on this one. So
no,
it's
I get
selfish,
that.
kind of, but
I get that.
Young child in the house is what I'm gonna go with that.
Well, plus there's a whole different bond with a puppy and a young child like that.
Yeah.
Like I had a bond with a young puppy, so that's
me too.
If I ever have kids, I want to give that to them too. So I totally get it.
Me and my wife the same. Yeah.
It's indescribable, and
it is.
It's the best. I love growing up with those dogs. It was awesome.
Hey, I have a question. Twisted, you wash your butt. How does that affect it if you want to do hash or something? Does that, do you wash away your trichomes when you're washing the butt?
No,
and
you
why
can
not?
you can break trichomes off if you wash vigorously and stuff like that. It really depends on how dirty your stuff is, you know. You can break some off, but it's always better to clean it. But your trichomes are actually a crystal. So like that is not it's not a solvent. So we're washing with not a solvent, you know. So now if you
No, you are washing with a solvent.
What's that?
You are washing with a solvent.
Well, that's what I was going to say.
But that plant's still very live when you're doing that.
The baking soda lemon juice can really be turned into a solvent if you make it super, super potent. You know,
just water is a solvent. That's the universal solvent. So
it will cleanse for sure, but it's not going to strip the actual to dissolve them. I mean, structurally, you know. So I think Cascadian's got something to say.
So the overdone trichomes that are kind of degrading, a lot of the times they'll have because the trichome's covered in basically a lipid bilayer, and that can tear or get like a hole poked in it, and that will start to degrade the chemicals inside of it, which is the oxidation process from the actual air getting in there and reactions taking place. Some of those heads will come off. If you shake it too hard in the water, you can shake, because some of the trichome heads are attached to the stalk at a really like thin
stem.
A really thin neck, yeah. It's like really thin, so that the water swishing around has resistance, and it will actually break at the stem, and you'll lose that head. Where some of them are thicker, and those ones are more liable to be retained because the plant is still fresh, so it still has it still has some pliability to it. But if you're kind to it and you're using the right temperature of water, I usually use like room temperature water. You put your hand in it and it's not hot and it's not cold. You'll retain most of the trichomes, but you will lose a little bit of the overdone kind of oxidized trichomes, and you'll lose a little bit of the trichomes that have a weak stalk to them, a weak connection to the stalk.
Yeah.
Because the head is just too big, and you know when you swish your hand around in water, how you have that resistance. So it's kind of like if you had a weak wrist and you put your hand in the water and swished it around, how your wrist would get sore.
Yeah.
Theoretically break your hand off, but you're not going to lose your hand in some water.
But mostly not, D. Mostly this is like just a few degraded trichomes and a lot of dust and crap. I don't actually do this, but I'd be happy to do it. It's not scary, actually.
So I bud washed this Black Kangle, and it was super, super covered in frost, probably the frostiest plant I have out there. And I think I got maybe about 2, maybe 3 ounces of actual weed. I got probably maybe an ounce or 2 of trim. It was real trimmy, real leafy stuff. And I got a ½ ounce of keef. And that was, there's still lots on the trim and bud, of course, but that was just the extra stuff that went through my tray. And that was after bud washing. So it all depends on how, dirty your stuff is. If you're just trying to get like a little bit of dirt and say you got a little bit of mold, powdery mildew, what I like to do is soak mine in the peroxide first. You know what I'm saying? Just to soak. And then when I get to my lemon juice baking soda, I will do a slight swish, because that's basically antiseptic disinfectant one. And then my water, you can either soak that or lightly swirl that one too. If you got bugs like aphids and stuff, I highly recommend you trim the shit out of your weed first. And you get it down to only really having bud. And then it really is super, super, super easy. But try your hardest to get all the bugs off first. Like if you can do a spray of some sort, get the bugs off, and then bud wash. You know what I'm saying? It's so much easier when you don't have bugs. But the dirts and stuff, all that shit's real loose. It'll come right off. You'll get the little flying sticky ones. We always get in Michigan this like swarms of these little, almost look like gnats or like little fruit flies or something. I don't know what the hell they are, but they're always sticking to the freaking bud, man.
So that's why you wash, because of the outside debris and the bugs and stuff like that.
Absolutely, mold spores.
If you're indoor and you got a clean garden, you don't need to wash your shit.
I don't wash.
Yeah, unless you got like if it's like in Michigan, for instance, like I live in a sandy yard. So there's just like, my house is dusty, man. So if I got fans blowing in from the outside into my tent, I'm blowing in my area. I would blow dust all over my freaking weed. It's your weed. So if you want to smoke it like that, that's fine. But a little bud washing is super simple. It makes it super clean. It will burn smoother. I highly recommend it. You don't really need to if you got a very clean environment. With filters, like if you have a filter coming in, if you have a filter coming in and a filter going out kind of thing, and it's all filtered, you should be fine. But yeah, I highly recommend bud washing outdoors. Like I seriously, if I smoke some stuff and I detect there being like mold, especially, I will give it back. I'm like, no, thank you. You're gonna get me sick, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but yeah, it does knock a few trichomes off, and the harder you do it, the worse your temperatures are. You will lose trichomes, but in my idea, I'd rather have clean medication and not worry about the few that are gone. In the future, of course, my whole goal is to have that perfect grow. I don't know can be done outdoors, but maybe, it covered, of course, in a greenhouse. I was thinking maybe having the mounts, but like plasticing the whole ground, maybe even. I don't
Greenhouse
know.
is indoor though, isn't it? Inside
Well,
the
it
door.
is indoor, but with the
Indoor.
outdoor aspect to it, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, for sure. I like the hybrid, the indoor outdoor. But yeah, it is indoor. A greenhouse would be indoor for sure. But
my dream grow room has a rollback roof, obviously for summer.
Yeah, right. My dream grow room's like the stadium at the the football stadium.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Screen,
Just
yeah.
hit a button.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going back.
Yeah.
I've
We
actually
let them have
said the
real
same
sun
thing.
today.
To make the well, we talked about this, I think, on like Operation Grow, where we were going. We were saying, oh yeah, I would just love it if I could just have like basically a hole or like some way of letting the sunlight come through on the roof and just hitting my plants. Don't have to like do anything else. Like that would be awesome.
Have you not seen these solar tubes, Raptor? Look up solar
Yeah,
tubes.
that was
Okay,
exactly
cool.
the conversation. So go ahead and describe it.
Oh man, they're these amazing little buildings. They look like outsheds, and they've got 4 big fuck off tubes on the top of them, which I guess are big solar tubes. They're big.
You would run it through the attic.
Yeah, exactly. So because it's got some lenses, I guess they've got the apertures or whatever it is just right to provide PPFD through the day in this particular, I guess out in the middle of a field or wherever. And
fiber optics.
Oh yeah, nice. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Yeah.
Fiber optics, yeah. So what they have is in my frequency research, I stumbled across a lot of Japanese and Chinese guys that did a lot of research. And this guy built this thing, and it was called the Sunflower, I believe. And what it does, it sits on top of your house, and it's this huge dome with all kinds of focusing lens crystals. And on each one of the ends is fiber optic tubes, and they run down, and literally you have the frequency of the sun in your grow room coming through a light, but it's the same, and they light whole houses. They do all this with the green. I don't know how much that thing costs, but I think it's called a sunflower system. But man, I've been looking for years, bro. I found that in 2018, what you're describing. I've been looking. I'm like, that's the grow room I need, man.
And they match it with an LED, yeah. So that as the PPFD changes, the LED starts to come on, so that there's always constant light, even if it's a grey day or whatever. And that's like perversely even better, really, because that's just
man. Fiber optics are gonna be the way of the future. These LEDs are right now, I think, because of electricity. You know what I mean? It's a crystal still that illuminates with the electricity going through it. But still, I think the fiber optics, when the world ends, bro, electricity's down. I mean, dude, we need to have all the real stuff. We need to have a different way. When these future companies are gone, we need to know how to do stuff. That's what I think. Yeah, that's cool. You guys talked about that.
Oh, yeah.
I thought I was the only nerd that looked up fiber optics, man, because I'm trying to find, how can I bring my son inside? I just don't know how expensive that whole system on the roof would be. It's got to be like $10,000+ for one of these things, because it's forever, one time, that's it, and it electronically moves. It moves with the sun. It'll track the sun.
Oh,
They have all kinds of different smaller ones that YouTubers have DIY'd and stuff like that are pretty cool, but they're nothing as powerful. You know what I mean? This was awesome.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I was just starting to think about all the additional things you could add.
Well, see, I always thought of too how, kind of like how they say like the Egyptians with light. Now we know the Egyptians use electricity, but they used to say they did it with mirrors. And I thought, well, that'd be an interesting experiment, because you could basically make a death ray by focusing mirrors in a certain aperture way or whatever for focusing lens and make the sun turn into a laser. But what if you could focus them just in a specific way and get intense amount of light, like better than the sun a little bit without burning kind of stuff? I don't know if that's possible, but I kick around all these weird ideas with mirrors and different lighting things. I know people say mirrors absorb a lot of light, but they also reflect a lot. They refract a lot of light. And if you focus a bunch of different ones, I think you can intensify instead of refract or absorb. So
yeah, for sure. I definitely believe that.
Not like zooming them around you and lighting up a room. I'm talking about having them above you and focusing it down kind of thing. That would be cool. Like say if you had a sunroof or something, or a sunlight or window.
Oh yeah.
I gotta head to bed.
There's so many ideas.
And Cascadian.
Been fun chatting.
Good morning, Cascadian Ground.
Have a good
I think
one.
I'm actually
You
heading out
as
too
well.
Thank you
myself.
for popping on. This
You
is
as well,
fucking
Raptor
incredible
Girl.
rap.
Yeah,
This
go
rabbit
ahead,
hole's
Cascadian.
been everywhere.
Wow.
Heading out.
I'll catch
Later,
you
man.
guys soon.
It was good talking with you all. Hope you have a good morning on
As
the East
always.
Coast. Yeah. And to everyone else, same. Have a good day or night wherever you're from.
Yeah, I think I need to
keep
get
safe.
off here too.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay,
Grab some
Teacher B.
breakfast, please. Yeah, if you're gonna have a long day, at least. Yeah.
I'm gonna make some
Enjoy your
bacon.
day, teacher.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna make some tomorrow. Well, that's actually
Have a good day.
Later on. Have a good one, everyone.
Yes. I'm out. I gotta actually get ready for work. So thanks for having me. Thanks for hanging. Until next time. Peace out.
Bye, Miss Teacher B. Thank you for
Bye,
popping
teacher.
in.
Bye.
Okay, I'm heading out too. See you all.
Miss
Stay
D's
safe.
Nugs.
Stay lifted.
So glad you popped on. Missed you up north. We were all wishing you were gonna come, but hopefully we'll get to see you soon.
That's cool. That's a good rabbit hole today too.
Yeah, a lot of people on tonight, man. Holy cow. I think that may actually been some kind of record.
Yeah, I popped in. I was like, wow, look at all these people on here. I'm like, hell yeah. My ripper activity
Miss
was
D's
crazy.
Nugs froze with that beautiful smile.
Yeah, pow. That's a screenshot.
That's,
like, oh my gosh.
that's where you leave right there with a smile. Just froze on the screen.
I got some ice out there right now, man. It's frozen.
Oh man, I'm glad I ain't got no shit outdoors. That's all I can say.
Oh, no, the plants, it's so weird. The plants do not get frost. Like on plastic or metal or like my outdoor furniture, it's all frosty and frozen, The plants just stay wet. It's strange. Oh, bro, I don't know if you've been hearing reports of the trichomes this year. I don't know what's going on. I've seen it, so I do the Grow Big, Grow Home show, different ones like that. So we see a lot of people's, different grows, and people been, zooming in on their trichomes. We're like, whoa, go back. Like there's like in between all the trichomes, there's huge ones, enormous, like 3 times the size of a normal trichome. And I thought it was just them and their strains. So I'm like, what is that? I gotta get some. So I go outside and you can physically see them all over the place. Like I have to get something with those outdoors this year. Like literally 3 times the size normal trichome heads all over the place. Like on every plant, they're enormous. It's pretty cool. I've never seen that. I've never noticed that or whatever in the past. And
Must be sun intensity.
Yeah, that's what I was
There's
thinking.
been a lot of fucking solar fucking activity the last month or so.
Yeah, well, dude, the whole season, we started off, in my opinion, we started off in St. June with August sun. We had red skies. It was like brightest sun. It was red suns, you know, and that's like usually August, September is, you know, the intense frequency, the far red frequency or whatever. So that's why I think a lot of people had early budding plants, early flowering. As soon as I put a bunch of my stuff in the ground, it went to flower. So that's what I'm saying. I think the frequency of the sun really has been doing some things this year. I hope it don't stop. They say something about a solar minimum, but I think for the outdoor, I'm seeing people having the best grows they probably had in either years or in their life. You know, just across the board, man. And people are really worried about this solar minimum and can we grow outside when this happens? And there's not going to be as much light. When we're talking about the hours of the day are never going to change. Their frequencies just get
When they refer to the solar minimum, it's the amount of sunspots per year.
Oh, I always think it's the frequency, lower frequency. You know.
Well, it might have something to do with frequency in there, but when they refer to the minimum, it's the amount of sunspots per year.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people always say it's like the intensity. Lower intensity. Is that meaning it's got more sunspots?
The more sunspots, the more intensity.
Oh,
because it
really?
basically like the sunspots are basically like magnets when they come together, and it can either form to be a bigger sunspot or they can force each other to flare off.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what you know.
Yeah, I see the flares. I'm gonna have to research some sunspots. I thought they were cool spots where they become cool. Imagine what's down there. Imagine the kind of ground that might be down there.
Crazy.
Wow.
I don't know. Someday we'll know.
No. Imagine being a being that could live inside of a sun.
Good luck with that.
I believe the sun though is just an atmosphere. Like the whole what we see is just the atmosphere of another sentient body, like not a planet, of course, but like say a star. I believe it's just the atmosphere of the star, like it's a surrounding bit. Like I bet it's got land and a core down there.
Nah, I can't see that. It's way too hot. Way too hot.
They described Nibiru as a brown dwarf star, and beings came from that. If you're into it, you know that's
It
just
was a
what I
dead
see.
star,
You know what I'm saying?
maybe.
Well, it's a dead star, but it's a brown dwarf. It's still a sun. You know, you never know. You never know, man. What kind of light beings could be part of what? You know. I always like to think though, some strange things like that. Then they got those blue giants or whatever, the quasars or whatever they are, man. It's like wow. Imagine being a being that could live on a planet that's next to those big, humongous blue balls, man.
Pretty wild.
It would be wild, wild. It's probably where they made the Clone Wars, though. Built all the clones, Water World. What strain you trimming up?
This is a beautiful loser, I'm trimming up.
That's your strain, isn't it?
Yeah. And I am so behind on all my shit. Behind on all my shit.
I'm getting a little behind too.
Shit's been a little crazy during my daytime hours.
Yeah, I don't know how you do it, bro. It's crazy.
I don't know how I do it. I yell at myself when I fucking sleep half the time. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I would think you need to sleep half the time. Shit.
Fucking, I do, man. A lot of times when I fucking wake up and shit, I'll be like, "You pussy, you fucking slept that long." Oh my god.
You need your sleep,
Serious,
man.
man.
Need your sleep.
Fuck, I sleep today when I'm getting a tattoo.
So
now.
tattoo
I've done that
day.
a lot, man.
Yeah.
I've actually slept through fucking 2 for sure. But one on my shoulder, I nodded out like briefly a few times.
Oh
But
wow.
man, my calf and fucking my side, I fucking slept through for sure. I'll fucking just goofed up, man.
That's pretty
Exhausted.
cool.
Not really. You gotta trust your artist, man, to be falling asleep like that.
Yeah, for sure. Oh man, that's crazy. Just all the thoughts that went through my head right there. You can wake up with anything. No, you know when you gotta trust your artist, if you're blind, you'd really have to trust your artist then. Holy shit. If you were blind, would you get tattoos?
I don't know. Probably not. I don't know.
See, some people like
It's a
the
good
tattoos
question.
for the pain, you know?
Oh, I'm definitely in it for the pain.
Yeah, I can tell.
I'm definitely venting some shit, man. There's no doubt about that, man. I am definitely, every time I get a fucking tattoo, there's a reason for me to be in that chair. And it's fucking the safest way to vent. That's about it, man. That's for sure. Cheaper than a psychiatrist and
Better than drugs, man. That's what people say.
Yeah. It
I've
is
had a
too.
few. I like the art, aspect of it.
I don't like it when I have a few people around me that every time they see it, they just refer to it as money. And I hate that. That must have cost so much money. How much did that cost? It's like, fuck off. I don't even look at it like that. It's fucking, it is what it is.
Well, usually the people that are saying that though, because I used to always say that because that's like my friends would get like $3,000 tattoos. Well, I never had $3,000. You know what I mean? Like, holy shit! If I had $3,000, I mean, I would always say I would never buy a tattoo. But if I, had $3,000 and I was into tattoos and I had more money, well, shit, I would get me a $3,000 tattoo.
If I was
I
into
always
quality robots and I had 10 grand, I'd give me a sex robot like Chris Mertz. Gotcha, grower. Sorry. Chris Mertz would never do that.
Oh my god.
Gotcha, grower, baby.
He's probably ordered one from Wish. You never know. Watch out, man. China's got that shit on Wish now. They talk and move and everything. They got weight. They feel like a dead body almost.
You know what's funny is I hope he's listening too. And Chris, if you're listening, this is all in good fun. He said, you remember this conversation earlier tonight? He said, and I quote, "I feel like nobody would ever physically attack me."
Yeah.
And I would think not, between the speech about going into the woods and pretty much hugging trees for a week or coming out and ordering sex robots. I believe that man may have a constant boner and nobody will ever physically attack you. Chris Mertz, you may have a pocket full of fucking happy there, brother. Pocket full of sunshine.
That's fucking awesome. You got a pocket full of sunshine.
Whoa. Don't this robot feel good? Yeah.
I saw that Rick and Morty, man. Watch out.
Oh my god. You never know though. Just might next be the next big thing. Be a shitty day for women when guys start walking around with fucking robots and shit.
Oh, I thought you were going totally somewhere else with that. Like, it's just weird. Like, girls walk around with hard nipples, but dudes always be hiding their boners. You know what I'm saying? Like, when it's gonna be acceptable that we just let them rip, and you're just walking around like, pow, there it is, wham. You know what I mean? Probably never.
I got watch here. Look, I got a picture of Chris's fucking sex fucking body right here. Look, hold on. She was wishing him a happy birthday not so long ago.
Hell yeah.
There you go, Chris Mertz. There she is. Fresh from China. On your way. Happy birthday, brother. She's ready to defend your garden and your penis.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he watched that Rick and Morty and was like, I wonder.
That's fucking funny. Oh, that is fucking funny. What's love to you, Chris, though?
Chris. Fucking rippers, man.
That's fucking funny. Miss T said we got off just in time.
Oh yeah.
We were biting our tongue. We've been biting our tongue, that's all. No, just kidding. Oh, fuck.
I think next year I'm gonna put up like a fence with barbed wire around the top or something. Maybe that'll keep rippers just not even bothering, you know?
Oh, it'd definitely be a deterrent. Seemed like at least like that shit that rolls out, faces out.
Yeah, concertina wire.
There you go. There you go.
My dogs would get tangled in it and shit. I think next year I'm gonna
It's
do
that
like
high?
for real.
She is pretty big.
Oh
dog,
yeah, yeah, maybe. Oh, you mean on the top? Yeah, I got you. I was thinking just on the ground, like military wise, just on the ground, let people run into it.
Like tumbleweed and shit.
Yeah,
come running
right.
through it at night. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be painful.
Yeah. I think next year I'm gonna do try electric fence or something too. Like a cow fence. A real cattle fence. That'd be cool.
Right on, just some hot wire.
Yeah, just around the whole garden right there.
Why not? It don't seem like it'd be that much really to run hot
No,
wire
probably
around that
not.
shit.
I'll probably have the expenses next year. The frequency of night vision cameras change all the time, so like it's so pixelated sometimes. So it's like, what the hell? Never know if
I
like
have
someone's
seen no replies from Mr. Chris Mertz. Damn it.
Oh, it's definitely cold out here. This is definitely first frost. Yeah, definitely first frost
up there. Holy shit.
Yep, count it in the books. Already. First frost. Thank God it's coming down tomorrow. Man, I have pretty much predicted this whole season. I want to have all my stuff down by second frost, but or by third frost. I mean, it can go for two frosts, but I'll definitely have all the tops down today or this weekend at least. So It's gonna be cold though, man. It's coming.
Oh yeah. I already started gathering my firewood and shit.
Oh God. Thank God I don't have to do that, man.
I love to chop firewood, man. I'm a fucking freak like that.
Dude, it keeps you in good shape.
I like to I actually love to I like to shovel and I like to fucking chop wood.
Oh, you like to shovel? Oh man.
Yeah, oh man. Oh yeah, I shovel tons of snow. More snow than I should.
Yeah.
For sure.
Watch out, man. It gives you a heart attack, dude.
That's what they say, but I love that cool air in my lungs, man.
Yeah.
Cold winter air.
Yeah. Yeah, I go out and snow blow, but yeah, ever since I blew my shoulders out, man, I just can't do it. You know, especially if I hit like a solid piece. Ooh, God. I just feel my arms getting blown off my body. Like, oh, God damn it, that hurt.
Well, I've had one of mine rebuilt. I know that pain.
Yeah. You know.
One of the worst periods in my life right there. Having recovery from that surgery. Well, the fucking year of the injury and then the fucking year of the fucking recovery. That shit.
Oh, so you were injured for a year? Yeah.
Oh man, from the time that it was injured from the time to the time of the surgery, I fucking lost complete mobility almost in it. Fucking I could it hurt to like throw it up on a desk and fucking just move a mouse. That was like too much and it was fucking that was the time of like the fucking that was right around that was 99. I had my shoulder rebuilt.
Shit,
And
I
that
was just
fucking
military.
fucking that was the right around the time where you could like start like get on the internet and research that shit. And I do not suggest that to anybody. If you've got some kind of medical procedure coming on, don't fucking scare yourself with the fucking internet prior to surgery. Man, I was terrified, man. Seriously, man, it terrified me so bad. I guess in a way, man, it was a good thing because it terrified me so bad that going through physical therapy, I did everything they told me to and then some. You know what I mean? I was actually so worried about it because I was still framing houses at that point. I was with my arm in a fucking sling. I was swinging the fucking hammer. I was actually going out daily, fucking standing on a fucking 6x6 and fucking practicing, fucking swinging fucking that hammer and shit, fucking with my left hand. I taught myself how to do everything with my left hand through that fucking period.
Isn't it amazing though how an injury will help you do that?
Oh fuck yeah. Oh man, I tell you what, that was crazy to fucking. You know, it's funny and it's not funny, but you're right-handed. If you're right-handed, I beg of you to just strap that right hand to your stomach and then try to wipe your ass. Try it. Go ahead, try it. See how messy that is. Fucking the first time, messy and awkward the first time that shit is.
See how much poop you get on your hands.
Oh man, it is. It's not nice.
I used to have to have my wipe my butt. My wife.
You think you've got some coordination until that shit happens, and then you go, "Oh man, I can't even fucking do this." Some shit's gotta change. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I learned how to do almost everything with my left, except for like writing. I can't really write with my left, but I can do everything else with my left hand. So I hurt my right hand and shit with my right arm so many times. Yeah, I couldn't pick up a coffee cup no more. I would hold my vice grips like at work and my hand would just open up. I'd drop shit all the time. I was like brewing. I had to be above cars and drop shit on cars, dude. I'd have to replace hoods and trunks and shit, windows. I'm like, oh yeah, man. I've got to go get something done about this, man. My hand would just open up. It would just lose all. It would just let go. I'm like, oh hell no. sometimes I would like just either wake up or whatever, and it would go completely dead. Like I would grab my own hand, and it felt like I was touching somebody else. You know, it was weird.
Well, Miss Twisted Roots, I know we're gonna leave this fucking episode off on an awkward fucking note, but I gotta fucking do my shout out so I can fucking stand for a few minutes and fucking walk around.
Is it 6:20? Oh, we missed 6:20.
Shit, we did blow right by 6:20. Holy fuck.
That's what I was staying for. Just to hit 6:20.
We talked right through it. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna get out of here though. I like this joint.
Appreciate you popping on.
Oh yeah, bro. I
fucking hanging out with me.
On it, you know? I'll probably be doing something for her, so I'll be at it for days probably. So who knows what I'll be around.
Yeah, if I get up there sometime soon, I'll fucking look you up when I go up that way.
Oh, hell yeah, for sure.
I'm burned out.
When Aaron gets there, for sure, we're going to get you up.
I've been warned, though. I will call first.
No, you're good. You're good. I know you know. Other people just randomly, hey, man, I'm so-and-so. My garden got ripped. Can I come work for you? I'm like, what the fuck? What? Wait a minute. Now I got rippers all of a sudden on the other side of my fence. That's real weird. No, for sure.
That would make for a funny story, though. I went up to fucking go see Twisted Roots, and that motherfucker chased me all the way out to the road before he recognized me and smoked a joint with me.
I do know. I come out there mean as shit attitude. I'm like, who the fuck are you and what do you want, dude? I'm like, why are you on my fucking porch? Like, they're all staring at my shit, you know? They don't look at the door. I'm like, come on, man. Who does that anymore? All right, bro. I'm out of here.
All right, man.
Much love.
Good one.
Yeah, man. See you tomorrow.
Hopefully, my man. All right, guys, that is going to pretty much wrap it up, man. I better hit these eyes with some drops so I can read these fucking shout-outs, man. Eyes are dry from wearing these glasses. My trim glasses. My trim glasses. Man, there's too many people to thank. Sungrown 707, Operation Grow. I'm looking forward to seeing you tonight. Excuse me. I forgot which phone had the songs. Which one had the power of the music? Fell asleep. It was very nice to see Miss D's Nugs. It was also very nice to see Miss Chuchaby and all the fellas that jumped on tonight. Green 13, Tao, if I can fucking remember all these. Smiley's Gardens. We had Canna Trooper. We had Cascadian Grown. We had Smiley's Gardens, if I didn't already say that. Man, I know I'm already forgetting people. I should just shut up. We had Raptor was on. Purple Thumb. Chris Mertz. Ganja Grower. So many. Too many to mention, damn it. Too many great people. But it was an amazing episode. And of course, Alaska Med Grower for the main portion of the episode. Now my phone wants to be a butthead. Come on, phone. Work with me here. Just work with me. Couple songs. Oh, shit. Appreciate you guys letting me fucking hang out. Kind of put the show on autopilot so I could get some work done. You don't know how much I appreciate that. That's for sure. A little extra work done. Always grateful for that. what do we got here for music? We got Rabbit Hole. Let's see here. Let's go out with Steven Seagal's, I guess. If we can get it to play. Man, there were some new names tonight too, and I forgot to fucking write them down. So sorry. Still gonna shout you guys out. Seldom Seen, John Smith, Oak Park Gardens, Hal 9782, Skunky Packs, Martial Artist 2012, Macro Slave, Hefner, Robert Mr. Green Fingers Thomas, David McDizzle, Medically Fit, Lemon Hoto. Lemon Hoto, are you on fucking Instagram? I want to get a hold of you about an episode. Please let me know. KGB, Rancho Costa Plenty, Monkey Balls, Monkey Balls. Like that. Indra Chaplin, Bobby Lynn Means, Mr. Mac, Bill S, Trench Digger, Peace, Weed Peace, Tonya Like Bologna, Taster Delicious, Minty, Country Roots, Huron Fire Genetics, Earth Creeper, Big Ray 420, Tommy Trichomes, Teenies 101, Boca King, Raz, Pop Little, Slow Roll, Spiky Pilots, Matt Steelbird, Indo 11, Stephanie V, Shark Pulley 989, Von Braun, Starvin Gardens, Stoner Nation 420, Painted Lady, Frank Booth, Fuel House Farms, J Myers, Jamid, The Chat, Mr. Manny D, Bagseed, Dr. D, GC Jeff, Shredder 911, Dutch Grows 420, Scallywags 420, Abolish Mississippi, Vault 420, Skillbow 1, The Can of Kate, Medgrower 1, Empire Breeding Co. Shout out to Empire Breeding Co. for welcoming me to his team. For Growley, Lost Leaf, Pedro, Liam Mass, Breeder Steve, B Bear 7, Allie Noble, CK Tom, Trinidad Dog 16, Jamid, Loney Jester, Smoking in a Small Town, Tim S, Mr. Lazy, White Feather Grows, Raptor Grows, Automation is Freedom, Robert Hazelton, Dwarf, Michigan Quarry, Double Tap, Rob Grows, Bob Grows, that is, rather, Mr. Green Thumb 420, 808 Rooting Prospects, the Cannon Bus Driver, Hating Life, Kenny 710, Operation Grow in the House, T-Ben, TM 42696, Rude Nuts 619, Dr. Scrambles, VB Moonrocks, GHF Double J, Stealth Grower 56, Bio Greens, Hanky Stanky 420 OG, KP Georgia Job, Ganja Nana Yo Mama, Roy Rodriguez, Jim Seagulls, Bob Grows Again, Nature's Best Nugs, GR420 Community Videos, the Lone Stoner Bee Growing, Killer Bee Grows, Roy Rodriguez Again, Ganja Wizard, Husky Gardens, Nut Tree 420, Dr. Ood, Soil Life 420, Bully One Life, Jeffro 420, Dr. Franklin Booty, Beavis 698, God Damn I'm Baked, The Riffin' Fat Boy, Ted Nugent, Snugs, Jack Greenstock, 420, Spartan Groans, Boom Farms, Smiley's Gardens, Charlie's Farm 420, that is Farmer Willie, Aldridge 25, JD's, Miss D's Nugs, thank you for popping in with that beautiful smile, Miss D's Nugs. Smoke and Grow, Frazier, Grow, Koski, Twisted Roots was in the house tonight. Check, fuck yeah, Twisted, thank you very much. Faded Farm 420, Jeff Dorowski, Genetic Memory Farms, Evolve 420, Cameron Bagseed, Jill Carter, Mystic Marks, Ganja Snaps, I Kill, DT, TWE, Grose, Rick Wolf, DLP 2372, Ned Denver, Sergeant Pepper, Cannon Trooper, Sequence 3, Blind Cat 420, Lay Up Again, Tim, UKSI 420, Buddha Boy, Devin Shipwreck, CJ Apple, Medical MJ, Budsville, USA, Resurrection Prophet, Chris Martinez, Tara Wilson, Dankman Dan, Dankman 420, Red Side Farm, Good Life, Bill Sid, Joni Bell, Chicha B, Most Hated Grower. Thank you, Chicha, for popping in, by the way, with your beautiful smile as well. The Major General 420. The American one was in the house. I almost forgot the American one was here. I always like hanging out with the American one. He's a cool dude. W Digger 714, Shirate, Kineos Genetics, Mountain Skies, ready to hit that hot fire. Chris Mertz, even. Flipping the page now. Shadow Warrior, Valley Green 514, Mila Jensen, the Hash Queen, Oz Indica, Dr. MJ Coco, Brandon Russ, Matthew Gates, D's Bags, Drone Star, Shotgun Willie, Dank Yoda, Jay Simmons, Jerbro Gross, Clackamus Coop, DJ Conley, Miss Grown Bud's Farm, Aaron the Grower, your boy Roy Boy, Delta 9, Joy McDaniels, Clackamus 420, Stinky Colas, Dylan Stein for PFC Farms, Krusty Socks 1975, Mr. Hanky, Sungrown 707, C8 Droles, CJ or J420, Joey Y, Cascadian Grown. Thank you for popping in, my friend. Tito's McGee, Four Plants A, Weedworks, Captain Scrog, Skunky Buns, Hans Warrior, Jackie Young, Tara Lee Live, McGaster, Tempe, Annie N, Dank Brown, Steve Urge, Green Jr., Leon from All Purpose Plus, Green Goose, 11 Smiles 11, Bindu Buds, Micro Rasta Grows, D's House of Dank, Mama Law 710, Scarecrow 420, Green Thumb Bum, Christina MG 89, Unplugged 705, Medical McGullicuddy, Rick T, the Redible, the Nige 207, Fabian Salinas, Dave's Not Here, Tom Spout, Grave Walker, Mendo Dope, T-Dog, Dung Beetle, Red Eye Jedi Grows, Mother Nature, Justin Conway, Jabriz All Day, Runboy 7426, Justin Good Earth, Strongman, Okie 75, Corey Trevor, Michael Wallace, Mole Vision 420, Greg Walker, Jabiz Alley, again, Who's Your Cat Daddy Taco, Don Slug, Rick S, In the Bushes 827, James Simmons, Bobby Lynn Means again, Kevin Hahn, World's Last Hope, Pete's Fan 420, Bio Minter, Dirt Road Dude, Kanashiva, Jose Ramirez, the Red Eye Rustler, Dab Goblin, Dr. Buzz Lightyear, Acetone, 710 Canucks, Can of Queen Genetics, Sabby, Tanazi, Fumnor, Dank Man Dan, Keith the Black Sails, Mr. Bosilis, Zen Premium Gardens, Rasta Bob, and Rasta Jeff. Soiled Roots, Mystic Marks, Mystic Grower, Small Tubes, Tyler Teasley, Nor Michigan Micros, Ouija Buds, Dub T Roy's, Big Jar Grows, JC John, Modern Genetics, Last PPG 15, SoCal Weed Nerds, Brittany, Lexi, and Courtney, My Baby Girls, Green County Grower, CJ Apo Day one right there, Perfectly Imperfected Dollar Tree Grower, T1 Productions, Tank Grower, DOA Grown Men's, I Grew Some, Miss Nudie, Johnny Cannaseed, Nutrient Shootouts, Nunny, Nikki, Zoe and Slammer, NNY, Pixel Monkey, St. Bernard's Observation Booth, High Spy, Aldridge 25, Miss Madam T, probably on our way hiking, Lucky Ducky there. Stu Moo Mo Grower, the Can of Crate, Loki Grows, Cess, This Guy, 79, Burton, Polish Hammer, Midwest Outlaws, Voodoo Ultras, Fresno Nerds, Wolverine Grown, Big Jar Grows, Laid Wayback Farmer, Jimmy One for Life, D Block, MMP Nations Creations, Witchy Weekends with Amber Luana, Warlock, the Psychic Warlock, Artist LD, Sir Sticky, Rob, Big Dave 420, Brent Window, Big Ed, Manawati, G3, The Green Click, J and K Triple G, Mr. Sprinkly, Brittany Teasley, Hope Farms, Lisa G, John, Be Too Crazy For You, BGWG 420, Dr. Budsville, Purple Thumb OG, and Thorough Sense of Media. I miss these nugs, so nice. I always say it twice, and thank you for bringing that smile in the No Bad Days today. Just a Face 420, Beast Gross Grower 420, Sir How, Trey Valone, Keep It Real, Danner 1620, Hackerturn 420, Zeb Zeppelin, Audit Everywhere, BT Double D Grows, Bingus, Green Puffin Man, Alex Boykachev, Chef Life, School of Crop, Cause I Love It, Green Mountain Grows, grower. Southwest Okie Reels 212. Andy Man, Miranda Family Farm, Hagerton 420, Page Farms, Meat All Fly, Ryan Henderson, Light 1978, G13, New Sailbot Winds, Kingdom Aquaponics, Indra, Michigan Native, Mary Jane Med Garden, Streamer 77, Double D, Bad Bunny Nutrients, Green Pots, Mr. Green Nugs from 619 to 664, Spaniard Kruger, Jones and to Grow, Papa G Grows, Raz, Amy Dro Grows, Sus, the Grow From Your Heart podcast, Lily Luna, the Green Med Flock, Jeremiah Miranda, Stony Creek, Lost Art, Mr. No One, Jones and to Grow, Smith Dude. Oh, I lost my track. Smith Dude, where are you? LG 420, Giant Mike, Prometheus Soil, Jason Eyestone, P. Win, David Colby, C. Or last but not least, Weedus 207. Thank you guys very much for tuning in. I believe this shit wholeheartedly. Buddha Boy, did I miss you? I know I didn't miss the Buddha Boy. But I could have. Did I miss a row? No. You're saying one is Chicha B. I said Chicha B. You guys have a great day. Thank you for tuning in. This mess I call fucking talking shit with Eagle. The rabbit hole. I appreciate you guys so much for tuning in. Donating your time to this thing. It does mean a lot to me, and I hope it means a lot to you guys, because it is all of our gig getting more. And I think you guys know that. You guys have an amazing day. Please do something nice for somebody. Random acts of kindness do save lives. I'll see you tonight with Operation Grow. Big fucking pain. Ask me also for being tired. Anyways, I'll see you guys tonight. Have a great day. If this is the end of your journey, get some rest. This is the beginning of your journey for the day. Get out there and make it a prosperous day. Help somebody out. I love you guys. I'll see you tonight. Good night.